Hello, everyone. Welcome to day 2 of the Maryland Open. This is Wallace here kicking things off with you today. We have a really exciting matchup with Nick bringing his Demons and Matt bringing his Eldar. So I'm going to get the scoreboard updated here for you as we're about to roll right into game. And I have joining me with commentary for today none other than Warhammer's own Kit Smith-Hanna. Say hi, Kit.
Hello, everyone. Good thing to be here. Decided to hop onto the stream here after the less than successful event of yesterday's stream.
Yeah, and getting a chance to actually sit down and watch some games always a good time. So we're going to talk a little bit about their lists. Before we do that, we're going to get the scores updated and make sure everything's set up correctly for the players. So we're going to briefly mute ourselves while we get that done. We're really excited to be joining you again.
Hit auto wound.
Okay.
Not that assuming.
Okay.
He's got 6 attacks in combat. Hitting on 2, strength 5, -3, damage 2,
Okay.
6 is explode.
Okay. 6 is to hit explode.
Just a quick update, everyone. We are having some issues with one of the 2-player mics, so we're going to keep it on Nick for this game. You should still be able to hear Matt in the background, but it will be a bit quieter. We'll work to get that fixed going into game 2, but for now, I don't want to disturb the players too much getting into this game. I'm just going to let them have the opportunity to talk through some of the lists, what they are doing.
So I can move, shoot, teleport, charge, or I can move, shoot, charge, fight, teleport. He does a lot.
Yep.
He's also obsec,
Okay.
which is fun.
He's built in Obsec?
So how the Phoenix Lords work is they have a 6-inch bubble
Yep.
of obsec to their aspect.
So whatever they're at. Yep. Okay.
They also have
count
their
that.
aspect keyword.
Got it.
Worth noting, the Phoenix Lords are also leadership 11.
Okay.
So your demon stuff, with them, they can screen it out pretty well.
Yeah.
So, worth noting.
Yep.
Then we got Karandorus, Uncle K. He's a combat monster. He doesn't do well against tanks. It's not really valid here.
Okay.
I have the Claw, which I've used 3 times when I play against like knights and stuff. But the sword gives you all the smacks.
Okay.
Every 6th wound does 2 mortal wounds, and he's got 12 attacks with the sword.
Okay. So you're fishing for 6s to wound.
Fishing is a loose term when you have fate dice.
Sure. Oh yes. Okay.
He also is pre-game deploy because he's a scorpion,
Yep.
so he's deploying up the line. Ken hasn't come around and said we're actually starting yet, has he? What's up? Has Ken said we're starting yet? Are we officially starting? We are. Let's say that we are. Alright, so that's all for my HQs.
Okay.
I have a Warlock Skyrunner who doesn't take up a slot.
Yep.
He's got Protect and Jinx.
Okay.
Sometimes he casts those spells, sometimes he does actions, other times he just exists. He's doing his best. Alright, troops. We have 3 units.
Rangers?
Of Rangers.
Okay.
Do you want me to explain these guys?
No.
They advance to play.
Yep.
They
Yeah,
die.
and 6s to wound when they shoot. Yep.
If they shoot.
If they shoot, fair.
I've actually shot Rangers twice
Okay.
out of the 3 games I played, and that wasn't like in 2 games. That was 2 turns.
2 turns.
They just die
Mhm.
or do actions or something. So then we got Scorpions.
Mhm.
We have 2 units of them. These are converted, so if you have any problems telling who's the Exarch, let me know. The
Okay.
Exarch's the guy with 2 swords.
I trust that the Exarch is the guy that you're going to pull last and and all the stuff there. So yeah, not worried.
So the one with yellow bands on his fins is the one with the Exarch power.
Okay.
He has crushing blows. Banshees. They have the good power that allows them to do extra damage with the Exarch.
Okay. And when they charge, they make people fight last. Right?
Anything they charge fights last.
Yes. Okay.
Fire dragons.
Yep.
With the auto wound, Exarch power.
Okay.
They are pretty good. I got a unit of 10 Dire Avengers with Stand Firm.
Mhm.
They are the ones that get Obsec.
Okay.
I then got
How many units do you have in your army?
3, 6, 9, 12, plus 5, 17, I think. Math.
Mhm.
Yeah, a unit of 5 Wraith Guard.
Okay.
Not a lot of people do that.
No. Oh, you said that's your version of Rodigus in this situation, yeah.
They've actually been performing pretty good. I've been happy with them. I got 5 Warp Spiders with Web of Deceit, so once per game they can act like they're Sweeping Hawk.
Okay.
And I got 2 units of Spears.
Mhm.
We got the Walmart version.
The Walmart version.
This is the version that I didn't have time to paint their bases because they were the newest addition to the army.
Got it.
And then we have the Target version. And this is the one with the Exarch power and the sword that does all the mortal wounds.
Excellent. All right.
We're looking at secondaries now?
Yes.
All right.
I give up more than max on Bring It Down. I give up 5 points on No Prisoners. 13 for Assassinate.
5 points and no prisoners. What a bargain.
Yeah.
I know mine, to be honest.
Yeah. How many points do you give up on No Prisoners here?
I think it's like 90 wounds, so 10.
Yeah.
I can double check if you want.
That's enough for me as an option. That's here for me. My options.
That is also if you tabled it.
Yeah. Which that's pretty much the play that I have to go for because you have OPSEC.
I have a lot of
you're not. So the only way I control objectives is if I'm killing you.
The Rangers are all OPSEC.
Yep.
The Dire Avengers are OPSEC.
Yep.
Both Phoenix Lords are OPSEC. The
Yep.
Striking Scorpions are OPSEC if they're near Karandras.
Yep.
And Will of Azurian can give any unit in my army OPSEC.
Yeah. Yeah. With this being Control 2, Control 3 mission, the only way that I win is if I basically just table you.
We'll see what happens.
And you've got enough models that are there for controlling the objective, so that's the win condition as I see it for it. So I got my secondaries.
I have a feeling I know mine. You have 3 units of Hounds, 1 Skull Cannon, 2 units of Flamers.
Yes.
Outside of the guys, and that's it.
Yes.
So
And
yeah.
then,
All right, so just a couple of things I want to talk about going into this game that I'm pretty excited about is, in particular, if you have not seen it, Nick's list is super interesting. So he has a lot going on for him. One thing that he has going on for him is he has Rodigus.
He has 4 greater demons. I believe he has all 4 gods. No, not Slanesh. Represented.
Slanesh is not
Yeah.
represented on the
Oh,
table for
poor
him. So
Slanesh.
he's running the Triumvirate today. But let me pull up his list specifically. So Nick is currently 3-0, and he is running a Be'lakor, Bloodthirster, Lord of Change, and Rodigus.
Ah, so
So
Slanesh does get the representation, just indirectly through Be'lakor.
through Be'lakor, right? He has 1 unit of Nurglings, 2 units of Flamers, and 3 Fleshhounds units, and then 1 Skull Cannon. So it's a pretty interesting list. He's definitely leaning heavily on the large demon data sheets.
Absolutely.
And unlike certain matchups. And unlike some matchups, it's not going to be a game of can he kill it or can't he. I think the interesting thing, if you're looking from Matt's side of the game, is you do have the resources to kill probably 2 Greater Demons throughout the game. But it's going to be hard for him to kill more than that. Part of the reason for that is his Eldari list is very much an Ulthwé style build, which means it has a bigger reliance on performing objectives, scoring points, getting all over the place for the mission. It's going to have a harder time getting through that many wounds.
In fact, what I would suspect that Matt's going for.
It's up to the players whether or not you want to roll a box. I trust you to have whatever agreements. No, you're good.
Yeah. So what I suspect that Matt's going to be going for is actually focusing down on those Flamers and Flushhounds, trying to remove Nick's various fast mission play units, especially on this mission, Tide of Conviction. If he can leave Matt with only Greater Demons, it's suddenly going to be very easy for those to be, in large part, move blocked, and also just hemmed into his deployment zone, forced to stay on those objectives, which Matt can just go and snipe off each turn with some random unit that he throws onto it.
Yeah, and that's part of it, is like Matt's list wants to be everywhere. It has a lot more MSU, and it's a lot less committal to the board, whereas obviously with a bunch of Greater Demons, you want to be standing on those objectives, forcing your opponent to have to interact with you, which is why things like this building that I'm going to zoom in on right now are a huge problem for your list, because your opponent can really easily tow onto that objective, and your Greater Demon has a tough time getting around to smack them off of it. And so that can be used really irritatingly. Anytime that there's a open objective, it's actually really beneficial to the Greater Demon list, because they're able to just plant their huge base right on the centers of those objectives and effectively threaten a heroic intervention into anyone that toes into it.
That is somewhat of an advantage that he has here, as Matt's going to struggle to, with that one objective in the open,
Yeah.
Matt's going to struggle to hold 3 objectives on in his command phase in order to score those 8s on primary. Whereas Nick, it's going to be somewhat easier to keep units on those objectives. He's more going to struggle, I imagine, with Matt constantly throwing units onto the objectives, as Nick doesn't have any objectives secured in his list.
And to be honest, outside of specifically his Reality Rebels, he doesn't have a strong scoring game plan for his secondaries. So I feel
And this is
like
decent.
I feel like Nick is going to have to find a way through that, whereas on Matt's side, Ulthwé are very, very consistent in scoring decently. Ulthwé is very good at getting 30 pluses on secondaries. So it's going to be a tough match, I think, for Nick, just leading into it, but I think he has a lot of tools to still win the game. And like I said, it's not one of those matchups where there's a really big blowout for his big models. Now, we mentioned Rodigus, which is one of our exciting models at the table today. What does Rodigus do? Well, Rodigus is effectively...
Actually very relevant in this matchup.
It's very relevant in this matchup. This is actually the best matchup for Rodigus, I can imagine. What Rodigus does is he's a great unclean one, just fairly standard in that regard. He has a few extra wounds, so he's actually very tanky, hard to remove. But he has a special ability where when he casts a spell, I believe it's on a 7+.
I believe it is.
Yeah, on a 7+, whenever he casts a spell, it does mortal wounds to an enemy out in 18 inches?
24 inches.
24 inches, and it doesn't require line of sight. So what that means is he can effectively snipe things from behind walls with plague artillery, like mental plague artillery. It's super cool, super flavorful, usually not worth it in most matchups, but against Eldar, where you have a lot of cheap, low wound count models that are very expensive, that kind of a rule feels super good. So,
especially once it means that Rodigus can actually get towards a unit and then start sniping it out from behind the walls. And then once that unit is start getting sniped out from behind the walls and is losing models, it might even be in the Demonic Terror range, at which point morale is a serious issue for Eldar.
yeah. So I think there's definitely a strong argument here for Rodigus this game in particular. So we're going to see how well he performs. We're going to see what the two of them do lose throughout the first few turns. I think it'll be very telling, especially on Nick's side where he doesn't have a lot of models to give. If he starts losing Greater Demons right away, it's going to be a tough game for him.
Or if he starts losing a lot of his chaff.
So with that, we're going to cut back to the players for a bit, and we might be cutting in throughout deployment just to discuss some of the decisions that they're making right away.
No. So they are safe.
You're good. Yeah.
We'll go really hard for this card to stay.
So Unit Flush Hounds is down.
Put them down later. So as far as shooting goes, you got flamers.
I have flame.
Rodigus has a flamer. The Lord of Change has a gun.
Lord of Change does not have any shooting.
No, it does not have a gun.
Nope. All right, let's do. I'll do another unit of Flush Hounds.
Is that your water?
No, not mine. I think that's probably left mine.
Okay.
Do you have any info on the mids?
Trying to see in the box.
Microphone testing, microphone testing. Seems to be working okay.
I mean, yeah, might as well, right?
Good news, folks. We've managed to scrounge up another microphone. Wallace is going on over there and handing that over to our lovely players.
This should be a fun match.
I really wish this was a hold one, hold two mission. All right, so they were down, right?
Yeah, Wraith Guard in the box.
Okay.
Inch away from the walls.
Okay.
My intent is I'm going to be an inch away from the walls at all times unless I say I got close to the wall like a dumbass.
Okay. Okay. Skull Cannon.
So Skull Cannon's over that way. How far does it move?
8 inches. I will double check that, but I believe it's 8.
Oh, I say 8 inches and then go not that fast. This is just Eldar things, right?
Yeah.
You said, what's his face? Rodigus. He does his mortals to the closest, not in line of sight?
Closest within 24 inches.
Just no line of sight. Alright, so that's a little bit of a problem. We'll have to put respect on it at least.
Yep. Closest enemy unit within 24 inches suffers D3. Yep. And Skull Cannon is move 8.
Some Avengers to be tired.
Okay. I got Nurglings and I got Lord of Change left.
It's not a lot.
I really don't love this setup either for Nurglings and pregame stuff. But we'll put them in one of the buildings here. We'll put them in this building.
So you chose No Prisoners, Rowdy, Rebels, and Banners.
Yes.
So I know what No Prisoners and Banners do.
Yep.
Looks
What's
like we've got
Rowdy
Nick,
Rebels again? Is
set
that
The
the
better
corner
version.
one?
It's the better version of engaging.
He's got
offense.
his skull
if I have
cannon
unit
and
only
the
within.
flush out set up. deployed behind that one ruin over in the top left corner. And then they're set up to stage, go up and claim that objective early on. We've got Be'lakor hidden behind that main large building. The advantage with that is that Be'lakor actually cannot be shot due to the building's height and the fact that it is considered to have all of its walls blocking. We've got those Nurgling stage up in the middle. I suspect those are going to be running out, trying to score Reality Rebels turn 1, and just be kind of a hassle for Matt to deal with. Meanwhile, Matt is staging very heavily in all three of those ruins, making sure that the Flamers and Fleshhounds aren't able to just hop on out and mince up some tasty elves, and making sure that he has the staging ground and can reach those objectives turn 1. That back objective for Matt is going to be very, very well defended on turn 1. I don't think that Nick is really ever getting there. The game is really going to center around, I believe, that objective directly in front of that big ruin for Matt. So that's probably why he's setting up for that large amount of units behind it, so that if Nick decides to go ahead and commit onto that objective, he's able to counter-strike very, very effectively.
Can't decide if I want to go first or second.
I almost always want to go second.
Me too, usually, but
Funny enough that
I'm feeling kind of saucy there.
I use Battle Zap, and it's actually my go first win rate is better. That may just be not enough of the sample size, and that may just be a matchup dependent sort of thing.
What are we looking at here?
So I'm deployed aside from the 3 that are in.
Nurglings are swarms,
Yes, they are.
not infantry.
Correct.
Just look at all the stuff that he's got staged up right behind that first layer of terrain. So that's like pretty much. Let's see if I can get this in here. Yeah, that's his majority of the points in his list right there. All of them staged behind those 2 buildings. There is some forward deploy units. There's the Striking Scorpions that are still up there, kind of in the midfield, that threaten a couple of objectives. They can get pulled back with Phantasm. And we have the Shining Spears and a few other smaller units behind the wall over there. Can't quite catch that angle. But yeah, the vast majority of the list fits very snugly behind the cityscape terrain there. So that's going to be a really comfortable fit for him. Obviously, on the Greater Demon side, you can't hide any of his important big pieces, but he can hide all of the Fleshhounds, the Skull Cannon, and that's what Nick is electing to do by placing them behind the obscuring terrain there.
And reserved to start, right?
I'd also like to give a good shout out to John McGardell, who went ahead and tossed out a super chat for us. A whopping $100 reduce.
Wow. Thank you so much, John. Well, thank you for tuning in. We're really excited to have Matt on stream. Obviously, he's a fantastic player. Nick is as well, and I'm really excited to see their game played together here today. And we really do appreciate the donation. That means a lot to us.
Started for? Okay. And there's no shenanigans for. No worries. There's no shenanigans for CP generation in this one, correct?
For the mission?
Correct.
Not that I know of. What's on the bottom floor of that, dogs?
Yes, dogs.
What do dogs look like in combat?
Weapon skill 3, strength 5, AP 2, 1 damage, 2 damage if they charge. 3 attacks, the leader has 4. 5 up save in melee, T4.
5 up saving melee. 2 wounds each.
2 wounds each.
Looks like we've got ourselves some striking scorpions doing striking scorpion things. 4 deploying on up there and ready to get charges in on either a Lord of Change or potentially those fleshhounds that are sitting behind that wall over there.
It's not bad in combat because it has 2 bloodletters on top of it. So it has 2 attacks with the maw on the front that are strength 6, AP 1, 2 damage, and it's got 4 attacks from the bloodletters on top, and they're typical bloodletter attacks: strength 5, AP 3, 2 damage. Weapon skill 3, and it does not degrade because it's at 9 wounds.
How many wounds does Nurgle have?
4.
4 each.
Yep.
Save.
T3, a toughness 3, 4 wounds, 5 up save in shooting, 6 up in melee.
Those scorpions go in there. Angle.
And that's your other pregame move, the warp spiders?
5 up to 3.
Okay.
So getting into things right away, it's an interesting conversation that they were having at the table there about who they want, if they wanted to go first or not. So there's a lot of reasons you might want to go first in this matchup. There's a lot of reasons why you might want to go second. Second obviously has a scoring advantage. So
Especially on this mission, Tide of Conviction gives a fairly significant scoring advantage to the player going second.
but that said, I think because of the armies that are on display in this game, I think both players actually want to go first, if given a choice. And the reason being is that if you are the Greater Demon player, you need to be a first mover if you want to get on those objectives. Even though you'll be first to be hit back, if you let your opponent who's playing fast Eldar go first, you are going to get move blocked really hard. And it's going to be difficult for you to get up the field and start scoring points, even if you're going second. Whereas if you are on the Eldar side, you want to be doing that move blocking, so you want the play. Effectively, I think that the first mover in this game does get a huge positional advantage over the way that the game will be played, because like we were talking earlier, if you can start parking Greater Demons on centers of objectives, it becomes a huge issue for the Eldar to deal with, because the Eldar do have resources to kill Greater Demons, but they don't have unlimited resources to do it like some armies do. It's going to take charges from them. It's going to take units from them in order to do so. And oftentimes, they may even be trading down when they're sending out things like their Banshees and Striking Scorpions. So I think in this particular universe, it behooves either player to be on the play effectively.
Be'lakor, I think, is especially difficult for the Eldar to deal with. They frankly don't have that many tools that are efficient into them. The Blading Blade Scorpions are one of the more efficient units into them due to their ability to auto-wound, which just cuts directly through a lot of Be'lakor's defenses.
But that's only on the Exarch, and with Be'lakor's ability to make 4-ups only hit with no rerolls, even that is going to push through maybe
Absolutely.
2 to 4 damage. So it's just a real tough matchup for that, and I don't think Matt has teched into his list the Crushing Orb Mortal Wound build on his Farseer.
No, I don't believe so.
I don't believe so either. So with that, that context in there, he doesn't have a lot of the normal tools you might have to counteract demon players. So we'll see how this ends up going. Obviously, first turn is huge this game, so.
So I don't need a 2 for that. I don't need any 6s to save because you're not going to kill anything but those 10. They're dead. Yeah, let's reroll these. I'll keep those 5, and I get to keep 5 because I'm special.
Okay.
Put your hat back on. Where's my CP holder? Put it right there. I go up to 3.
Yep. I'm up to 4.
Those are the fate dice. All right, this is the XR to that unit, and this is the other unit. We're going to tail you back.
All right, so it looks like we've got ourselves Matt going first here, and then he is pushing up relatively aggressively with those striking scorpions in front there, as we kind of expected him to do. Interesting thing that he's got set up here is tailing on back. I suspect that's going to be in order for him to toss Ghost Walk onto his unit, make sure that that charge is relatively guaranteed. He's got a few targets that he could be going for here. He would absolutely love to hit those flamers, but that's a relatively tricky charge.
I think definitely if you're in this position, right, I think what you want to go for is you want to go for things that are some of the more fragile scoring units right away with the Striking Scorpion squad. I think killing something like a Fleshhound or a Flamer squad could be a huge benefit to him in terms of planning around his mission. So we'll see what he ends up deciding to go for, but since he does have that first turn with those forward deploys, he's got a lot of charges to make.
Agreed. That said, going for the Lord of Change also could make sense. The Lord of Change is frankly not as durable against melee specifically, and being able to bracket it very low could be a very damaging blow for Nick.
What do we expect this charge here to be? That looks like it's around a 9-inch. So if he does score charge dice on his fate dice, he does have a reasonable charge into the
Looks like we have the
Lord of
fate dice
Change.
up there, and we're seeing an advance, 3 hits, and a wound dice.
Okay, so we don't have a charge.
No. However, that could be fine if he gets the Ghost Walk off. That causes it to be relatively consistent even regardless.
Yeah.
And having all those hits and wound dice means that suddenly this is actually very dangerous because Matt is able to get quite a lot of damage through guaranteed.
Yeah, into the Lord of Change, obviously your saves are significantly worse. We'll see what he decides to go for, though.
Side in, it's a little thick, so I don't want to.
Yeah, they're an inch back from the wall.
They're inch back. Cool. Do we want to? We'll put a ranger out. Test the waters.
I feel like that's a trap.
I mean, go for him. Actually, can you hold that ambient cover? Hell yeah.
If I'm shooting with my skull cannon, which is likely a thing, he ignores cover.
Look, man, I'm trying. I was just impressed if he could. Who said the bigger base sizes were a nerf? I didn't. All right. Get some spells ready to go. Oh, I have to move my psychers. That's what I was supposed to do.
Okay.
Just a quick shout out to William Guest for their most recent subscription. We really appreciate it.
playing
Anyone that
Jenga in
subscribes
here.
to the channel, that's why we are doing what we are doing. We enjoy having an audience here, and we really love that we are building a community around
Where's
it.
18? To that guy. I guess you need to go this way more. Something like that. And Eldrad plops his happy butt right there, an inch away from that wall.
I should be far outside of deny range, correct?
Yeah. I'm barely an 18 at him.
Yeah. I'm based on the backboard that's there from it, so knowing math.
All right. These guys, I guess, can scoot in to get closer because it's not like we're gonna get shot from anywhere. All right, man. I'm ready for my psychic phase. You know what? Where's gonna be a better spot? Maybe. Maybe. You can't see it though. Yeah, we'll keep it there. Just have to
You
scoot these
got
back.
top of that building too.
What? The dice were covering the command points.
Oh, I got
so
you.
I couldn't see it. All right, so we're gonna start out by casting Guide. Look at that, it goes off.
Yes, it does.
It's on that unit. Then we're gonna cast Will of Azarian
That's the OPSEC, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
and Immune to Morale. You're immune to morale. How about that?
Okay.
Just in case you get shot. Cause there's no point in all that. They're just gonna die. Belcor's gonna stop them. CP. Yeah.
Okay.
Farseer is gonna cast Doom. I do cast Doom. Would you look at that? Farseer cast Fortune. Fortune. That's about
my psychic powers roll like this.
all the way.
Yeah.
That's just what we do. And the Warlock will cast Protect. Dreidel.
Drama of the dice roll.
I get it. We're gonna R&D with. Start with the Banshees.
Okay.
That
Do you have
seems
to
fair.
roll based on their unit size? Or
Yeah,
they're-
on a
they're
6
above?
it'll fail. I get 5 tries.
Yeah. Purely a numbers game.
All right, man. Let's do some shooting. Oh, I forgot to put the Protect token out.
Do you roll for the Banshees? Do you do that now, or is it?
You do it at the end of the turn
Okay.
because you have to wait until they fail it,
To make sure, yeah.
possibly.
Because I play with monsters, I never have to read the rules at the, when that occurs.
So starting with the easy stuff, we got them in a.
Yep. Nurglings are always -1 to hit.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It
And
still doesn't change anything I would have done.
yeah,
here.
and I'm not gonna do anything. You only got that, so making -1 hit outside of 12 inches isn't gonna.
Well, they're in
that.
12.
Yeah, the only thing that's gonna matter is
Oh,
the
yeah,
Baharoth, so I'm not gonna spend the Warp Storm points on that.
That's 12, 17, 21. You're -1 to hit.
-1 to hit.
Like we were talking about earlier, this plan of going after the scoring unit seemed to be a relatively effective one, and that seems to be what we're going for, what Matt is going for, hitting those Nurglings immediately, trying to make sure that that Nick just doesn't have very many tools that are able to reach out and hurt anything. In addition, he's got those Shining Spears, it looks like, staged behind a wall, so if Nick decides to go out and kill those Warp Spiders with the Flesh Hounds, obviously he can just counter-strike very
It's
effectively.
those warp spiders are not in 1,000 years going to die to flesh hounds. Part of the reason is after they shoot, they're going to get a 2d6 battle focus move. Then if they get
Yes.
charged, they get to make another one.
Yep.
So realistically, they are going to move 12 inches on their special I've been charged rule. And 2d6, so even with the 12-inch move from the
it's just
flesh
not
hounds there,
enough.
it's just not happening. It's just not happening. They need to spike like an 11.
Yep, and there we see it. Those Warp Spiders are going right on back where they came.
Yep, so even if the Flesh Hounds go out, after those Warp Spiders reposition, they're going to be completely safe. Now, that said, they are a shooting target for the Skull Cannon, which is one of the benefits of the Skull Cannon, is just having something that's a ranged threat, because that's one of your only real ways to deal with Warp Spiders.
And these guys have the 2 wounds, 4 up save and shooting. 4 out of
Alright.
5, so we're good.
I'm Barry, so I shall go over here somewhere.
Okay.
It seems like a Barry thing to do. Maybe over here somewhere.
Classic Barry.
Maybe over here somewhere.
What's his move? If it's a teleport, right?
Go anywhere I
Okay.
want. Well, you probably just want to stay back there and hold the objective over there. You don't have an objective to hold, so you're going to be more willing to come out. Yeah, I'll go there.
Okay.
Do I have any pistol shots on those dogs?
Yeah. You definitely have line of sight. Just a matter of distance here for him. 12-inch pistol.
Yeah.
1, So 2, 4, 5.
Those 5?
Yeah.
All right, so I don't know if I give up my pistol for the biting blade. Do I? Yeah, it does. All right. Do I have grenades? Nope. All right. 4 pistol shots. 3 pistol shots, because 2 of them are Exarchs in range. Hiya. This unit is the guided one.
Do I have
Two hits.
grenades? Is
Course.
actually a question I ask
I'll
myself
play.
like once a game whenever I'm
One
playing a
week.
new
Okay.
army.
4 up saves.
Or even when I've
Ah,
played for a
okay.
while, I'll be like, wait, does this
All
random
right,
unit
charges.
just happen to have a grenade?
The guided unit into the flamers and dogs, because I believe I have to charge both where you're positioned. I can't really tell, but I'm gonna say I have to charge both because it makes sense. Yeah. Would you look at that? I make it.
Oh, I think you're automatically making it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the fate dice. Oh.
Yeah. With that.
And that means the back guy gets in too. I'll come over there.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot easier.
I'll move over here, Matt. Yeah.
So you're an inch away from the wall, and my hair. My new base sizes.
Long hair and
So
spiky
quick
chaos bits
update,
don't
we were
mess well
wrong. There
together.
was
My new
actually
base
a
sizes
banked
don't allow
charge
me to
dice
sit
there.
in that inch, but
So
because
with
of the
that, it's
ruling-
pretty
Yep,
easy for
for the
him to get
event.
into where he
Yeah,
wanted to
we're
go.
I'm gonna have to measure you, because you're pretty far back. So I got an 11, so 7 to the wall, 4 up.
Yes.
So he's in. I'm gonna move this guy over to here. The back guy gets.
But yeah, that was a guy in the back, right? So for him being able to get up specifically.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I was willing to accept I got 4 and had guide,
Yeah.
but being able to get both is nice. This guy's gonna be in the wall like here. I just don't feel like trying to play any more wobbly models in here. He can just be scooted down. It all works out. Trying to. And then the auto make charge into the dogs.
So it does look like he went with the flamers on this
Look
charge.
at that, I make it with a 4.
Oh, so it's 2 separate units there, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I guess they have to declare charge against them too because of the height. So
Yeah,
sure.
you were making it though for the charge range.
Yeah.
So we had that set.
Ken, I'm doing the aggressive. All right. So you can interrupt, right? Yeah, you have how many CP?
Yeah, I've got 4 CP.
All right, so I'm going to attack the dogs first.
'Kay.
Because I'm not really worried about the flamers.
Okay.
All right.
Say that.
They're 2 wounds each.
Dogs, yes.
So I shall start with my biting blade.
Okay.
Always get the number mixed up. It's more attacks than it should be, is why. All right, he's got 5 attacks. Hitting on 3s on the dogs. Cocked. Jesus.
Wow.
That explodes.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna CP one of those.
Okay.
3 hits.
T4.
I have to roll this one separate because it doesn't proc mana blasters. I have to roll these. All right. So that is gonna be 3 saves.
Anything special about the separate saves?
So it does look like he tagged 2 units of flamers and the fleshhounds there. Am I correct?
I don't believe there's any fleshhounds there. I believe they're staged on the other flanks.
Okay, so he's got 2 units of flamers tied up. Then we'll see how many he gets through. I think he comfortably gets through 1 unit. I don't think he's going to get through the second, but just tagging him in combat's important. Though they do have a lot of attacks, so if he doesn't do
They have a
enough
lot of
damage,
attacks.
he could lose some of his units. or
That
some
said, I
of his
believe
models.
is that the 10 man of scorpions over there?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah. So that actually very easily could wipe through 2 units of flamers, and if it does, suddenly this gets quite a lot harder, as that's one of Nick's fast mission units.
I mean, we'll see. I'm not sure the exact loadout on the Scorpions off the top of my head, but if they're just going with the standard blades, it is pretty dicey on whether
I'll go
or not
ahead
it's
and
going to
check
take
that
out
for
2
you.
squads. Just a lot of albitive wounds.
10.
Okay.
All the way. All right, so we're looking at 3 mortal wounds.
Okay.
So that goes and
Yep.
kills 2 dogs.
Yep.
And then 5, 10, 14 saves.
14 saves, 5 ups here, and these are damage 1.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 ups. Need to make a lot of them, Matt. You think I got it?
Yeah, that was 2 dogs are dead.
Yep. So that'll be the whole unit.
So he does have 2 different units of 5 striking Scorpions. So what that means is with the double Exarch there, it's much more likely that he's able to get both squads.
and both of those Exarchs have the Biting Blade, which at damage 2 makes it a lot more efficient into Flamers.
Yep.
It's not going to matter because I'm going to have him go into the squad that hasn't attacked yet. But we'll remove the dogs. Do you want me to put this back on, or however you want to do that?
I'm good.
Okay, so he did hit a single dog unit. That's what I had initially heard. So
Alright,
one
go ahead.
dog unit is
Okay.
down,
Flamers?
and it looks like he's
Alright.
going into the Flamers.
Yep, so I will
next.
have the Flamers interrupt.
Yep, he's
and
interrupting
the,
the Flamers here, so that's good. That's a lot of attacks.
Okay. It's not sticking, so I will interrupt here. So 2 command points. So Flamers, 3 attacks each, 4 for the
15
leader.
attacks?
So it'll be 16 attacks.
16?
Yeah, because the 1 extra from the
I'll
leader
lightning
guy.
fast.
All right, so you're -1 to hit there,
Yep.
correct? So this is hitting on 4s, but rerolling 1s, and then strength 5.
Do they hit on 3s in combat normally? Do they hit on 3s in combat normally?
Weapon skill 4. Oh, so I'm hitting on 5s.
Yeah.
So hitting on 5s, and then strength 5, so it's 5s to hit.
5s and 3s.
Rerolling 1s from both those guys technically.
So 4 hits.
Yep, so rerolling the 1s. Those are the 1s, and then taking out everything that's not. Yep, thank you.
Oh, by the way, I don't think I said this at the beginning. If it's leaning on an objective, I do not reroll it, but if it's leaning on anything else, I do.
Got
I stopped doing objectives because I ended up having to reroll so many dice. 3.
3, no AP.
Okay. I'll take 1 wound on the Exarch. Boop. Right. So now the Exarch. I think he's got 6 attacks. He's got 4 +1 +1, so 6. Actually, math.
So just a little bit of a whiff there with the Flamers. That does hurt because any one of these models that you kill is going to reduce significantly his damage output.
5 hits. So 5 wounds because he has crushing blows. And then the unit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Guide. To explode. Wounding on 3s.
Toughness
Pulse
4
wave.
for them. Does that
Strength 5.
Okay.
And then these can't crap. Alright. So go ahead and take me these 2 damage ones first.
How many? 5?
Yep. 6 ups.
6 ups.
So that's 1 dead and 1 takes 2. It's a good roll.
Oh, those are 2 damage?
Yes.
Okay, so 1 dead, and then
One
1 is
takes
taking 2.
2.
Okay.
So we
These guys I can remove
Yeah.
since they're up on here. So, okay, and 1 that takes 2. All right.
Yep. And then we got 5, 10, 14 saves.
Okay. These are damage 1.
Yes.
Okay.
Pass 2 more. So we have 1 at 1, so he's dead.
Yep. And then
He's dead. He's dead.
That'll be
he's
the
dead.
unit.
Yep. And then it was also going to be 4 mortal wounds.
Okay.
Right.
Also, don't forget your token that's there that goes with one of that left.
It's
hand.
this unit.
Okay.
I'm now inside the building and not behind the wall, and not in the wall.
Yep.
And the Exarch has 2 wounds left.
Okay.
And they're now dead. Can your Nurgling fail morale?
They can.
Oh, they can.
They are leadership 6.
Ooh, so
Lost
5
2.
up.
Yes.
That is good.
He's okay. He's not happy, but he's okay.
Let's go Nurglings! Woo!
You're
Nurglings
good.
are pretty routinely the MVPs for my list because they just sit there and annoy, and somehow they don't die when they should.
So I got the
Nick
two
is speaking
Yep,
directly to my heart.
And then
I also will get 1 behind. I don't think I could get this one, could I? Because the dogs were in the way.
for what?
I don't think I could get this one because the dogs were in the way.
So one for behind.
So 3.
Yep. And then you are getting a point for overrun because you're controlling objective in the enemy territory. Or are you getting 2 points for that?
Is it?
Right? That's how that
I
scores.
thought I had to control one of those 2. In their opponent's territory. Yeah, you got 2 points.
Yep. Yep. So you're getting 2 points for that.
Oh, your territory is your half the table.
Yeah. So you're getting 2 points for that. Nothing to bring it down. 1 point. 1 tally.
Oh, I have to roll my R&D.
Yep. So
On a 6, I fail?
nope.
I did it.
Okay. So you're getting that table quarter, correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So my turn here.
Yep.
Okay. Right. In a command point.
Oh, man.
All right. And I'm going to make everything an additional -1 leadership.
Sure.
Pretty good turn one here from Matt. He went ahead and wiped out those Flamers and Fleshhounds, plus did a ton of damage to those Nurglings. Those Striking Scorpions are, of course, dead on Nick's turn, but he's going to have to commit some amount of resources to deal with them, and that is, frankly, a trade up for Matt, as, like we talked about pregame, if Matt is able to just remove all of Nick's small, fast scoring elements, that's going to be hugely favored for him.
You know, the 3
Yeah.
flamers left.
Yeah. Based on, I mean, you don't give up. My only other option is grind, and you're able to pick off the units more than that one. That's everything. You're only going to be feeding me sort of thing, so I didn't like that as a choice either here for it. All right, these dogs are going to move up onto the
You
point.
could have chose assassinate, maybe.
Now that's a trap.
Yeah.
That is a trap. All right. Be'lakor, I'm going to move him up and over. Actually, I'm going to move him
It
up.
also
on-
just keeps your greater demons back there for another turn because they have to deal with them.
They're, I mean, typically I'm keeping them back turn 1 anyways, and moving them up just gets them closer to your.
They're scary though. I don't like them.
And then
My
Lord
goal is to kill everything that's not a greater demon and then run away.
Hey, if I can, if you want to do that, just let the greater demons live to the end of the game, and I take the loss. I'm willing to take that as a moral victory. Okay, and that. My dogs. So they are beasts, so they can go through terrain, no problem.
Did I kill one of them?
No,
No?
I made the saves
Alright.
for them, so they were good.
I just couldn't remember if you
Yeah.
passed or not.
Yeah, you made some shots, but they made the save, so they were okay. My little Nurgling friend here, debating what I want to try to do with him. You're gonna berry jumping around here. I feel like I need.
You can't stop that.
Oh, I know, I know. And I feel like so the Nurgling, it's like I gotta put him somewhere and do something. I'm gonna at least.
Honestly, Barry's gonna hunt this one Nurgling.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I mean you're gonna be able to see him. So I'm gonna move and advance him.
Yeah.
How many Rangers, do they have any minuses to hit in combat or anything else like that? No? I might try to get aggressive here with it, Matt.
Sure.
So
I'll have my Rangers punch your Nurgling.
Yeah, I think
we'll
that's
have
what I'm
Mortal
gonna do.
Combat.
Yeah, so, okay, so he can
My
go.
Ranger is Obsec though, so you.
Ronnie C, thank you for the subscription. We really appreciate it. It means a lot to the channel.
But I can take I can feel good about myself and having, one lone Nurgling.
He's going at it, man.
Try to go for some Rangers.
These
so.
horsepowers are like, oh, they came at us.
It's either the Warp Spider or a Berry that's going to get him. Either way, something's happening, right? I don't necessarily want to expose my Skull Cannon just yet. Now, they can do a 6-inch move, right, if I target them?
Yes.
Okay.
But you do get the redeclare.
Yeah.
You didn't at first. That was fun times. Ken's shaking his head very disapprovingly of me.
What's the
16.
Shining Spears, right? 16. So I mean,
22 inches is the start range.
22.
That is Ken Knox. He is the head judge for the event. Just checking in, making sure the top tables are all doing well.
So if I move him, so if
What's
I
his range? I never asked that.
Oh, 48 inches.
40, okay.
Yeah, yeah. So he can see the board as he needs to. So 16-inch move plus 2d6 charge,
So
right?
28.
Yeah. They can't move in advance, right? If I get him there, actually, he will be right outside the charge range. So we'll do
Oh,
this.
Banshees are 22.
Banshees are 22.
And they're there too. That's why I was thinking that.
Oh, okay. That's okay. But I have him here. He'll be able to see both Ranger and Warp Spiders from where he's at.
Sounds good to
Can't
me.
be charged. You may have some other shenanigans and other Rangers that come in, but I'm willing to deal with that.
Ken just walked away. I had a question. Do I get my Ranger cloak if he ignores cover?
Is that the one where you get the bonus to your save?
I think
Oh, I see
so.
where you're going.
Let me take a look. I believe you get the bonus to your save, but you don't get the initial effect of cover.
I think so too.
Okay, is that clarified?
a good question, Matt.
Oh, if it says won't benefit, it depends on the wording.
Yeah, and I'm pulling up. Wallace, I'll pull up the skull cannon here. On
It's
the chair.
come up a whole lot of
Yeah.
times.
Well, I'm gonna be doing. Let me do the psychic phase while they're. It's a good call out though.
It is receiving benefits of.
So I'm not going to get it.
Yeah, you're not.
All right, that's fine.
While it was on a terrain feature, you'd be fine.
I have an environmental save because I'm all the way.
All right, so
Thank you.
I don't need to do an additional spell cast this turn.
So far, they've always just poofed, and I've never even gotten a chance to take anything.
So I'm realizing the unfortunate thing here, the Infernal Gateway, because they're more than 3 inches apart, not getting the splash of mortal wounds.
Yeah.
Thanks, Matt. I really appreciate that. We'll start with Bellicor.
You know.
Yeah. We'll start with Bellicor. No, we'll start with Lord of Change. Lord of Change.
Bellicor cannot see the unit on the top floor.
Correct. Yeah, he's only seen these guys here.
Just
Yep. Nope. We're good. So we're gonna start with Lord Change. These guys here on the top. We will start with the Bolt of Change. So this is the nine dice on a 5+ mortal wound.
Eldrat did move to the corner of this building. That's an inch away from the wall. Am I? No. All right.
Okay. So 7 + 2
I
is
forgot
9.
I moved them up, so I was like, oh, maybe I can deny a spell.
So that does go off.
Yeah.
So 9 dice. Every 5+ is a mortal wound. This is the unit that's on top here.
I don't like that.
Every model that dies, it's an additional mortal wound.
Don't do that.
Up to it's maximum of 3 from those additionals. So that is 2 mortal wounds.
2. The Exarch is dead.
Okay. So that'll be 1 additional mortal wound.
That's rude. Ow.
That does not proc any additionals.
Thank
Okay.
God for carpet.
So we did that. I will do Infernal Gateway.
You've heard of 5 guys, burgers, and fries, but have you heard of 9 dice murdered some guys?
Just 1.
Same unit?
Yes.
Ow.
Okay. And then he will smite.
Take that guy. Yeah, I'll take that guy. Casting 3.
Yeah, we'll smite. That's going to be a super smite because 9 on the dice
Yeah.
roll +2, so it's going to be d6. 3.
Nah.
Okay. So I got that unit. Bellicor will cast Betraying Shades. This goes off on a 6. That is a 9, so it does go off.
3, 6, 9, 12, plus 5, 17 dice.
Okay, thank you. It's a roll. If I roll, it's and the I was checking.
sixes.
Yeah, it was the thing I was looking at was it goes off on a 5 if it's cast on 11 or higher. But I rolled a 9. So this is 17 dice.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, so 6 is here.
2.
Yep, we're looking at 2.
Oh, that dice went far. 2. I'll take the 2 on the outside so you can't smite me. Aha! Oh, no. Oh, okay, no. I thought I pulled the Exarch.
Okay.
Now you have to fight me in glorious battle.
Mm-hmm.
So your cannon gets to shoot.
And then Belcor, I'll do. Can I do anything else with this? I'm not able to see them there. Okay, no, so nothing else that was there. All right, so shooting. So skull cannon. Let's shoot the warp spiders.
Sure.
So it's gonna be D3 plus 3 shots.
I haven't looked at that yet. Might lightning fast. What do you hit on?
3s.
3s.
And it's strength 8, AP 2 damage, ignores cover.
Lightning fast.
Okay. There will be 5 shots.
Okay.
So hitting on 4s, wounding on 2s.
God damn it. I think I just broke my shining spear.
So Matt, your lightning fast means nothing to me.
All right, that's fair.
And then 2s to wound. So that is 5 wounds at AP minus 2 damage on the warp spiders.
Nick just spiking that skull
is this
cannon.
spear?
Beautiful,
Whatever.
beautiful, beautiful.
5 minus 2. They have 2 ups because I put protect on them, so force.
Okay.
Pass 3, and then 2 damage each.
Correct.
I'll put the first one on a
It's like
schmuck.
the opposite of rotate
They
damage.
have fortune
You
on
then it's just not going to do anything. That's clearly what's happening here.
Put the next one on a schmuck.
Are they 2 wounds apiece?
They're 1 wound.
But feel no pain?
Yeah, I have fortune.
So that's it for shooting.
The Exarch has 3 wounds, so I was debating on having him
Got it.
tank it.
Yep.
But I actually kind of want him alive.
Yep. So Bellacork is there. He's on the wall here. Bellacork can charge, correct?
I'm inside the building.
Yep.
An inch away from the wall.
Inch away from the wall. Okay, that's fine. I'll have the dogs charge.
Yep.
I don't think they can fail based on where.
I don't think you can either. Just go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
And then you can roll your Nurgling right after.
Yep.
Yeah, you're
6,
good.
They're making it.
And then your Nurgling.
Yep. Should be a 7.
Yeah, it's a 7. Okay. Do you want me to scoot you in?
Yeah. Yep, that's perfect. All right, so dogs. I'm gonna move this. There's a 6-inch move for them, which that's they're fine.
So basically,
special
he
about
couldn't
models
quite
like that, yeah.
kill one of the units in the
was hoping you
psychic
didn't kill
phase, and it was buried in such a way that Bellicor then
Not saying
couldn't
it's
charge
likely,
it to
just
wipe it in
hoping.
melee. So now he's being forced to charge
they'll all get their
backwards with
attacks.
his dogs
All right, I'm gonna
to
start
deal
with
with it.
the-
He is towing them back onto the objective, though, so he shouldn't lose
Yeah,
points
because
off
we
of
both
this.
know it's the Obscurian one that's there with us, so good call. All right, so
I'm going to take the top hat of mine off, but I'm going to leave the second part.
All right, so the dogs,
It's what, like 16 attacks?
16 attacks.
Oh, I knew a thing.
This is hitting on 3s,
Right.
rerolling 1s because of Bellacork.
Mm-hmm.
He gives reroll 1s to all demons that are not vehicles, which that is not them. So 3s rerolling 1s, and then 3s to wounds.
Sounds good. Oh, they're like damage 2 on the charge.
They are
right?
damage 2
oh,
on the
I'm
charge,
so
correct.
dead.
Yep, so a few 1s there, more 1s that I would like, but rerolling 1s, so
3
that's
3. Maybe I should have lightning fast it.
okay. And then this is going to be 3s to wounds. These are -2, so 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
-2, so 5s. I'm very dead.
So that was a good moment for Nick. He really needed that unit to die there. It would have been a huge hassle if it had lived. He's in a decent position scoring-wise. He did make the charge over there with the Nurgling just to be irritating, maybe tie up some stuff and slow down some movement. But ultimately, it wasn't a bad turn for him. He got a lot of CP out of his opponent. He did pick up some models that he needed to get rid of. And he's in a decent position to next turn start pushing out with those greater demons. So we're going to see inevitably where he decides to drop in the ones he has in reserve. He just has not committed them to the table yet, so it's going to be interesting to see where those go.
Poor Nurgling.
And these are the Nurgling
Nothing.
attacks.
All right.
You know what? I'll sally forth. Do you want to pile in
against
further
Eldar,
and
even
try to
Nurgling
tag the
attacks
Wraith
can do
Guard?
quite a lot of damage, weirdly.
They have 15 attacks, don't
Yeah, no, I don't want to do
Okay.
that because your punches there are not going to be helpful for me.
All you do is give me free movement.
Yeah. Generally, yeah, that's another thing. Usually, if someone asks you that question, usually a trap.
I actually always ask if you want to pile in, just as a courteous.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you want to be consistent throughout, right? Like that's a part of the movement phase, or not charge
I
and
have
fight.
no idea how many attacks Rangers have in combat.
I'm guessing 1.
I'm guessing 1, 2, but aspects have 2.
Yeah.
I can't say they've ever been in combat and I've been able to swing back.
So you're welcome. You know, getting a chance to play something in your book you haven't done before,
I
man.
know.
Remember,
Yeah, this got 1 attack.
-1 to hit for the Nurgling.
-1 to hit in combat too.
-1 to hit again, small and squishy.
Man, that's OP. I missed all of them.
Can you just wrap them and we'll just play out the rest of the game, see how I
God, no.
missed it.
no. I'm gonna shoot them with warp spiders.
All right, so end of my turn. Reality Rebels. I'm scoring 2 points for that.
Come on, hat. Come on, work with me here.
Banners, nothing that's there. No prisoners. How many points do I get for no prisoners?
I do know prisoners at the end, if
Okay,
you don't
that's
mind.
fine.
It's just so much easier.
It's
I have no
and
resing.
yeah, and it's ending game scoring for that. So, all right, so that's it for my turn. Turn 2. Battle round 2 to you, sir.
Sounds good.
You're up to 2 command points, right?
I'm up to 2.
I'm up to 5.
We gotta roll some dice.
Yes.
What's gonna go kill them? They have 4-up saves against shooting.
4-up saves. Yes, for the dogs, yes.
Kind of want to charge roll. Take the advance and the psych and reroll them. Hey, I got a charge roll. Nice. Keep the psychic. Honestly, do I need the wound rolls? I'm just trying to kill the dogs and the snargling this turn. I don't really think I need the wound rolls. I'll keep the saves. Make life difficult for you. Are you really going to attack me next turn, though? Not really. But I could help with this.
So, great positioning, by the way, from Nick with the Skull Cannon. He mentioned this when they were pre-measuring it, but that Skull Cannon is exactly off the line in which an advance plus charge from the Banshees behind that wall would be able to touch him. So he's actually very safe out there in the open, but he still can go back on and threaten that objective that Matt's now moving on to, because with that 8-inch movement plus the charge, it's pretty easy for it to come up the table and push him off that objective. But also, just from its position, it's
While you're
getting
doing your
really,
round,
really
you can
nice
come around
shooting
next, I
angles
just see
all the
behind
way
the
down
building
here
so
through
you
this
can get a
column.
sense of where
So
everything is.
it's a super valuable unit for Nick right now, despite being relatively cheap in points. It's pretty big this game in terms of its overall impact.
All these drop off. Open up the hat. Hair keeps getting caught. Ranger's going to retreat.
Boo, cowards.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Brandon, for the subscription. It means a lot to us. The subscriptions we get from doing this work is why we do what we do. We love building a community around this, and we are glad that you're joining us.
Can I borrow your 3 flamers?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And it was a very close poll for who would win. We have Nick just narrowly taking it with a 57% of the vote. Just right behind it was 1 vote difference for Matt. Now, if you know anything about our stream chat,
What's the range
they
of
are
his target
currently
spell?
1 and 8 for their poll guessing.
Moves
So this
12.
is actually really bad for Nick. I
I'm
think he's
obviously
been
gonna
cursed by the
advance.
chat.
Which doesn't impact my psychic powers.
So if I'm over 36, I'm
Yep,
safe.
too late for Nick now. Unfortunately, no
No.
matter what he does, the chat has cursed him.
No, I'm not.
Correct, because yeah, depending on my advance roll, we may not be safe there.
If I go here, though, you still can't see me. The amount of times this warlock has been used to deny instead of like casting
Actually doing the things that you want him to do.
is honestly a frightening amount.
Hey, I mean, I played Iron Hands round 2 yesterday, and that was one where he's got a drop pod. I have to just use stuff to just screen out early in the game, and I don't love that, but it's what's necessary. And then his drop pod still came in and one-shotted Bellator.
I mean, I guess you can't come in here anyway, so I guess I should move further this way. They were in combat here, so base contact 7 inches that way.
There should be more of a penalty for falling back from combat.
I can't shoot and charge.
Battle shocked, and you have to
I await this.
make your desperate escape test. This is the 3rd of your unit.
Even as like physical human player, like falling back here, come on.
All right, so they can't come in here because of him.
Yep.
We'll just move one of these bikes back a tiny bit.
Start blocking there.
Block you there.
10-4.
The Dire Avenger keeps you from coming in here. You can come in back here, but your range of 12 means you're out of the spear.
Yep.
Cool.
I concur with your assessment.
I'll keep him back a little bit so he doesn't get charged and you're still out of range. All right, so thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
You can't come in back there. That's too short of an area. Honestly, the Shining Spears can probably pick up the Nurgling. The Warp Spider can help. I have zero interest in getting killed by giant demons. I mean, to be fair, kind of sucks. No one wants that.
Of all the ways that you could possibly go out in this world or in the 41st millennium,
Giant demon.
yeah, that's pretty low on my prioritized list. I agree.
All right, so Warlock is being friendshipped by a unit of fire dragons.
Okay.
The Wraith Guard.
I don't think I've got anything that's going to be able to have sight or be able to get in range from anyway.
All right,
Yeah.
so walk me through something.
Yeah.
In your moving phase, you move Bellicor up, right?
Yep.
You can teleport him for a CP.
Two command points, but yes.
I thought Bellicor was one.
No, it's Heralds. Tzeentch Heralds are 1 command point. Greater Demons or Bellicor are 2.
I'll have to check with my last round opponent. He did it for 1.
I'll pull it, but yeah.
But so he can teleport, but he can't come in within 9, right? It's a normal teleport.
It's a normal teleport. Has to be outside of 9.
So he's not coming in anywhere close.
No.
So he's better off just moving. Your Warp Locust is within 6, but still 6 away from me.
Yes.
Okay. So you could be like here. So if I put my Wraith Guard here, right? Your Smites will all be going into this stuff. Your Rotiguses will all be going into this stuff. Unless you kill them, I guess.
Yeah. Unless I'm able to kill your screens first. Like unless I'm rolling really well, because I could
So
conceivably
you
roll
can kill
well.
them in the Psychic phase, but then your shooting is going to be out of range. Your charging will be out of range, because you'll be 6 away from my guys and I'll be 5 away from me. Interesting. I'll tell him later.
Yeah,
so he knows.
Herald is 1, otherwise it's 2. Yeah.
Thank you.
So yeah, I mean, if you put your Wraith guys there, could I conceivably get them with psychic powers? Yes, if I rolled very.
You'd
hot.
have to kill both of them.
Yeah.
All right. I'm down.
The only the only one that would not matter is the
Targeted one?
Yeah, the targeted
What's that one do?
I roll 9 dice.
9 dice.
Every 5 plus is a mortal wound for it, and if I kill a model, it's an additional.
It's 5+.
Yeah. So that's the only targeted one I would do. Otherwise, I'd have to kill the other units in front. But for your purposes of wanting to block it there, that's what it would.
I can always just take that first Wraith Guard if the spells start coming in, and then just accept I lose 1 Wraith Guard.
One interesting thing that Matt's doing here, he's setting up a screen. He knows that Nick wants to be deep striking in next turn. So what he's doing is he's setting up those Warp Spiders and I believe Dire Avenger unit in the front. So that even if Bellicor moves on up, they're not going to be able to Warp Locust into that spot where they would be able to charge a large portion of his army. Also, thank you to Tony Bear, who's just subscribed. Like Wallace has been saying, we really do appreciate subscribers. It's the reason we do everything we do here.
I went up to 2 CP.
Yep.
Berry. Do berry things.
Come on. I hope he gets nerfed so hard in 10th edition. Make up for the sins of 9th.
So I'm going to mark where this Dire Avenger needs to be to deny the
Deep strike in?
Deep Strike.
Okay.
And I'm going to move him accordingly.
Okay.
So that I know for sure when he fire and fades back.
More obnoxiousness.
I'm playing Eldar. It's the entire book.
Now, are you normally a very nice and cordial person in real life? Just the obnoxious just gets funneled into your 40k play.
I've played Eldar since 3rd edition.
Did you play High Elf? Did you play Fantasy? Did you play High Elves in that too?
Played Wood Elves.
They're at least cool and fun.
Not how I played them.
Other unit Rangers? Or one of your units of Rangers, correct? Yeah. Okay.
16 inches to R&D? Is that how math works?
You need to be, what is it, 6 inches from a table edge, right?
6 inches from a quadrant.
Yes. So it would be 22.
22,
so
so
yes, so you
16.
need to be within 16. Yeah. And yep, I've got.
So I'm going to do the
Yeah,
other
so
side.
yeah. So the way that this quarter is set up, you're not able to do it.
Matt trying to find a spot where he can R&D legally right now.
And I
Nick
guess
has
they'll
got
also be a tiny bit
relatively
helpful
screened
for
on that.
denying some deep strike from that side too.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause 9 inches from here, yeah, actually, that makes it so you can't deep strike in that general area too.
Yep.
Cool, 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 cool. I believe I moved out of 24 of him. Yeah.
Nice.
I am going to move my farce here within 24.
Yeah, because the dogs have it, and I also have the stratagem to use for them.
I'm going to move out of 24 of them.
Okay.
I was going to try to doom them, but no, never mind. I take it back. All right, psychic phase.
Yep. So you moved out, so your psychics are outside of
They're
24
outside
for everything.
I can't
Okay.
target them.
Okay.
I guess the fire dragons were there, so I guess I have to be more like that.
Okay.
And I'll move even further back. I can go up and down the building as well, so that works out. All right, so we'll start with the normal farce here. We'll do fortune.
Okay.
Fortune. Fortune, I believe, is a 6. So tired. So cloudy headed.
I didn't have enough coffee this morning.
It does go off on a 6.
Okay. You don't have any bonuses to cast?
I do. I multiply.
Oh, so it's plus
I
one.
get plus 1 to cast the
Okay.
first spell with each psychic.
Really?
every
So
turn.
that does go off then.
Yeah, so I'll put fortune on them in case you hit them with anything that's not a psychic power.
Yep. And that's a
5 up from the pain against anything.
Okay.
Then we'll cast Doom. My hair. It's stuck in this. mic.
Dooming your hair.
Yes. Yes.
So Doom goes off on the Doom on the Nurgling. Okay.
I mean,
okay.
There's nothing else in range, and I can't peril, so why not, right?
Yep.
Eldrad. Will of Azurian
Okay.
goes off.
Yep. Warp spiders. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause that should be.
So that's ignore morale and obsec, correct?
And they can do actions and shoot technically.
Cool. Not cool for me, but yes.
Try not to hit the mic. CP.
Okay.
Oof, brutal. With Will of Asurian,
Do you,
that Warp
so you
Spider
need a
Ian is
command
doing
point there.
double
Yeah, and
duty,
guide.
getting that screen out, but also
doesn't go
taking
off
that
on the
objective
Eldrad,
away
I think
from
you're
Nick.
Oh, look at that. And I got a 10, so I think it goes on 24 inches. Why, yes, it do. Dire Avengers, good guide. All right, man. I got a little bit of shooting.
Okay. Give me a second here. So I got 5 warp storm points. You've got some shooting coming at the flesh hounds that's going to be outside of 12 inches. Everything except for Barry is going to be outside of 12 inches.
I'm going to go ahead and mark my R&D down.
Yeah, for them. Yep. They're troops, so they auto pass it, correct?
Yep.
Yes, effectively auto pass it. I think I'm going to use the warp storm points to try to keep the dogs alive here.
Sounds good to me, man.
So yep. So -1 hit outside of 12 inches applies for everything.
All right. The one warp spot. We'll start with the Shining Spears there because they can actually see them.
Okay.
Shuriken Cannon,
Yep. -1 to hit.
1 hit, 1 wound, -1 damage too. I guess minus doesn't matter. What, damage too?
Yeah. 5 up save and shooting here.
Takes.
2 damage, you said,
Yep.
right? Okay. Down to 1
And
remaining.
then the catapults. Pew, 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 pew. 5.
Don't even need to doom him. Man.
Dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Poor Nurgling.
They were just trying to be happy little guys.
Maybe? No. We take free shots when we get free shots.
Yeah.
Wraithguard in range of a dog? I doubt it. Nope. Start with. If Barry kills a bunch, would some get out of range? Yeah. So starting with Dire Avengers.
Okay.
Take out 3 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. -1 to hit, you say?
Yes.
Oh, well, I am guided.
What's the strength on these shots?
4. That was really bad, actually.
That was a good reroll.
Yeah, the
Look at how
reroll
many
helped.
shots Dire Avengers have.
33.
Yeah, it's obnoxious. Okay.
Yep. That was really bad.
Just for sake of easiness, John,
Yeah, go ahead. Off way.
I'll just reroll the ones that are. Okay. These are just all 1 damage, correct?
Yep.
All right, so 1 damage, so 4 up save here.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
My dice said, don't roll me.
I laugh at my own pain, which is a very Slanesh thing to do because that's just the whole unit.
Well, they're fire invading now.
Oh, man.
That guy is going to go in his spot.
Poor dogs.
Sorry about that. That definitely should not happen.
Dice are going to be dice.
To be fair, though, Barry kills him.
Oh, yeah.
Because I charge you and then just smack you and run away.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's like a game-changing moment, but it still sucks.
Dice are dice. I had at
You're
Cherokee.
bothering
I had Be'lakor make 12 saves in a row against Melta shots from Salamanders and Assault Doctrine. Sometimes that happens, and then the opponent gets very sad. And as we see here, the dice are going to be the dice.
They're continuing to stay an inch away from the wall with their fire invade.
Okay. Is it just a normal move for their fire and fade?
It's 7 inches. Just flat
If they
7
fire,
inches.
no, it's the battle focus. If you're moving, that it reduces if you're going in turn.
Yes.
Correct. Okay. That's the part that I wanted to
One
make
is
sure that I understood.
free, and the other one's a 2 CV stratagem.
Which yeah. So you spent the command points for doing that.
Yeah, I'm down
because-
to 1.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
I guess Barry's going to shoot Be'lakor and then leave.
Yep. So -1 to hit. Not gonna matter, right?
And
Minus
-1
1 to
wounds,
wounds.
so 6s. 2.
2 wounds. Okay. I'll give you your dice back
Yeah,
here, Matt.
you want to roll them again?
No, I think I mean, actually, maybe I should because if I rolled that
It'll
badly
even
the
out.
first, yeah, it will over time, right? So 4 up save here. One goes,
2 damage.
which goes down to 1
Aha.
because Be'lakor.
I've pissed them off, and now I'm leaving. I think Barry's going to be helpful over here somewhere.
Okay. 6,
I fit
6, 6. Okay.
Maybe over here. There's still dogs over here to kill.
Mm-hmm.
He can just kind of hang out there because he can.
Okay.
I'll go to this side. Oh, targeted smite, targeted smite. You go over here. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, man.
Anything else for your turn?
Absolutely not.
All right,
I'm
we'll
gonna
score your turn.
take my charge dice off
Okay.
because it doesn't matter anymore.
Yep. So you're controlling this objective here, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you're getting 2 points for that.
Yep.
Bring it down, nothing. Behind enemy lines,
Nope.
nothing. Our RBD, you got that, right? Mm-hmm. So my turn. So I've got you at
Oh,
20.
I also got an 8. I forgot to mark that.
Yes, yep, I had marked that for your primary, yep. I'm scoring nothing on primary.
Oh, did you get Rowdy Rebel's turn 1?
2 points for that on turn 1. Yep. I'm getting command points, so I'm at 6, you're at 2. I've only got 2 Warp Storm points, and the things that I can use it for aren't really going to help me for anything. Do you have anything that can reduce my charge ranges?
Nope.
So, Music of the Warp, don't have any things there. Reinforcements, that's not... I could have actually used that, but okay.
So I have 2 points on turn 1 for the mission,
Kit.
and 8 on turn 2. But my paper.
All right, so I'm not scoring primary, which I don't love. Don't have banners. No prisoner counting at the end here, as it's going to be set.
I'm just trying to be as annoying as physically possible.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is one where I know you just have so many things that you can just... The last RTT I played at, and I played top tail, it was Yunari, but basically, you know, same story, on this exact mission where it's just like, they can throw waves of stuff at me, and there's enough threat where I can try to hold, but it's just, I just don't have enough units to...
You need to do the monster mash and hope it works.
Yeah.
And so far, the monsters are not mashing.
All right, Flesh Hounds
So
here.
you get a 0 on primary.
Yeah, so Flesh Hounds here. I'm going to have this guy, he's coming up and over here. Yeah, this is exactly the type of list that I don't want to play against. I was looking at possible...
How's the Demon Mirror matchup go? I've never played it.
Monster Mash does not do as well. Just because, I mean,
Really?
yeah, if you've got... It's the same sort of thing. Like, if lists have Fiends or...
They just trade all the stuff away.
Yeah. Can these guys jump if there's a charge?
They jump when they are charged.
when they are charged?
As soon as you declare them as a target, they move 6 inches.
Okay.
They're one of the best screens for combat armies.
Okay.
And also, it does not have to be directly away. I can go in any direction I want,
Yeah. Okay.
which is funny.
Yeah.
There was one time where I had like 2 units next to each other, and instead of running the warp spiders away, I actually moved closer and like bubble wrapped the enemy so they couldn't charge the other unit.
How dare you? Okay.
Leave them alone. They want nothing to do with you.
Do you have ways that you can put them back into reserves?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh look, I've never had Rangers live. Oh wait, Be'lakor Slanesh.
Yes,
I can reroll hits and wounds against him.
you can.
But I can't reroll hits though.
I can. You can't reroll hits. I can also make him transcendent. I can also make it so because he's Slanesh, he can reroll hits against you.
He's just gonna kill me anyway, it doesn't matter.
Nope. Okay.
Nah, Rangers are just bad. No disappearing axe for them.
Movement on the what's the movement on the Wraith Guard?
5.
And what's the range on their weapons?
18.
So 23-inch range
They'll
then.
still advance and shoot.
They can-
Minus
okay.
1 to hit you anyway.
Yeah, that's true. So okay, so they're gonna be able to shoot me. I'm not gonna be able to get to them.
That was the plan.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so I'm gonna move my
Chicken.
Lord of Change. Yep, is coming on up over here. So should be within 18 inches here. We are. Should be within 18 inches there. We are. This is the only thing he's gonna be able to see or to check. So that part is fine. Be'lakor, I'm gonna move him up a little bit here. Yep. I'm gonna be within deny range for psychic powers, correct? 24.
Right there is my closest Farseer.
Okay. So there, and then 24 inches there.
Oh, I'm putting you over me.
Oh,
I don't know
okay.
where your tape
Okay,
is.
so outside for Be'lakor, yes, it will be in range, but that's just that one Farseer, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Still 2 denies.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is kind of slipping away for Nick. Like he was talking about earlier, Matt just has so much stuff that it's going to be very, very hard for him to recover from this position, especially with doing very poorly on.
I'm actually, if you're
primary
good with
this
that, I'm actually just gonna move the hounds just back onto there, back onto the objective here where they were. Have that part, and then. And he'll just pivot up a little bit there. Hold that objective, having that there. Banner.
Yep. I have poker chips over there if you want to use them.
Cool. I'll do that. And they're more than an inch back there. All your guys are more than an inch back from the wall, is that correct with everything?
Except the Wraith Guard.
Except the Wraith Guard. Yeah.
And the Shining Spears.
Okay.
They don't really have a choice though.
Yeah, because they're
Fat.
the size of it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to fit anybody
Yeah.
else there.
You could fit like the Flamers there, but you're not going to fit like a Greater Demon base
I'm gonna put these guys. They're just gonna be on the back here.
as far back as possible.
Yep.
Sounds like a good plan.
Okay, I think that's all that I'm doing. I want to be able to kill stuff. Kill the screen stuff, which I know you're going to bring in for next turn, but at least at this point, you've got too much threats that are there for me, bringing in the big guys and screening them out, so there's not an advantage to me bringing them in now. All right, so we'll go to their race banner there, as I said. We'll go to Psychic Phase. I am going to start with, we'll start with Belcor here.
All right, what we done?
Can't deny I'm here. So we'll do Draining Shades here
Okay.
on these guys.
I never casted Protect. That sucks.
How many attacks do the Warp Spiders have?
2, 2, 3.
I think the decision here by Nick, and there was an evaluation made about what kinds of threats his opponent possesses. I think he a little bit overestimated the amount of damage that Matt can put out, because Matt prefers these kind of piecemeal situations where he can send out certain small units to handle certain problems. So like the Dire Avengers dealing with the Fleshhounds is obviously going to be of huge benefit to Matt, who knows his opponent has less units than him, and feels like even if he's trading evenly, he's trading up because he can play the mission better with what he has left. So, if you're on Nick's side, I think you need to just, at a certain point, vibe check your opponent. Say, do you have the dice to kill me? And I actually don't think Matt necessarily does for all 4 Greater Demons. But if you're putting himself in these positions where he's able to kind of deal with one problem at a time, he is going to be putting himself on the back foot, essentially, because he's not giving his opponent target saturation. If you have 4 Greater Demons in play, you have a high amount of target saturation, and you're forcing your opponent to have to deal with multiple issues at once, which Eldar don't actually enjoy doing. Eldar hate it when their opponents present them with numerous threats at a single time, because they have to then rely on less fate dice to get certain things done, like certain charges, certain hit rolls, etc., but also because they just don't actually have enough damage output to deal with 4 big threats at the same time.
No, in fact, they can only barely kill 2 big threats at a single time.
Yeah, at best, I think he kills 2. And so when I'm
it's unlikely.
right, and so when I'm looking at this and I'm looking from Nick's position, I'm like, I want to see those Greater Demons on the board right away because I want them to start pressuring his opponent. If he's not pressuring his opponent, Matt's going to get a huge early advantage, like he's already accrued for himself, and it's going to be really hard for him to catch up and unbury himself later in the game because Matt will have too much left.
It's
So if you're-
surprising to me he didn't deep strike in both of the graders.
Oh,
this
I
turn.
know. I think that was a huge misplay. So with Rodigus in play, if Rodigus landed this turn and got even a single one of his 7-ups, he could actually start chipping through some of the units that are being used to screen against him. So I think what the correct play should have been, it was to drop Rodigus in, maybe threaten a charge, threaten an objective for sure, and then start trying to make that push up the table, thrown out some mortal wounds, maybe done some damage. And then I think the other issue here is positionally Bellicor is not super active. He is being forced to sit in his backfield, and he's not going up there and saying, hey, deal with me. And if he does, I mean, I think if Matt pours his entire list into Bellicor, he maybe does 10 damage.
Yep.
That's the truth of it. So he would live through a turn of everything shooting at him, and he would effectively baby guard the rest of the Greater Demon. So I think this was a misplay on Nick's part. And it's easy to do this in a game. He's overestimating his opponent's damage output. We're used to things being very, very deadly in this game. And yeah, against an Iron Hands player, boom, 3 Greater Demons dead. Easy peasy. But against Eldari, they actually don't have that much large anti-tank, anti-monster firepower. So
Especially in this list. Now that the striking scorpions are gone, that was one
Absolutely.
of his best tools at killing greater
Absolutely.
demons.
So I think, in my personal opinion, this is a time in which you say, hey, I don't think you have it. I'm going to present my threats, and I'm going to try to dig you out from your objectives. I'm going to pressure into your face. Like, if you get Rodigus onto the objective right in front of that building, what is Matt going to do about it? Because you don't want to, you don't have the time to deal with Rodigus and deal with Bellicor and deal with a Bloodthirster
Honestly,
all in your face right away. I think that's
Just
a winning
Bellicor
position.
right there.
Yeah.
Well, that was screened. Rodigus couldn't have come onto that objective.
No. I was looking more towards the right side of the table, threatening it next turn. He can't
yes,
get onto it right away, but he can move onto it the following turn. So what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing a decision, a tactical decision being made that I just fundamentally disagree with. And it is hard to make this decision, but I think this is your go turn. And I think if he had taken the go turn here, I think he actually would have been in a winning position. As it stands, I think he's now going to have a really tough time catching up on scores.
And again, I need a 5 on the dice roll. And again, I rolled a
All
3.
right.
Which
That
is
makes up for the chicken.
that's not great for me. It's gonna be bad in a
Would
lot
you
of
roll like
different
3 11s to cast that
ways.
sucker
I know,
phase?
and then I rolled 3s on back-to-back charges. Not what I
And
needed
like
here.
8 mortal wounds on them and 6 on them.
Yep. So end
Oh.
of my turn. I'm not scoring an overrun. Reality, I'm getting 2 points again. Nothing on banners. No prisoners will count at
So
the
you're
end.
2 in Reality Rebels.
Yep. What's the leadership for these guys?
Will of Azurian.
So they're immune to morale as
And
well.
they're
anyways.
OBSEC.
I don't. Yeah, which is holding the objective. That's part of it. I don't think they'd only lost 1 model that phase, right?
Yeah.
That round, so they wouldn't have had to check anyways, even with the minus
Well,
1.
I was more saying because all your
Yeah.
stuffs.
They were only going to be -1 leadership be lost. Are they leadership 8?
Yeah.
So yeah, it wouldn't have mattered anyways for morale check. All right, battle round 3.
Cool. I get a 12.
Yep. Back up to 6. You're at 2 command points, right? Rolling for my warp dice.
Can I
Update on the player scores?
40.
go.
Yeah.
Good. Oh yeah, fate dice.
I got 3 for warp storm points.
I didn't even get to use my 6s.
I'm okay with you not getting to use them. I think things are still going your way there.
I think it's the time of the budget Shining Spears. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go during your next turn. Hey, real quick. Can anything in your army heroic more than 3, and what can heroic?
Can heroic, just the characters.
And nothing can go more than 3.
4 big guys, and it's standard ranges.
Cool. Thank you. All right, chat. Do we re-roll any of this? Yes. The time of put 1 there, put 1 there, 1 there. It zones them out quite nice. Warp spiders can.
And this is the challenge here, right? If you're behind, and the scores currently are updated, if you're behind and you know your opponent's got the threat of getting a 12 against you the following turn, you have to do something. And I think that the decision to stage back is a tough one, because if you are holding off those greater demons, I'm not sure what you're holding them off for. Them living till the end of the game doesn't actually matter for the scoreboard. So I just think it's just tough. I mean, I know in these positions it can be really difficult to make those decisions, and I'm not trying to be too critical of his play. I know he's done very well with this list up until this point throughout the event. It's just you gotta force your opponent to have to prove it to you that he can deal with your threats. And if you don't go for it, what's going to happen is the slow bleed effect that Eldar love. You can't let Eldar do this kind of game plan. This is the old style. When they were the best in 9th edition, they were the best in 9th edition in a format in which they could easily choose defensive secondaries and play really slow trade games. And playing
Eldar love this type of passive gameplay.
yeah, passive gameplay is so much in their favor. If you're in the position where you have the bigger models, you have more threats, your job is to make them have it. Make them show you that they have the math to deal with what you bring to the table, and try to dig them out from behind those walls, because they're all flimsy models. A Bloodthirster gets into melee with the Dire Avenger squad, it's gone. Rodigus gets into melee with the Dire Avenger squad, most of them are gone. Bellicor gets into melee with the Dire Avenger gone. Yeah, it's like I said, like you have 3 big melee threats in Bellicor, Rodigus, and the Bloodthirster. You have some psychic potential to put on top of that with the Lord of Change and Rodigus and Bellicor. So it's like you have so many things that hit in multiple phases, that hit for lots of damage, and your opponent's playing a fragile list. So dig him out from behind the walls, kill his stuff, make it so he can't hold those objectives by just not having the models. And maybe he claps you back, he kills your greater demons, and you lose the game there. But the game you made it be about dice.
Can I use 2 fate dice to cast 1 spell? Yeah. So, as wording, it says, before making a roll of any of the types shown above for a unit with the Strand's Fate ability, if any of your retained dice have a corresponding result with that type, as shown above, and has not been used to manipulate the roll, you can manipulate that roll. If that type involves 1d6, roll 1. If the type involves more than 1, change what 1. But I get that like one fate dice would change one of the dice and then you'd roll the other, but can I use 2 to change both dice?
I'll get you a confirmation.
All right, because unfortunately, I have to wait until I know that answer to decide on something. Sorry.
Nope,
There's,
I was getting the gist of it there, making sure that we can use multiple strands dice.
Just going to
making a
answer the
charge.
player
That's
question
gonna
really
cover
quick.
position.
We'll be right back with you.
Second power. Yep.
I can do it? Hell yeah.
And I've got plenty of command points, so
All right.
if you're in deny range and you do that, I can still deny it. But
All right, so here's the plan.
yeah,
Here's 16 inches,
you got it.
so they can attempt to do an R&D,
Yes, correct.
right?
Yes.
And they're also still in the objective.
Yep. I agree.
I'm going to go 24 inches back here with Eldred,
Yep.
and I'm going to cast Will of Azurian on them, so they're obsec, so you don't get to score your objective.
Yep. Not getting them was bad.
Cool. Cool. All right, time of the budget Shining Spear is upon us.
Okay.
Double check that, because his base started falling.
The Walmart version, right?
The Walmart version is the best version. So I'm gonna.
I confirmed that you cannot, because it says when
Cannot.
you manipulate the roll, you can change a. You can't manipulate a roll multiple times.
Okay, how many dogs do you have on the objective? 2, 3, 1.
It's just
So to explain the player call, essentially the question was whether or not you could use multiple dice to manipulate the same roll. So for instance, if I rolled 2 3s on my Strands of Fate, and I had 2 psychic test dice set aside, could I use both of those dice? Yes, I would pair rolls, but to automatically pass a dice check on a result of a 12. The answer does on its face seem like yes, but the wording in particular I'm looking at is the statement on Strands of Fate that says, quote, before making a roll of any type shown above referring to the Strands of Fate table for a unit with the Strands of Fate ability, if you have any of your retained dice have a result corresponding with that type of roll as shown above and have not been used to manipulate a roll this battle round, you can manipulate that roll. Then it states, if you do so on bullet point 2, if that type of roll involves more than 1d6, e.g. a psychic test, treat one of those dice as an unmodified 6. Do not roll that dice. Then roll any other dice and add up the results as normal. That second blip, then roll any other dice and add up that result as normal, is what I think means you cannot do that for a multi-dice roll. Now, I could be wrong here, but that does seem like the clear wording for it. The reason being that you wouldn't be able to then manipulate the roll. Again, it says when the roll is manipulated. It doesn't say that you can do it with multiple dice at the same time. Could be wrong about that, but from what I am seeing here, that looks to be the wording.
away from him as it is.
Oh,
correct? Yes,
nowhere
okay.
near him.
I mean, he might be able to. I mean, if you wanted to try to fight, you know.
Oh, absolutely not. They also advanced.
Ah, okay.
So only thing in Deep Strike left are 2 big boys.
Yes, that is correct.
So I don't have to worry about zoning out little things, right? Can I, Bloodthirster?
You may.
Because he's got the smaller of the 2 bases.
I mean,
It's
you can-
definitely smaller, right?
Yeah,
I'm just seeing if he can fit it.
area-wise, yeah.
Specifically behind me where the walls are not.
Yep. See, game-wise, as a mechanic, I don't understand how a giant monster can't deal with a wall.
I can.
Well, in real life, he would just knock
this
down
is
the wall.
my safe area.
He would just knock down the wall and squish all the guys underneath it. I want to
This
be able
is-
to destroy the
This
terrain.
is my safe area. I don't want it. All right, so you can come in over here somewhere.
That's where we should be able to monster mash it.
You know what? If you come in over here, you can't go through that wall. That's fine. I guess you could harass those rangers, sure. All right, so Eldrad doesn't need to cast Will of Azurian on them. How far is Belcor moves? 12?
From what?
He moves 12.
Yes, he moves 12. Yeah.
So the back of his base does not get him over the building,
No, I'd have to land on top of the building.
or like go here.
Yep.
It's 12 to here. What's that charge look
Should have
like?
given him extra movement.
Right, so this
Basically,
Wraith Road's going to swap to that side.
Okay.
Because this is the safe side, apparently.
Wall shenanigans. I've been trying to advocate for this store to do a special event where you get to move through walls, like Kool-Aid Man style.
Nope. Nope.
Let's do it.
Nope, nope,
I'm
nope,
in.
nope,
Walkers only, right? Things that can walk only.
Nope, 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 nope.
My dream event.
Let's bring the hat back.
I've wanted to do a fully destructible terrain event for a really long time, so that sounds good to me.
Shining Spears, enter hat.
Okay. Are they going top level?
The middle one where they can't be
Oh
hurt.
yeah. I barely count the top level as a thing. So I mean,
It's
'cause-
really not.
Yeah.
He just gets to go harass people.
Yep.
Banshees are going to go behind this wall and inch away from it so the Bloodthirster can't get them.
Okay.
Barrier exists. I am losing units.
You're losing units, but you're far enough on the scoreboard here, which is pretty much what I expected it would be. Because you can come to me faster than I can get to you.
Thought about trying to kill those flamers, but it's not really going to happen. Not yet, at least.
They're going to get me some Vantage points. But
Yeah.
you don't want to necessarily expose yourself too far trying to go for them. Because then that takes away your advantage.
Very well try to shoot him, I guess.
Oh yeah, I rolled my warp strike.
What's his defensive stats?
T7,
T7.
9 wounds.
9 wounds.
4 up save. Yep.
It's just better shoot the flamers.
It's a very good defensive
I
profile
might kill
for,
a
for,
flamer.
for 90 points.
Yeah.
That's the real reason why I like to use him.
Unfortunately, I rolled poor for my fate dice.
Thank you for doing that. I appreciate your kindness.
I got a
Matt.
bunch of hits, and this is not the turn I wanted to
No.
fight.
No.
We're probably just going to use them to get buried, to auto wound the
Yeah.
flamers.
Anytime you can bypass.
All right,
this-
psychic phase.
Yep. You're out of range for my denies, right? The way you had moved position. there?
I should be. Let me double check. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So, I'm just. Yep.
Will of Azurian
Yep.
goes off.
Okay. What's
Since
the
it-
range for Will of Assyrian?
18, but if it goes on a high number, it's 24.
Okay. So
Um,
which unit is that? 'Cause so then that won't be able to reach them,
So,
correct?
so I don't declare until after I roll
Yep.
the spell.
Yep.
So now I get to choose who I put it on after I've rolled.
Yeah.
I don't think I can put it on them
Yeah. That's what I was based
I can.
on. Okay.
because he's further away. He's further away.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Not that that matters because I'm taking the ejector from you anyway.
Yep.
So I'm going to put Obstacle on the Wraith card.
Okay.
CP? Oh, I never gave myself my CP.
Yep.
CP goes off.
Okay. So you're up to 3.
Guide goes off.
Yes.
We'll put guide on them because they
We're
still
having a
get
very
to
nice
shoot.
game that I'm going to lose badly.
Ken knows this army very well.
This was the exact army I did not want to face.
Fortune
Yep.
goes off.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to use the fate dice. Whatever.
Until Desolators came out, it was also the army I didn't want to face.
Oh, these guys, yeah.
Doom? No one in range to Doom. I guess I'll protect.
Okay.
And I
Plus
don't
one
want to
save,
use
right?
Yeah, I don't want to use a 6 because then I might explode. It's perils. So I'll just roll a protect.
Okay.
I get it. Put them on the Wraith
Should have
Guard
used
too.
that 6.
No. Unfortunately, this is just none of these dice were ones that I needed right now.
What are 4s? Those are the hits, right?
Hits, yeah. So shooting. Barry's
I'm-
gonna shoot the flamers.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the 3 warp
Alright.
points for -1.
So there's 3 auto wounds, and then a hit and another wound. 4.
Okay, so 4.
Yep.
So 3 up saves her.
Yep. Oh, I get 1.
Yep. Boo. Take the guy back there.
That's neat.
'Kay.
Oh, I could have put Will of Azurian on them, and they could have shot and still done the action. Oh well, I still want Obsec on the Wraith Guard. Over here. 1, 2. Can his lance see that flamer?
You're building, because since we're doing the terrain.
Oh no, but I know this, Ben.
Yeah.
Is his lance sticking out far enough where he can?
I would say no.
No,
Is that
that's
where
fine.
the
He'll shoot a shuriken catapult at
bird?
Bird. Sure. We'll start with the shuriken cannon at the flamers.
Yep. And it's still -1 to
Yep.
hit.
2 hits. 3s. 2.
Okay. 3 up.
Oh, I have to move Barry. I said I was doing it.
Yeah. Damage.
2.
So to
4 shots
answer
from
your
the
question,
catapult.
Alex, there is in fact a Cogs of Astor player here. Unfortunately,
4 shots from the catapult
he
into the
went
bird.
1
No
and 2
-1
on
to hit
day
here.
3
1.
hits and
So we'll
-1
keep,
to wound.
but
Sixes?
and he could do
All
better
the way?
today, and hopefully he will,
Take a
because
wound?
Cogs, frankly, it's a
3
very
up save
cool
for
army.
him.
Alright, good. I do have one other thing that might be able to shoot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
3 that can see.
4.
4.
Because
Okay.
his gun, and then the one will shoot the bird.
Yep. Yep.
Let's see if we can knock out that second flamer. Hitting on 3s because they moved. I'll hit.
Yep.
And force. Looking for 6. 2 cocks. 3 cocks. Wow. All right. And all the way. 1 save. 3 up.
3 up.
Ah, it was
I
a
saw
two.
it as a 2 as well.
The 1 sniper rifle at the bird.
Yep.
Hits. Nah. All right. I tried. That's my. Wraith cannon in range. No. All right. That's my boring turn.
Okay, so end of your turn, you are scoring overrun.
Where'd my sheet go?
Bring
Right
it down,
here.
no. Behind enemy lines,
Yep.
1 point, correct? Or
3.
one tally, but
Yes.
need better terminology.
And I need to roll my.
RBD for these guys?
Yeah, on a 1 or a 2, I get it.
Yep.
Hiya! Oh, I got it. Nice.
That kind of game. All right, so for my turn, I am not scoring on primary. I'm up to 7 for command points. Maybe some command points. I'm scoring a point for banners. Okay.
What's the leadership on the flamer?
8. With as long as the sergeant's in there, so. we're good. All right, I got no command phase, so I can just go to movement. Start with the thing that's easy. I had moved the skull cannon so he can do his 8-inch move and he can go to touch the objective for this turn. So we're gonna do that.
Sounds good to me.
Might be able to do some stuff with psychic powers. All right.
Sorry, the boring game.
Games are what they're gonna be.
I know, but I pretty much just hid the entire time.
Yeah, and like I said, and this is the one where like it goes both ways, right? Like my list, there are opponents I faced where just because I have monsters, they don't have stuff that deals with me very well, and this is the opposite.
I mean, I don't have
situation
stuff
where-
that deals with you that well. I'm just
Yeah,
avoiding you.
Yeah, you're not able to. But the thing is, I can just like I can't get to you enough to
Yeah.
actually do anything that's there for it. They're more than an inch back here.
Yeah, all 3 buildings are an inch away. You can't fit a greater demon back there. That's
Yeah.
what I was checking with the Bloodthirster.
Yeah, and 9 inches. So there's literally
There's no spot back here you can fit a greater demon.
Yeah.
The only spots you could go are here,
Yeah.
9 away from here and there,
Okay.
or you might be able to find a spot in the middle here, but that's it.
That's gonna be limited. Yeah. All right. So I think I know what I want to do here.
You
So
can't get over them.
He's with the 14-inch move. I can get him on top of the building here.
In the back. Yeah, you can get on top of the building. You're still going to be closest to them.
Yeah.
So it doesn't change a whole lot, and you can't warp locus here because it'll be.
Yeah. Well, he can't. He's not a warp locus anyways. It would
okay.
just be the leadership modifier.
So it literally just affect them.
Yeah.
And then you're also leaving the objective.
Yeah, but I've got Bellacore and other guys there that can move and do stuff as well. which I think I want to do. So yeah, we're gonna do this. So he's gonna come his 14 inches back of the base, measuring from the back of base. So he's going right there.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna, because that goes away in the second
Yep.
phase, so I'll just take that part off.
There's a bird. It's a plane. It's a critter demon.
Be'lakor here.
How much time's left in the round? Okay, so we're doing fine.
Raise banners. I just have to control the objective. Or is what is it?
I can't be touching it.
Okay, so I can't raise banners in either of these situations then, because you are.
Let me
touching.
double check the wording, because I know they've changed that objective like 17 times.
Yep. So I'm gonna leave those guys here as for the time being.
Hey, Alex. I'll pull up that information for you now. I do
have to
remember that
control
he
it.
had dropped
So
a
as long
game,
as I have-
but
so
the
as long as-
Cogs of
Each unit from your
Astor
army
army
that
we have
starts
here is
the
really
opponent's action
cool,
must
very
be
well
in range
painted.
of a different objective marker you control,
Brandon,
and that does not have
Brandon
one of your
Upchurch
banners.
is the guy who's playing it. Excellent player. Well, really fun player, and it's a very, very cool army. Unfortunately, he didn't do that well on day one, only going 1 and 2, but hopefully he'll do better today.
Yeah, he has some of the defilers and other fun stuff, and his paint scheme is fantastic on it. I was talking to him a bit earlier day one, and I mean his main thing's coming out, having some fun at the event, and you know, it's not the most tuned list in the world for Cogs of Astor, but he really enjoyed it, and he said that his MVP for his list was actually Vashtor himself. He said that Vashtor kept spiking a bunch of saves, spiking some charges, and that he was going all over the place and doing his absolute damnedest to give people that has criticized his data sheet something to eat their words about. So
You're an inch back from there, right?
Yep. It's really far.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna try it because I need to be able to try to do something at least. So 12 inches from there. Thank you.
So you're going to be looking at a 9-inch charge with maybe an inch away from the wall.
I need to at least try something here to make it work. So, okay, these are Be'lakor's ones. All right, and then end of my. Technically, I was doing the mission or the banner at the end there, but is that not okay? Rodigus is going to come in.
All right. 10 inches in.
the Rot Father, he's finally here. I've been waiting all game for this. I've been waiting all game to see him come in. I'm gonna get a nice close up on that.
6 inches away. Which then, the deployment zone that's there. But I think I want to have him, banners here, I want to have him, yeah, we'll do that, that's fine.
We'll get that absolute
that's fine.
Chad.
And then Bloodthirster. I don't want the Dire Avengers there. I think I want to have him try to come in over here. They're going to be normal leadership. So what's their leadership?
8.
8.
Right here.
Yeah. And the leadership for these guys?
8
But they're going to be minus.
to 7.
Yep. So that's
Somewhere in there.
So he can fit back there.
Oh yeah, I couldn't stop that spot.
Yeah.
So I could either stop here
Yep.
or there.
Yep. So I'm going to want to get him as close. So 8 inches. That was there for a minute, right? Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that.
Your charge is going to be ridiculously
Yeah,
long.
I-
I don't
yeah.
even think you can make it, to be honest. Maybe on a 12, because you have to get your whole base to wheel
And then
around.
pivot around from
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any other better option for him, and at least I want to try where it's like at least turn 4. I can get him somewhere.
Yeah.
Only
psychic?
actually. I do have another option for him.
Kill Rangers?
Yeah. So you can come in 3 inches away from them if I'm in within my deployment zone. Which we'll do that.
That. All right. Well, he won't be doing anything for the rest of the game.
I'll have a move that's there. Well,
Because he'll go there,
Yep.
and then turn 4 move here, and then turn 5 not do anything.
Yeah. I can put him here. I'm not going to be able to charge. I have that, so I can see them there, correct?
Yeah.
Because I'm not able to do a charge anyways. At least if I put him here, I'm in a better position. I'm able to
Correct.
flame some range.
So putting him here, it effectively
it takes him out
kills
of the
him.
game. Yeah. Yep. At least this way I get some shots, because there's functionally no difference with me putting him here versus me putting him here. I'm going to be able to put enough shots and things here into these
Yeah,
guys. So-
anything I put to the middle of the table is died, except them.
Yeah, yeah, okay. So we're going to do that.
All right.
We're going to do that. I feel better with that. Not great, but those are the options that I have presented before me.
Yep.
All right, so we will go to the
Psychic.
psychic phase.
I can deny everything, except Rodriguez.
Yes. All right, so we are going to.
So, importantly, Nick has left Rodriguez outside of any deny range, and the purpose of that is so hopefully he can get some of these casts going and get some damage. That'll be nice for him because if he is able to do enough damage into that Dire Avenger squad on the objective, it's going to save him an activation from one of his other units into it. He has some good positions for charges on this turn, but or particularly going into the next turn. But on this turn, he has some good positions for charges. There's some move blocking happening from Matt's side. Matt's pretty much saying, I'm ahead. I'm going to stay ahead. So my goal is going to be to defend my points and continue to score at least even with you. If they score evenly from this position, he's going to have a 30-point victory. Or about a 30-point, 20, 25, 26.
Yeah, so it's like 12, because the front of the bike is like 11,
Yep.
it looks like, but the base is all like an inch further back.
Okay.
So they are closer.
All right, that's.
Daniel with a $5 super chat. Thank you, my friend. Am I willing to take song requests? Would love to hear 22 or Anti-Hero. The older songs from her catalog would be fine too. The problem with licensed music, and I could probably play it during like intermission times, is that it then will like make me have to put the copyright on the VOD for today, and or like clip stuff out. So I'm not very good at editing yet, so that's the challenge. I'm actually working right now with a sound engineer to make us have some like custom music play during our downtimes and whatnot. Otherwise, absolutely, that's definitely something we can look into. We're working on getting you that Eldar list, Razor Fate. We shall have that for you in just a little bit through a paste bin link.
Okay. That would have been a big perils. 19 wounds. All right, so how many attacks for those guys?
10 total.
Okay.
On fives.
Because I,
Yep.
because I rolled higher than that. So hey, I got that benefit at least.
4,
4 mortal wounds, yes.
3,
Okay.
okay.
Okay. So he took 2. Guy in the objective there 1. All right. And then otherwise for Be'lakor, let's do. We're gonna smite.
Okay.
I gotta kill stuff. So I already cast it once, so I need a 6 on the dice. That goes off.
Yep. On the thing. 2 goes off.
Okay. D3. That is 3.
You and these mortal wounds have been like
The
max,
psychic powers have been hot for me. That's
almost
true.
all of your mortal wounds have been max damage the
Yep.
entire time.
Yep. I won't deny that.
2.
Yep.
So this guy's down to 2.
Okay. All right. So we got. I need to
Big
make sure we kill
Bogok
that guy.
himself.
Yep. We're gonna do. All right. So Big Bird. We'll start with the Bolt of Change.
This is the roll 9 dice one.
Yep. And that's.
That's a fail.
Yep. So all command point.
Yep.
6 plus 2, so that does go off.
I'll try to stop it. I do not. I will CP them.
Okay.
I need an 8.
Do you get a plus to your to 9?
I haven't
Anyways.
stopped a single spell.
Yeah. All right. So
6
5s
is-
here.
I thought you said it was.
Bolt of change is 5s.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's 3.
He's dead.
Okay. All right. So we've done the bolt of change.
Sucks. I haven't been able to stop a single spell.
Do you mind if I use the my stratagem to cast one additional spell with him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
So if you're just joining us, because I noticed we had some new people joining into the stream, just to get you an update on how the game is going. Right now, Matt has a pretty sizable lead in terms of victory points going into this turn, but the demon side, Nick's army, has the advantage of going second, so there will be the end of turn scoring on the final round. He also has made the decision to hold back his greater demons until turn 3, where he dip struck both the Bloodthirster and Radagusson. So they're all very healthy. He hasn't taken almost any damage on them yet. And he's starting to get to the point now where he's burning through real resources from Matt. So I would say there's a material advantage, still slightly on Matt's side, just because he has a lot of small units left. But there is a definite dice advantage on Nick's side, in that he can do and present far more damage than Matt can at this point in the game.
It is worth noting that Matt's amount of a lot of his high damage units have been killed at this stage. The striking scorpions in particular are completely dead, and in addition, the warp spiders are probably dead this turn. I believe he does have the banshees. The shining spears are also gone. That you just saw those die, and the dire avengers are his 2 main hammer units. So it's going to be relatively hard for him to kill these greater demons, especially considering they've taken almost no damage at all this game.
So when I say a material advantage, part of what I'm talking about is like effective trade pieces. So Nick has probably more points of his army left on the table, I would say, or pretty close to it, since all of his greater demons are in pretty healthy spots. But he has lost most of his cheap mission play units, and that is partly reflected in the point difference between the 2 players. So we're going to see how this ends up playing out, but Nick has a lot of work to do from here if he wants to start winning the game.
5 up. Good, because it's on an
Yep,
objective.
yep, you're good.
Warlock.
Yes.
He's dead.
Okay.
Poor Warlock.
Next one.
All he did was cast a spell. Eldred did not, so it's just the fire dragons.
4 units.
Okay, so Exarch's down to 1.
Okay.
And everyone else is 4 inches above, so they're good.
Yep.
Well, that could have been worse. I didn't lose a Wraith Guard, I didn't lose a Fire Dragon, but I lost my Warlock.
Yep.
That's not awful.
Maybe outside more than 12. All right, let's start with Rodigus.
Flamethrower.
Yep, gonna flame him.
Not my Warp Spider.
So it's 2d6 auto hits. So that's his 9.
It's like -3, right?
Yeah. Strength 6, so I'm wounding you on 2s. 2.
I die.
All right, so we got Rodigus. Let's do Skull Cannon, only thing that he can see is Wraith Guard.
Yep.
Rodriguez has a super flamer called Brackish Filth, and that's what finished off that Dire Avenger.
Like 6. Yeah, so 3s and 2s.
Warp spider.
Warp Spider. Little Eldar guy.
3s and 3s. My apologies. Yep. 3s to wound here. So 3, these are AP2, 2 damage, and they ignore cover.
So I have Protect on me, so I have a 2 up, so 4 ups.
Yes.
And 2 damage,
2
so
damage
1
each.
damage, 5 up from the pains. All right, so you kill the one.
Okay.
And then put a wound on another.
Okay. I'll take what I can get.
As you should.
So I've just killed 1 Wraith Guard.
1 Wraith Guard. All right,
How many wounds are they each?
3.
Okay. Yeah, because I did only 2 mortals with them because we get the save was there. Okay. He's gonna flame here.
Yep.
D6. Just 1. Strength 5, so I'm wounding on 3s.
Yep.
Nope. Of course.
Charges.
Yeah. So
I don't think he goes back there because then he's dead.
no, yeah, because I don't want to do that.
You need
Let's
a
start,
9-inch.
Yeah, so we'll start with the dogs there. So I will attempt to charge there. So need a 9, as we said previously. 5, so that's not doing it. Do you mind measuring what I'm going to need for the bird to the Wraith
Yeah,
Guard?
you can't because you have to go down 5.
Yeah, because I don't get because I still have to.
Yeah, you go down 5 and over 7.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Sorry, I'll use a command point here to try to reroll.
Yep.
Because at least if I can go and kill something, that's what I need to do. Nope. So Matt, I think that's it that I can do.
Yep. So on my turn, end of your
Yeah.
turn scoring, reality rebels. I don't think you have a unit wholly in range.
No, I mean I'm getting 2. I don't have a unit that's wholly within 6 of the center. That's so where's this?
Actually, let me measure from the side
Yeah.
because your dogs are. I don't want to mess with them.
Yep, I'll put a dice where we have for 30. You got it there?
Yep.
And then it should be 20.
I got it from here because your Rodriguez is in the way.
Yep. So he's
22.
No, he's not.
No,
gonna
he's
roll
not in
six.
range at all.
So I'm just getting 2 for reality.
Yep. Yeah, because he would be in. Is he actually? Oh, that's right. You just have to tie me, right?
Yep.
It's weird. All right, so my turn. Well, end of your turn scoring.
Yep.
You get 2 for rebel, so
Yep.
you're at 6.
Yep.
That's it so far. My turn. I'm holding
Just 2.
3, so
Oh,
I get
3.
an
The
8.
one back. Yep.
Okay.
That's what I hate with this mission. If it's control 1 or if it's control 1, control 2, I'm at least getting some points on it, but just too many.
Yeah.
You just have more units than what the OBSEC part versus me. It's a known weakness for the list, but
Yeah.
roll your fate dice stuff.
Yeah, I was just looking at something.
Oh yeah, sure. I've got 4 for my warp storm.
See any like minuses to hit or anything?
No. I can use warp storm points for that, but that's only if outside of the 12 inches, which you're going to be in range for.
What's this thing save in combat?
4.
4
4
and
in
toughness
both.
7?
Yep.
9
4 in
wounds?
both. 9.
I don't need the charge one. Do a hit. Can be here and be in combat.
So Matt's going to measure some stuff out here this turn. He's probably planning around how can I deny Nick from scoring any primary. Now, I think he could reasonably set Nick pretty easily to a 4, but I think his goal is going to be to try to put him on another 0 on the primary. That's a really easy strategy for Matt to achieve because he has a lot more OBSEC available than Nick does. And usually his best way to defend against the strategy of just towing on objectives from your opponent is by placing your Greater Demon on the center of the objective. The Greater Demon monster bases are just large enough that if you're standing dead center on an objective, you can heroically intervene that 3 inches anywhere around the objective. So if you do that correctly, it can force your opponent to have to burn often multiple units in order to tow on the objective, which means they have to trade down on their stuff. That said, with the position that he's in, he couldn't quite do that last turn. So if you look at this, he's not able to get full coverage on any of his, and let me get a better angle here, any of his primary points, with the exception of possibly Rodriguez, though defending the other side of the wall is really hard too, because if he manages to get back there, Rodriguez can't heroically intervene around the wall.
That said, I think Matt is just going to be going after the other 2 objectives.
Exactly. So he's going to try to take out these Fleshhounds. I'm certain of that.
Banshees are going into those Fleshhounds, probably just wipe them out, pile onto the objective, take it there.
Exactly. So the goal here is probably going to be these Banshees going onto the Fleshhounds there in order to deny that objective. And then over here, this one is pretty easy. So Bellacor's there. He just needs to stay outside of 3 of Bellacor's heroic intervention and still touch that objective. Can he do that? Probably. I'm not sure how much movement he has.
It would not surprise me to see him take those Shining Spears, Will of Asuria in them to get them OBSEC,
Yeah.
and then use Quicken to just double move them, and suddenly they're on the objective.
Yes.
Yeah.
and still within that line that can see.
Yep.
But it makes the charge impossible.
We just had a quick line of sight call, so I was
actually, I'll do
able to
a
hop in there
double-
and just confirm how many
double,
of the
make
Dire
sure.
Avengers could actually see the
So 7
Lord of
can see.
Change.
No, oh, this guy would have to be here. Yeah. I can also. They're gonna R&D, because they can R&D and shoot.
Dire Avengers, naturally, right?
And I'm gonna go ahead and mark that.
Yep, because they're a big enough unit.
Just so I don't forget.
No worries.
Banshees are gonna auto advance 6.
Okay.
Go 14.
In terms of the lore, this would be a very thematic battle. It would play out somewhat similar to how I imagine it would in the lore as well. You have a bunch of big greater demons, and they're all playing whack-a-mole with the Eldari that are running around trying to accomplish some kind of nebulous fate objective. Oh, if we go over here and we get this chaos relic, we can prevent this catastrophe on this planet or whatever. So, acceptable losses for the Eldari in their opinion. They're still scoring their mission. But the force of the greater demons is a huge threat for them. So they haven't banished any of them back to the warp so far.
All right. So 3 of them don't have to move. 2 of them move, and then I'm good.
Okay.
Because I had them lined up in the corner. Crondarus, you're a G. Keep doing you. Barry's just right here gives them the most options. Hat. I think we abandoned that objective this turn now. 9 inches from his base gets me to here. You can have that one. I don't want it no more.
I don't like it.
I just can't protect it anymore.
Yeah.
Let me just scoot it in. All right. If the chicken dies from just the shooting, Crondarus can go for a 12-inch charge on Be'lakor, but I doubt the chicken will die of the shooting because it's got a 3-up save. And it's not like you can kill Crondarus easily with him standing out in the open like that.
Nope.
Especially with the Bloodthirster, he ain't doing it. Face caps.
Yes. Goes both ways.
Can I avoid Be'lakor denying if I go all the way back here? Is that dangerous at all? Not exactly. If I go all the way back here.
You have to back it a little bit more. So you're gonna have to basically backline it.
Yeah. He has how many denies?
1 for Be'lakor, 2 for the
For
Lord
the
of
chicken.
Change.
And does he get any pluses to deny? No?
Nope.
All right, I'll do that. Because I'm still in 3 though. Ooh. I'll put the Wounded Wraithguard up front.
Okay.
And then the non-wounded one there.
Okay.
So you can't get me. I mean, how could this punish me? If he doesn't die and I fail my charge, you could move here, Psychic, and kill all the
I can also
Wraithguard
just
and
teleport.
charge.
I can also just teleport him.
You can teleport to here.
Yeah, because at this point
Yeah.
you're spread out enough
Yeah.
where
All right,
yeah.
so I'll take my
it's probably less likely to get
I'll
the
take
second.
my Be'lakor deny.
Yeah. You want to keep them protected. If you don't get some of the powers, it's 1 deny. So there's not, then also the stratagem. So 2 potential denies.
All right. Well, let's go down the Psychic phase now.
Yeah. One thing here, actually, as it comes into play, are you more than 12 inches from the Lord of Change with your Psychers?
For the perils thing?
Yeah. Oh, you
I've
can't
done
paralyze.
perils.
No, you told me not to worry about that. Matt, I'm sorry.
I mean,
I
the
forgot
Warlock
about
could. Rest in peace, his soul.
Yeah, no, all good.
All right, so we're going to start with the Farseer.
Yep.
We're going to cast Doom.
Okay.
Goes off on a 9.
So I need to roll a 10 or higher. So I think this is where
I have 5 cast.
Yeah,
And I can spend a CP to cast another, but I can't see anything for a
Doom
swing.
is reroll
Wound rolls.
Wound rolls, right? So I think this is where I want to use my stratagem to just
4?
deny you on a 4+, which is what I'll do.
Have
So
it,
I go
and-
down to 4.
Okay.
And nope. Okay.
You are doomed, my good sir. Then we'll cast Fortune. No,
Okay.
that's fine. We're gonna cast Guide. Goes off on an 8.
Okay. That goes on a unit.
One of my units, yes.
Okay. That's reroll hits. I'll attempt to deny that. So you 8. So I need a 9 or higher on the dice roll, correct? Not that.
Right. What'd you guess? It's on the Fire Dragons. Will of Azurian, your favorite spell. Goes off on a 10.
So I've done one. So I've still got his 2 denies. How many more spells do you have after
I have
this?
1 after this, so go ahead and roll.
Okay.
You need an 11.
Come on. Nope.
Will of Azurian's gonna go on the bikes.
Yep.
And then we shall cast CP. On a 7.
Okay. So I need an 8 on the dice roll. Hey.
No CP for me. Rude.
I think you got enough CP to make.
No,
make things
need more. Always more.
You don't get to take him into the next game, Matt.
All right. Shooting.
Yep.
Let's start with the 5 Rangers at the.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
Flamers?
do because I don't really have any warp storm points for this. It's not gonna
It's
impact
only
a whole
going to
lot.
affect the Rangers and the Dire Rangers.
Dire Avengers, which I will take. So -1 to hit.
All right. So 3 rain. So now they're all -1 hit. So I'll roll them all together.
Okay.
Okay.
They're both skill 2 normally, right? Okay.
I was actually the one buff I was very happy with them. Because they always hit on force. She's never
Yep.
held still. Force. All the way. Take 3 saves. Maybe I finally kill that guy.
3 up.
Oh, I kill a guy into a wound. Nice. You know what that means? Barry shooting him.
No.
You
Okay.
can't avoid Barry. He is inevitable. 2 wounds.
3 ups.
Yep.
Good.
Barry leaves.
Barry's just the guy who barges into your house, steals your food, and then just leaves.
He really is. While making full eye contact, because it's
He's
not like
letting
he's
you
never
know.
hiding. Yeah, so that's the shooting that I don't care about. Let's shoot Karandaris at the chicken.
Okay.
Because he has a gun.
That tells you how useful he is with the gun.
Yeah,
Not
he
very.
didn't even worry about picking it up.
How do I use this?
Fire
thing again?
dragons. Chicken.
Yep.
Yeah. Hiya. Guide. I'll hit. And then do I want to use my 6 on the Exarch or take a 3 at rerollable? I'll take a 3 at rerollable. Okay. So all the fire dragons hit.
Okay.
Please roll the Exarch save separately.
Looks like at this stage, Matt is focusing on killing the chicken. Makes sense to me since the chicken is, with his mortal wound output, one of the better things at wiping through Matt's remaining resources that are mostly infantry heavy.
Pretty sick.
Don't love that. All right. So 5. So Exarch separately,
Yeah,
right?
Exarch separate.
What's the damage?
Tire damage. That's all.
Okay. So 3 up. Very good. And then 4.
Yep. Fail one.
Yep. And what's the damage on
D6
this?
plus 2.
So the rest of
I
your
have a
stuff-
lot more shooting.
Yeah, that's just the fire dragons, right?
And I saw the Wraith Guard, and they're D3 plus 3.
I think I'll just ignore
And them.
yeah, the damage one. So I think I'm just going to use
Oh, that's
my
right, you get to ignore one.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to do it now.
All right, I shall fire and fade.
Yeah. I'll just do it now and then yeah. I don't like the D6 2 plus 2 has a higher potential variance there from it. Higher average, technically. I feel like that's the right move.
So it's got a lower bottom and a higher top.
Yeah. Average is going to be slightly higher for it by a half.
All right. Honestly, I just need to make sure he's tied up in combat.
And
this turn.
ultimately, I mean, you have to go through. Now the rest of your stuff has to hit and wound roll.
Yeah.
So there's.
But also, like, I just need to make sure he's tied up.
Yep.
Because as long as he's tied up, he can't get me.
Yeah, then I can't move around and do stuff.
Yep. Do you mind if I move this Wraith Guard
for it.
back? I forgot they have 18-inch range. Last edition they have 12. I know I'm going to get -1 no matter what,
Sure.
but there's no reason for me to be that far up.
Be that close for it. Nope,
Yeah.
you're all good, man.
I was sitting here, I was like, why am
Now-
I that close?
That guy there will not be able to see.
If
Right?
I stick his gun out, he should be able to see you. Yeah,
You're good there.
cool. All right, we'll do these 4 shots.
Yep. So -1 to hit because you're outside of 12 now, right?
Yep, so 4s. 3 hits, not bad. And winning on 3s, so that goes to 4s.
Yes. Strength 10 for those, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And we will also that. Oh, you're doomed anyway. It's cocked because it's on the building. 3 saves.
Okay. So this is a 3 up.
one?
So I got command points.
Yes, you do.
And the rest of your stuff is just the damage one from the Dire Avengers,
And
correct?
Corondorus. Oh, as far as
No,
shooting goes? Yeah.
Yeah, he already shot. So I'm going to use my command reroll
Alright.
because I've not done that. 5, so we're good.
That's fine.
That was the other thing that I was banking on there
Shoot
with it. Where
7
one
Dire
goes through.
Avengers at you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And minus 1 to
7.
hit.
Oh, these aren't really even trying to hurt you.
We're going to need 6s to wound, right?
Yeah. These were literally just, they were there once.
Yeah,
Might
yeah,
as well, right? All the way. Oh, wait, you're doomed.
Yep.
3.
Okay. 3 up save.
The Dire Avengers do it.
I don't know what this game is.
All right. Shoot the Banshee's pistols at the chariot.
Okay. I'm going to put these just down there.
1 hit. All the way.
Yep.
Nope.
Nope.
Do Banshees have grenades? Do?
This is a very slow massacre. Well, not really. I mean, I got stuff, but just scoreboard-wise, it will be a massacre.
Once again, the eternal question:
they don't have
do I
grenades.
have grenades?
I'll shoot the.
We never know.
Their lances will shoot here. Everything else there.
Got it.
Lances at the dogs. Cocked. 2 hits.
Yep.
2 wounds. 4 up
Strength
their
is-
die. Got 1.
Okay.
There, Shuriken Cannon. 1 hits. 1 wound.
On the Skull Cannon?
Yep.
4 up.
2 damage.
So 3. 2 damage, you said?
Catapults. Yep. 7 hits. Wounding on 5s. With an all-the-way reroll because I haven't used it yet. Just 1.
That was going into who?
Him.
4 up.
All right. So he takes 1.
Yep.
Did I shoot the Rangers? I did. I
Yes.
shot them first, I think,
Yeah,
actually.
yep. They did not. I don't think it. Anyways, yeah.
I think that's all my shooting.
Chargy McCharger 10 phase.
Starting with Corondorus, I think I need like a 4 or 5.
You just need to get underneath the base
Yeah.
there. Should be fine.
And then-
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Over here,
Yep.
Banshees charge both.
That's what I figured because I can't overwatch, correct?
Yep. But it also gives them fight last, so I can fight over there first.
Got it.
And you can't interrupt me. I want to be as far away from all of that as possible. Exarch on the objective. And we are going to. Where's
Both units get fight last, huh? I will start a new vendetta against Craft World Eldar after. I already have an ongoing one, vendetta against them, but Torah Vengeance against Eldar.
They're charging there.
Yeah.
So we're going to go 7.
Were they were charging just the dogs, but you're
Just the dogs.
But you're going for movement to go further that way.
I don't want to be anywhere near any
Yep.
of this.
No worries. All good.
Alright. Yeah, so start it here because there's no point not to. 4, 6. 4, 6.
Okay.
Go, Uncle Keg, go. 12 attacks.
Yep.
Would you look at that? One of them's a 6.
Okay.
How magical is that?
6s hit on
Explode.
it. Okay.
All the others. No 6s. Sad.
Okay.
That is a hit, and I get an explode. That one does not proc Manda Blasters.
Gotcha.
So let's roll that one, needing a 6 to wound. Nope.
Okay.
And the rest. Oh,
Yep.
two of them were 6s.
Yep. And those are
Yep,
2. Okay. And then what do you need to wound here?
6s. Because you're -1 to wound all the time?
Yes.
And you're T7?
Yes.
So take 4 mortal wounds and 2 saves.
Okay. So 2 saves, which are 5 ups. Make
I thought you
one.
had 6 ups in combat.
5 up.
Oh, okay.
3 up.
So you
because
take
he's
5 damage.
so I get to ignore a wound per phase. It is fight phase
I thought it was turn.
per phase.
Well, you take 4 then.
Yep. So I take the 4 mortal wounds. Yep.
All right.
Yep.
You get to hit me back
Uh,
after I do that, but
do all your.
you can do that first if you want. It changes
He's-
literally nothing.
yeah, he's
I guess maybe if I want to reroll some. I don't know.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll your stuff. It's no worries.
Start with the Banshees. Do 1 Banshee here.
Yep.
I have to. I should start with the others technically. Here's the Exarch. Because she has 10 attacks for some unholy reason. Oh yeah, pylons. Force. All the way. Take 5 saves. From
And
the
that's
Exarch.
and that's on sorry, into
Yeah, him.
force.
That's from the Exarch.
Look at that. Damage.
2.
Okay.
And then the other 3. Not much we can do if you spike rolls. 2 from the normal ones.
What's the
They get +1 wound.
yeah? So yep. Okay. So 2.
Yep.
Force.
Take 1 more.
Okay.
And then the 1 into the dogs. Hits twice. Doesn't wound.
Okay.
I won't trap you.
Yep. Oops, sorry. As I'm hitting stuff, I'm moving this outside there. Okay.
There, that one will go there. That one was on the objective before it got bumped. Alright, something like that.
Yep.
Now the spears piling in. I think I can. Yeah.
Also, a big fan of that.
So I didn't win a
that
dog, so I'll
skull
start with the
cannon
2 damage
effect.
ones.
Looks
Okay.
excellent. Both of these armies are painted fantastically.
3s. Jesus, all the way.
Wow. Okay. I'm feeling a little bit better about this now.
The sword.
Yep.
Rerolling hits. All hit.
Okay.
Winning on 4s. God, I love this sword. Rerolling wounds. 5.
5 up.
So it's 3 plus 4 mortal wounds, so 7.
What are mortal wounds coming from?
5 ups the wound.
Okay.
So you have 1 dog left at 1.
Yep. I'll keep this. So that guy's the leader.
Yep. This guy's closer to that, so I'll go this way. He can't move because I don't want to go closer to the dog, so you can't swing on me. Because you're not within an inch if you want to keep the sergeant.
That's fine.
It's all good with me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be able to do a whole lot that's there with it anyway, so. All right. We'll do a skull cannon here into your banshees.
They're always -1 to hit.
Okay. The bite from the maw here, it's 2 attacks. So hitting on 4s then with the -1.
Yep.
Strength 6.
2s.
Nope.
Alright.
And then attacks from the bloodletters, because of -1, 4s.
2.
And then this is strength 5, so 3s.
Oh.
Just 1, AP3.
You get this one.
Okay.
And he is based.
Yeah.
To
Yep.
I'll come back.
I am not disputing.
chicken time.
Yep. 5 attacks. He is, I believe it's weapon skill 4, but I'm checking it. I don't have to use him in combat too much, so it's usually a bad sign. At this profile, he's actually weapon skill 3.
Okay.
5 attacks hitting on 3s, and these are going to be at strength 6. So I'm still so wounding on 3s, right? 3s and 3s.
Yes, because he's toughness 4.
So 2 at AP -2.
So 4 up save. Failed. Damage.
3.
CP up.
Okay.
-2.
Yep.
I take my 3.
Yep.
All right. Oh wait, it's the wrong dice.
Mm-hmm.
You get one of these. All right.
End of your turn, you're getting 2 for overrun.
Yep.
3 points for behind enemy lines.
Yep.
You're max on RBD, right?
Yep.
Okay. So my turn,
Yep. You get 1 more point. 2 points for banners.
and I'm controlling 2. Hey, I'm doing something.
All right.
Okay. 2 points.
I
for
gain a
banners.
CP.
Yep.
He owes me a morale.
Oh yeah. Hey, he's good. Okay.
Yep. And he gets a 4 on primary this turn for turn 4. I didn't mark that down yet.
I was really hoping to see him because like I got to know him during like the paint classes. Like
You got your first primary points.
I know. It only took me turn 4. All right. So he's in combat there.
Yep.
All right. I'm not.
Is he
worried-
degraded at all? He's down to 13.
No.
They're all an inch away from there. Barry is over there too.
Yeah.
Carandarus.
He's in play though for a charge.
Oh yeah, Carandarus will probably die.
I just got to do. I'm not able to shoot anything with the Bloodthirster, but I can possibly do mortal wounds on the charge. And at this point, I
can?
get there's a stratagem for cavalry or a monster with corn. It doesn't get used ever, but Matt, I'm desperate.
I've never seen it. Oh, thank you. So just on a. It says cavalry or vehicle.
Oh, he's not vehicle. Nope, my bad. I was
Okay.
thinking of the soul grinder. I want to move him there anyways because I at least can still try to do a charge.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have psychic. I'm gonna have psychic, and I'm gonna have that other, and then fighting, which I'll get to fight first if I make a charge anyway. So, all right, Be'lakor, he's gonna be moving over this way.
Unfortunately, even though Nick has managed to get some primary here, I think it's
I mean, that's a
probably
long
too
charge,
little
but
too
I
late.
need to do what I can.
You actually can't make it. It's 12.
All right, let's see here. 12. I don't have anything he can really even get to here.
I think you just hold that objective.
That said, I am looking forward to seeing
It
these
sounds
greater
awful,
demons
but I
wipe
think
out
that
some
is
elves.
what you do.
Going to be a good time to see.
Let's see. Is he?
I think the flamer goes to try to kill them.
I can move him up here a little bit and then at least do psychic powers that's there from it and holding.
Sounds good.
I think I'll do that
that's
part.
Between these two, they
Yeah.
can go try to kill them.
I think I want to do that. So yeah, we'll just move Be'lakor so he's able to do that because yeah, fighters gonna have him. That's there, so we're good. With an 18, so
And then the
that's not
flamer
good.
jumps over.
Um,
Because you're not going to get another banner up.
no. I could for end of
You
game.
could get one more point from it.
Yeah,
Or you could guarantee, not guarantee, but
I can
more
get-
likely kill them.
The other thing that I can do is I can move him so he's 6 inches within 6 inches of the center.
You could also do that with the chicken and retreat him.
Yeah, he's staying here. Well, he's stuck in combat, so I can't. Right, unless I want to fall back, but then I'm losing psychic power, so I don't want to do that. So that's where I think the flamer is the best one to just get me in. He's not going to be. I need to be 12 inches, so I can't. I think I just want to put him in the center,
That makes sense too.
and that's going to get me a point for Reality
For 1
Rebellious, and
point.
that's a given. That's the.
Yeah.
I'm grasping at straws here, so I'm just going to move him so he's just right inside there. And we'll do that. He's not going to be able to shoot anything. That's fine. I think I want to try. 12 inches for him. Yeah, so he's coming right up to there.
There's one wound.
Yeah, I think I want to try to go for Fire Warriors with him.
Fire dragons.
Yeah, Fire
Yep.
Dragons, whatever. They well.
No,
they,
absolutely, that makes sense.
They scared me, and I can at least try to get what I can.
I was waiting
there.
for Rodigus to come up close and then just be like, whoosh.
Shooting something. So Rodigus, he needs to be so he's within 18 of
Them.
the bikes. Yep, which he is, just barely, but that's fine. I can not see the
shouldn't be able to see the
Banshees,
Banshees.
but they are the closest. So if I do get the 7+ on the spell, they would be the ones taking the mortal wounds because they are closest.
Okay.
Smite, I can do the minus toughness, so that's fine. So he's doing that. He's stuck in combat.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's
You got
gonna be-
5 6, 7. 7 individual models,
Yes.
not no multi-model units.
Okay, so we'll start with
But
Psychic
they're
Fist.
like 1,500 points of your army.
Oh yeah. We're gonna start with Rodigus. I'll start with Shriveling Pox.
Careless.
Nope, that's fine. He'll just take the D3.
Yeah, I don't think you care about that at all.
So he's taking one. I'll get some other dice out, and then we'll smite.
Yeah. How many wounds you got? 22.
24 starting, so he's down to 23. I rolled a 4 for the smite, so that's not happening. With Be'lakor here, 18. We're gonna start with the smite at the Rangers.
What is it with Be'lakor and these super smites? You've gotten like 3.
Yep, he's taking 2,
Leave me alone. Oh, that was your
and then on him, or onto the Rangers, 3.
2. We'll take the closer ones.
Yep. So he won't have range for it. We're doing otherwise, but okay.
Stop super smiting me. And the Corandrus.
Bird. Because yeah, I'm not gonna have range. No, because he needs to have line of sight, and he's not seeing Corandrus. So, all right. So, bird into. Let's do. I'll do the command point so I can do 4 spells.
Okay.
No, Boona change goes away, but
I mean-
we're gonna cast it again.
Yeah, sure.
Because I want to make sure I do the 3 mortal wounds. So let's do this because I want to make sure that I do
So-
the 3 mortal wounds.
Dire Avengers are closer from instead of them. Does that change
Invisible.
anything?
No, I just want to do mortal wounds. So.
Just making sure we're on the same page.
Appreciate that, Matt. So I'm going to start with Infernal Gateway. 6 + 2 is 8, so that goes off.
Might as well try to stop them. I got 5 denies. I got a 9. I stopped my first spell.
Okay, so that goes off. Or does knock off. Smite. We will attempt to smite. 5 plus 2 is 7.
I stopped my second spell.
Not going my way. We're going to have to do Bolt of Change on Karandras now. 4, 8 plus 2 is 10.
Oh, I saw the 6.
And this is 9 dice, 5 plus.
Yep. Take 2. He's down to 1. That means he gets to live to the fight phase.
And then Boon of Change. 5, 6 plus 2 is 8, so that goes off.
Yeah.
I have to roll, so to see which effect it is, it's on him. +1 strength. Puts him to strength 7, which
That doesn't change anything.
doesn't do anything. So that's it for Psychic Phase. Shooting, he doesn't have range. Nope. His weapon is Blast, so he cannot. The dog is going to be outside of range, I think. Yeah, he's outside of range for shooting him. That's fine.
So that's it.
He's good. Yep, he can't flame
charges?
anything. So
Another
yep, we'll
move
go to
there was
charges.
by Matt
Yep, he's gonna charge
positioning
Karandras.
Karandras so that the Lord of Change couldn't even see
7,
him.
so he'll be in.
Means that it's suddenly now he has to dedicate some actual unit to kill him. That or just stay in with the Lord of Change, which could also be a potential option. But it's
Okay.
kind of risky considering the Lord of Change.
And then
not
the
excellent
dog,
at fighting. And
lone
we
dog
see it
into
reflected
the dog
in
do?
the Thirst
Fire
Trap here
dragons.
to guarantee that Karandras is just dead this turn.
5.
Ooh, that's really close. You just barely get it.
Okay.
It was really close.
All right, you have 2 command points, so you can interrupt, right?
Yes.
I need to kill Karandras.
Yeah, I was totally gonna do it.
Yeah. So Bloodthirster is starting with his 16. I'm doing the sweeps.
That's rude.
16 attacks. He is hitting on 2s, and it's going to be wounding on 2s. No minuses or anything like that, right?
No.
Okay. And then 2s. 3, 6, 10, 12.
AP.
AP -3 and 3 damage.
Fortunately, okay. So say, unfortunately, I have to kind of roll these one at a time. I'm gonna spend the CP to have him maybe get up.
Okay.
I get to swing at my Banshees.
Yes.
Oh, wait, dog.
Yeah. Are you interrupting?
I can't. I spent the CP to get him up.
Oh, okay. All right. So the dog, 4 attacks. Does my guy? He technically consolidates, right?
He?
It's fine. Actually, he's fine where he is. All right. So dog, 4 attacks, hitting on 3s. I'll hit. Strength 5, so wounding on 3s. Ugh.
Minus?
I'm gonna use a command point because I got plenty of
All
them. It's going to be -2 and 2 damage. So 2 at AP -2, 2 damage.
5 up. Good, and I will,
Pass the last one. Got it.
because I'm invested in these.
Yep.
Now the Banshees.
Oh, that's just salt in the wound at this
10
point.
attacks from the Exarch.
Okay. He's got 4 wounds left. I'm guessing you pick him up here.
I don't get +1 to wound anymore. Because I didn't
Maybe
charge.
not then.
So 5. All the way. Jesus Christ. 1,
Just 1. 4 up.
take 2.
Okay.
And then the girls.
Yep. If I can find the 2 on the dice. Okay.
5s. 2.
4 up.
You're good.
Okay. Him back the maw. -1 to hit, right?
Yep, always.
And then toughness 3, right? So
Yeah.
2s to wound. That's wounded AP 1. And then with the blood letters, 4s, 3s. 2 at AP 3.
2.
Okay. What's their leadership?
8.
-2, so they
put
would
it down
found
on
their own
6.
on 6, yeah.
I get to
Yep.
smack you over here.
Yep.
Actually. Belcor's got 14, Chicken's got 13. Yeah, I'm not gonna go too far. I'm just gonna try to kill the chicken probably. But the chicken's got to be killed. I know what I'm gonna do. All right, so they're gonna pile in like these. Oh yeah,
That many attacks with them?
Aspect Warriors all have 2 attacks
said
each,
that, yep.
and then the Sergeant has 3.
Okay. I expect 5s to wound.
Oh, wait, hold on. Those 3 that missed, they're still guided.
I'm just rolling 4 here.
All right.
Yeah, you just need to, if you just want to hit, yeah. There we go, thank you.
Ah, I figured it out. Your dog's made out of fire, and I'm a fire dragon.
Does that make them better or worse into him?
Because now I hold this.
Okay.
I didn't hold this. Now I hold this.
All right, end of the phase. How does this work for Cranders?
On a 4-up. Come on, Uncle K. Ah, he gets up.
How many wounds did he come back with?
I don't. Maybe D3. Maybe it's 1. It doesn't matter. Where does he come back at?
How does he come back? What are the rules?
The Phoenix Reborn. Is close to possible to where they were destroyed, not in engagement range.
Okay.
I don't know. Is that like here, maybe?
Yeah, because he'll have to be out of engagement range of both. Yeah.
Yeah, so like here? Does that look good? Do you want to come look?
Yeah, you're fine with that.
I guess it's like
I'm
1
agreeable,
inch.
I'm
so like
agreeable to
there.
that.
All right.
Morale check here.
Yep, on a 6 they fail, we said.
Hey.
1 or 2 the Exarch goes.
1, 2, or 3.
Jesus Christ.
But yes, I'll take that. All right. Leadership. for
They
them.
should be 8. I believe all.
Good old demon leadership reduction.
Also,
Ripping
never had
apart
them,
units
so-
since the day it was released.
Oh, there's 7. They could fail.
They can. Yep. So they can fail on a 6 as well. Okay. So reality rebels.
I am still touching that with him.
Yep. We're gonna. So 1 center is 2. This table quarter is 3. So I'm getting 3 points on that for reality rebels.
Yep.
Banners, or no prisoner will do at the ends.
Banners, you have 3 points.
Yes, that's correct. All right. So battle round 5.
Right, 3 points? Yeah, 3
Yep.
points. Battle round 5, I get a 12.
Yep. So you're max on primary.
Yep.
So the next round is going to start at 1:30.
Okay.
So
We're just starting round 5, but it should be quick.
Yeah, we
here,
started a
so
little
it's
late
so-
because of all the
yeah,
moving
so
and
there's
stuff.
like 12 minutes left. I'm not going to cut you off right then.
We,
Like I'd cut
We're
you off
gonna
if it
finish
was,
probably
like,
in 12
almost
minutes.
yeah, we can probably
1:30,
at least for
but
yeah
see you guys.
we based on what we have for scoring, we probably can finish in that amount of time. anyways.
I'm gonna knock down your banner.
Boo. Is he up? Because he's OPSEC.
Is it the end of any phase?
Oh,
knock
we
it
have to
down?
check that part of it. Yeah, as
Yeah.
to what it is. But yeah, I'll look it up in the book.
Yeah,
if
you
you
look it
wanna
up,
do.
I move.
Sounds good. This is a good teamwork for opponents, man. I'm enjoying this, even as I get lambasted on the scoreboard. I'm thinking I probably should have just played it more aggressive from turn 1, trying to make the long
100%.
charges.
So
that was the part I realized.
So my
after.
thing is I took bring it down because you either come at me and I kill you,
Mm-hmm.
or you hide and I never kill you and I don't score it, but then you're also not
Not doing anything.
doing
Yeah.
anything, and I'm fine with that too.
Yeah, and that was the part where I was thinking, well, if I go out and I just expose myself, you're just gonna blast me off. But I'm gonna be losing the game anyways. I have to try to play for the win, and I should have just tried to go for aggressive with it. Not that it would have worked, but that would have put me in a better position. If the banner is removed if your opponent controls the objective marker at the start of any command phase. So we can effectively remove it because there's no way that I can control that as long as you stay on that objective
And outside of 3
and outside of 3 inches. So
of all these greater demons.
I assume that that's yeah. So I assume that that's what you're going to be playing as intent, that you're doing that, and
actually-
he's not going outside of that range.
I have to roll my fate dice.
Yeah, on my warp storm. But yeah,
It's a lot of psychic.
I've got 3 for warp storm.
I'll reroll some of these psychics because I don't need all those. I'll keep these saves, and I'll keep an advance,
Okay.
and I'll keep a psychic. Do I want to try to kill Bellicor, actually? So these can go 13. Can they all get 9? 22? They all can. So they all get a 9, and they shoot Bellicor. Is there a downside to me throwing away the unit?
I get points for no prisoners if I kill him in my
You're
turn.
gonna kill him anyway. I'm thinking, is it better for them to go somewhere else? Is what I'm looking at. They take the objective Oh, do they take the objective? 13 inches? They do not take the objective, so that means Caradhras couldn't charge the follow-up, which means I do not think that's worth.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they'll kill him with you having a CP reroll
Yep.
and minus damage. I think we're on Operation Bubble Wrap Eldrad and hope we hold this objective.
Yeah, at this point, the game, the outcome of the game is mostly aside. It's mostly a question of how can
So
each of the
Fire
players
Dragons are going to go in the second floor.
maximize the amount of
So
points
that I
that
can
they're
come on
scoring
top
here.
and be in engagement range.
Yep,
Okay.
yep,
follow
yep.
me.
Matt
Yep,
is
I
trying
agree
to
with
make
that
sure
assessment.
that he's able to
They're going
get
to
his
spread out as
scoring
much
and
as
not
humanly possible.
lose
They'll
objectives
advance.
towards the end of the game.
We'll say
Meanwhile,
Baxter.
Nick is
Got it.
trying to
I'll
get
put him one.
as good scoring as possible, considering that he is
Just
endgame scoring.
an
Matt
absolute
is, of course,
nightmare
making
of
that
blocks.
not trivial
these
for him to do.
Wraithstar are going to bubble wrap
Okay.
the characters,
Okay.
all staying an inch away from walls because
Okay.
walls are death.
Yes. Yep.
And is this 9 inches away? All right, so I can still do that. Is there any point in doing that? There really isn't. So Barry's going to touch the objective
Okay.
an inch away from the walls.
Okay.
And then we're going to wrap him in as many Dire Avengers as humanly possible.
Understood.
We'll put the Exarch on the objective.
On the objective. Okay.
Everyone's staying an inch away from the walls, so if you want to kill me, it is through this side of the wall.
Yep.
Good job, guys. Yeah, Psychic Phase.
Okay.
We're going to use this plus this to cast Will of Azurian on an 8.
Okay. I'll attempt to deny.
You have 2 denies and I have a bunch of other spells.
Yeah. 2 denies and then I have the psychic. So Will of Assyrian.
That's
That's
the obstacle.
And who can you put that onto?
Anyone?
Within, because you got the bikes here with range.
They are, yes, because it's 24. Because I got an 8.
Yeah, they're obsec there from it. I think I want to try to deny this.
Okay.
So I'll try to attempt to deny on a 4+.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't gain my CP
No.
after the turn, so I get it.
You get it. Yes.
I'm actually going to put it on Eldrad.
Okay.
Can you get your fat butt over here? You need a 5. Maybe I do put it on the Shining Spears. Yeah, put it on the Shining Spears.
Okay.
Might as well just roll all my spells because I can't perils. CP goes off on the 9.
Go for it.
Guide goes off.
You've got range for everybody on that.
Not them.
Okay. That's fine.
Put it on the Wraith Guard, I guess.
Okay.
Put on the Fire Dragons in case you charge them, I'll overwatch you.
Okay.
Doom? No. Fortune? Yes.
7+1.
No, no +1, just
I'll
7.
attempt to deny this. This will be it for my denies. I need an 8. That's fine.
Shooting.
Mhm.
So we're gonna shoot the flamer.
Okay. 3 Orb Storm points, so -1 to hit.
Shuriken cannon. 2 hits. 2 wounds.
3 up.
Got him.
Damage.
2. He's only got 1 left.
No, he's got 2 wounds remaining.
Okay.
You don't, because the rest of the guys are in the building, so they can't see, right?
Yeah.
So
It's
I want to.
just- That's the only unit that can see him.
Yeah, but I mean, all your other stuff is
Yeah,
in the
that's
building.
the only unit that can see him.
Yeah. No, but you don't. The rest of your units, they cannot shoot because they're in the building's windows are blocked.
Oh, yeah. Oh, them.
Them but I think I want to use the command reroll for this.
That's his wounds. Yep.
Yeah. So I want to try to keep the flame alive. So that's my command reroll. We're good.
Okay, and their shuriken catapults. Ugh. 3. I already used the all-way reroll, so 2.
3 ups.
Oh, I thought he only had 1.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I charge you.
Okay. Okay.
Does that? No, knocking the banner down stops 2 points. Killing him doesn't. It only stops like maybe 1 point.
Yeah.
All right. Rangers at Bellacore for funsies. Oh. Cocked.
2 wounds?
All the way. No, you're minus 1 wound.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay.
All right, charge.
I'll Overwatch here because I got command points. And
Okay.
so it's 3 plus D3 shots, so it'll be six shots.
Okay.
6s.
Okay.
Toughness is 4, right?
Yep.
So 2's to wound. That's a wound, AP 2.
Good.
Oh, you have a save, yep, okay.
My charge. 7.
Mhm.
There.
Why are you going away from Rodriguez?
You barely touched that.
Yep.
You go there.
Okay.
All right. Start the act. Does it explode?
No, it does not. It's a chariot.
Starting the spears then.
That's the only charge you're doing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, because you wanted to keep there. All good.
Oh, I'm supposed to be outside of 3 there.
Yep.
I said
we-
that.
No, yeah, we were good on the intent for that.
Is toughness 6 or 7?
7.
2.
4s.
He's dead.
These are 2 damage each?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, okay.
Nice close up of those spears
Right,
going in
getting
and
closer
stabbing that
to
skull cannon to
Rodriguez.
death. I mean, hey, more skulls for the skull throne. Korn cares not who dies, just that someone does.
Yeah, I'm not going to get an extra point from beyond enemy lines from them. All right. So I'll get 3 points for behind.
Yep. 2 for overrun, which you already maxed out on primary. You 1 point for bring it down, because that is a vehicle.
Oh, yeah,
There
not
you
a
go.
0.
Moral victory there, right? All right, so for my turn.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. All right, so for my turn here.
So banners, you're gonna that goes away.
Yep, that does.
So you get 1 point for banner.
Yep.
I have no idea. I haven't looked at it as far as the total. I'm missing.
I had him at 80, but yeah.
I'm missing 20 points, so 80, I think.
All right, so what I'm going to do, this flamer is going to come up on here.
Okay.
He's going to raise a banner there. I'll take the... Actually, I want to... Can I get him... Do you mind measuring it? I don't think it's going to be able to be in range where he's wholly within 6 of the table center.
No, you can't,
Okay, that's fine. I'll take the...
because it was here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not going to be able to... Yeah, his base is going to be too big. That's fine for those purposes.
So someone needs to get to the center, so the chicken.
Maybe.
So, just to be honest with you,
Yep.
you can't take this.
Oh, I know that.
You can't take this.
Yep.
So working out how to get the most points, you need to. This gets you 3 points for the end of the mission. For the secondary thing.
Yep.
And it also is holding 1.
Yep.
You need to hold those 2, so you need to kill Karandras.
Yep. He's face capped, right? But
Yeah, but I only have 1 wound.
yeah.
I don't think you can kill the Shining Spears.
I can, so I gain a command point, so I'll be at 3. Because what I can do.
Oh, teleport the chicken?
Yep.
Okay,
So
go ahead and
I'll
do that.
I'll do that part here. So he's going to come out in 9 inches this way.
Yep.
So we'll just do things that can actually score
Yeah,
more
that's
points.
what I'm looking at.
Yep, all good. I can move Rodriguez back the 5 inches here.
Can you
So-
see for a smite?
Yeah.
All right.
Be able to see that's there. So he'll be able to do a smite and
Um,
shriveling pox that's there. Bloodthirster, I can't do anything. I mean, I can move
He
him here.
gets Karandras.
Yeah, just so I can get.
So Nick has taken the important action of backing up the thick dump truck that is Rodriguez on that objective. Look at him. He's still around. It's round 5. Never say Great Unclean One isn't big. Point-wise, well, if we don't worry about the points. But on the table, thematically, Chaos Demons are taking it. Chaos Demons are doing it. I mean, he's got all 4 of them left. They've survived through a lot of damage throughout the game, and he's in a position where he actually might get through the game with all 4 still on the table, and that is not something that I expected at all for this game. So pretty cool. The point now we will look at the points. The points, unfortunately, I think are a foregone conclusion. I think Nick will have a pretty good last turn. We'll see how much he can bridge the gap, but it is darn near impossible to catch him on primary at this point. So, doing a quick pan through, just seeing what's left. Got a little bit behind the building still a decent pocket for Matt on this side here. Looks like that's the Dwyer Avenger unit still around, yep. And we have some wounded Bellicors running around, still strong enough that he will take a significant amount of dedicated shooting to take down, just how he is. And ultimately, I think we're going to get a chance to still see some more performance out of the Greater Demons before the end of the game. I'm curious to see if any of them survive, or how many of them survive at the end.
Extra spells. We'll start with the Infernal Gateway. 7, so that goes +2, so it goes off.
I will. What is it? Hold on. I didn't see it. Is this the really bad one?
This is D3.
Oh, okay, then yeah. Go ahead.
D3 with splashes, which not matter. 2.
So 2. 2. Oh, this is the one where if it kills one,
No. This is it would splash to other
oh,
units
it's
within
splashy,
3 inches,
splashy,
which is not
splashy.
going to matter.
then he's dead and he can't see.
Yeah, I can. Oh, yeah, sorry, I should activation. That's fine. All right, we'll do smite. 5 + 2 is 7.
Got it.
D3. 3.
I'm gonna do a wound.
And then we'll do the bolt. 7 + 2 is 9, so that goes off.
Eldrad. I'll CP it. No, you got it.
5s.
3.
3. Yep.
Come on, buddy, make one. God damn it.
So that's gonna be an end of scoring. So I will control
So
2, 3 more.
You hold 3 and more, so you get 12.
Yep.
And you get 3 points for that.
End of the player turn, right? Because this does score in round 5 for the objective one. I know I'm losing the game.
You get 3 points for holding that one. So it's turns 1 through 4, you get 2 points, and then turn 5, it's end game, you get.
Got it. Okay. All right. So I'm getting 3 points for
Rebels,
that.
you're gonna get not that one, because all this stuff is over.
I'm getting 1, 2, 3.
3.
Yep.
So that's on a 12.
Yep.
And banners, you'll get 2
I'll
more.
get 2 more points on that.
So
and
6 on banners.
Yep.
6 on banners, 12 on rebel.
And then the only thing other
no
count is no
prisoners.
prisoner counts.
You're gonna have a 19 on primary. 7 + 12.
I have 19 on primary. Yes.
Okay. I have a 12 on R&D.
Yep.
A 12 on behind.
Yep.
A 1 on bring it down,
Yep.
and then a 45.
Yep.
Yeah.
No prisoners count.
Yep, that's what I'm getting
Okay.
to.
Cool.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 32, 35. 45, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57.
57
So 5 points.
plus the 1.
And then 1 extra. So 6. So 24 plus 19 is 43. So 53.
Yes, sir. 80, 53. Good game, sir. Yeah, I knew that part. like I
Great
said
game,
earlier. Should have done
unexpected.
that early in the game. Because I'm not gonna. I know I'm based on stuff. I'm gonna lose the game. Play aggressive, even if that goes badly. I at least have a chance to win it.
Yeah.
In doing that part. And monsters didn't take too much damage from it.
So to be honest with you, I really just ignored them.
Yeah.
Once you didn't come in turn 2, I was like, all right, we're fine. Because the more time you give me to pick off your supporting pieces,
Yeah.
the easier it is for me.
Yep.
Because no matter how strong these are, they're killing a unit a turn.
Yeah.
And I have
And you
a
don't
lot.
have that. I mean, you've got the Dire Avengers. I mean, the Fire Warriors and some of the stuff like that. But yeah, if I put more pressure on you, I mean, you were firing fading anyways.
Yeah.
With units. If I put pressure
You
on you,
need it
then-
to be here.
Yeah, that makes you at least bleed the resource. I might lose some stuff, but at least whatever I get to you, that's gonna kill you.
Yeah. I was perfectly fine with scoring low on Bring It Down.
Yeah.
Because if I'm scoring low on Bring It Down, I either completely lost the game,
Yep. Or I'm staying
or
back.
you stayed back.
Yep, that makes sense.
Both are fine.
Yeah.
Me scoring low on is, yeah.
Yeah.
And each one was 4 points.
Yeah.
So if I killed one, I get 4. Then I'm probably going to end up killing that thing.
And at least
so.
the way the game is going.
Great game. Great show of sportsmanship there at the end. It looks like Nick did realize his decision to play more passively, played into the Eldar playbook, so it's good recognition from him. Definitely a good game to watch. A lot to learn from it. I was very impressed by the performance of
Matt Laura with how good he was at spacing things out and ensuring that he was keeping control of the game even when he was ahead. He wasn't taking time to, or he wasn't losing time to do frivolous things. He wasn't making needlessly reckless plays. He wasn't giving his opponent free movement into anything, and he was denying those primary points. And that's a really important and sometimes hard to do to keep yourself ahead when you are ahead. Keep that lead if you're ahead early. We'll be back shortly with the next round. Okay, now we're actually back. Hey, everybody. We've got an exciting next round planned. If you are still with us, we are moving right along into our second game of the day. So again, this is a GW qualifier event, which means that first place gets to take home the super cool ticket. I'm going to work right now on seeing what the matchups are for the top table, see if there's anything interesting going on there. I think there is some familiar faces still hanging around in the top cut. So we're going to see where things are right now, and we'll get a cool matchup on stream for you guys. TJ versus Matt. Matt has had to play, to his credit, against 3 Chaos Demons in a row. He's played against Zeech Demons twice, and he just played on stream against Nick. So this is going to be his third game going into TJ. So I don't want to put him on stream just because I know that there's a lot of pressure playing on stream, and he's already done a great job for us today. So I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to do it to him again. Depending on results, we will have the opportunity to show off TJ either the round after this in the finals, or possibly if Matt Laura's in the finals, we might do that. I'm not sure exactly. It really depends on the interest of the matchup. Since we just saw Demons versus Eldari, though, I am a bit gun shy. I know I promised you some, so I have that in mind, and that is something that is factoring into my evaluation. So if I can get him in next round, I will. But we're going to take a look at pairings right now. Okay, so yeah, Matt and TJ are on table 1. We have Jesse Melvin into Mark Hurdle on table 2. Table 3 is Shane into David Aldman. That's interesting. So that's David we saw on stream yesterday in round 3 against Kit Smith. Hannah, Warhammer's very own commentator, who will be joining me at the desk again later today. And he actually took the win. He's playing a really interesting Ynnari list. Shane is playing Votann, and Shane's Votann are scary. He's one of the best, if not the best, Votann players out there, and so it would be a treat to get him on stream. But I know I don't want to put too much Eldar in front of us since we just had some. So let's take a look here. Let's see what Jesse Melvin is playing into Mark Hurdle. Mark Hurdle is playing Iron Hands. Jesse Melvin is playing very standard guard. And let's go down the list too to even see who we have just below that. We have a pair up here as well with Greg Loam. Into Alex Miller. Give me 1 second. I'm going to check, see what armies they have there. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go check with some players, see who is willing to play on stream for us today. So we have a choice. I'm going to put it in the chat. I'll be taking a very, very quick poll. Who to stream? We have Greg Loam on his Goffs. So is it Orcs versus Votan? We also have Iron Hands versus Guard as our two options right now. We could also do this potentially as a fun third match. Fun third match. That'll be option. Where I'll just choose something. Doesn't matter which bracket they're in. So go ahead and throw up a vote. We'll do that real quick. Probably first couple of votes are going to take it, so we'll see. I mean, 1 vote for Orcs versus Votan so far. We got 1 vote for fun third match. Fun third match might be Necron, since we mentioned we might have those on stream yesterday. So I'm going to see where they're at, who they're playing. We have 2 now for Orcs and Votan. I'll probably call it after the next vote, unless that one's also for fun third match. We're at a 50-50. Okay, so next vote should break the tie. Rock and Stone Men go Burr. They do indeed. They do indeed. Okay, we're gonna do a fun third match. So I'm gonna go find something goofy in the other room, and I will be right back. All right, everyone, are you still there? Because I've got something really exciting to show you. So we went for the fun third match, and I took a walk around the event hall, and we have Cogs of Vashtor going to be on stream up next. I'm really excited about this. I love Cogs. What a cool faction, one I can talk about all day. We actually have a battle report on this channel where Mike plays Cogs of Vashtor into my Disciples of Be'lakor. It does not end the way that I thought it would. This should be a really fun game, honestly. I'm going to get the player names up here in a minute, but I did just pull them, so they'll be over here shortly. So it's going to be Cogs of Vashtor into the guard. And it's not just your standard guard list. This one's pretty interesting compared to the usual stuff we would expect. So we should get a chance to see some really unique gameplay. So, more like Pogs of Vashtor, because it's cool that he's on here. So yeah, this is going to be an exciting game, I think. Say what you will about the picking the third option here. I am really excited actually to see how these armies match up. Cogs, for those that don't know, it's an army of renown specifically built around Vashtor, and it has a lot of cool things going for it. It has advance and charge. It has full hit rerolls. It shoots super, super good. What it doesn't do is it doesn't do secondaries. So it needs to find ways to score points despite starting down in kind of a disadvantaged position. Okay, so I'm going to get a couple of things like the score here reset. Also, Patrick McEnany, thank you so much for the subscription. Patrick is actually here, so just gave me a chance to stop by and give a subscription. Appreciate it, buddy. Okay, so players are going to do the pre-mission setup. We're going to talk about their lists here in just a second. And then we'll get them mic'd up and everything will be good to go. So to start things off, there's some really spicy stuff going on here. There's some really interesting decisions by both players for their list. I think that the advantage in this game is really going to be hard to suss out. Both of them have a lot of anti-armor just baked into their list. So it'll be really interesting seeing who actually outshoots who, because one thing about the cogs is they actually shoot really, really hard. So
One of the interesting tech pieces that the guard player has, Wayne here, is the Rapier Laser Destroyer batteries, which are not as tanky as the normal Lehman Russes. However, their damage output is actually really, really high. And they have the squadron keyword, so they can receive all the normal tank orders that you would expect. Let's see.
So I'm going to go over the lists. I'm going to start with the guard. So you did mention some of it. It is an Iron Hand Striking list.
It also has Platoon, which is actually it's Platoon. So Rapier Laser Destroyers can get +1 to hit, which is
really?
Yeah, it's
That's funny. That's really funny. So they have Acadian Command Squad with Acadian Commander, a bunch of veterans. They have a Death Corps Marshal. They have a Tank Commander. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 infantry squads with Born soldiers. So they're all going to be doing all the auto wounds in the universe, and almost all of their squads have a heavy weapon. So we have las cannons, we have auto cannons, we have 3 auto cannons. So 3 las, 3 auto cannons, Voxcasters for all of them. He has a Rough Rider squad. It's great to see those on the table. Those are a fantastic unit, really fun to watch. We have a Cyclops demolition vehicle.
I don't actually know what that does.
They're like, I've seen them before. They were actually pretty good in 8th edition, and I'm not sure they've gotten a rules update, so we'll see.
No, they have a rules update.
Oh, really? Okay.
They have that. Wait, that's actually what? Okay, I'm literally reading this for the first time right now, as you might be able to tell.
Yep.
It has 1 weapon, which is
Okay.
2d6 shots, strength 9, AP 2, d3 damage, blast. Sounds good.
What's the range? It's probably like 2.
6 inches.
6 inches. That makes sense, because they blow up. That's their whole thing, is they like drive and they blow up. How fast is it?
10-inch move.
Okay, so yeah, they're kind of fast. Yeah, so they drive and they blow up. That's what they used to do. So the Cyclops demolition vehicle, 50 points explosion.
Also, wait, the Cyclops demolition charge, it hits everyone within 6 inches.
Oh, brutal. So that's pretty good. In certain in this matchup, actually, that is pretty
yeah,
good.
no, that's actually legitimately good.
He has an Earthshaker carriage battery. It's 240 points with double Earthshakers. That's beautiful. He has a Lehman Russ battle tank, another Lehman Russ battle tank, and
That's
then
a Vanquisher.
Oh, is that a Vanquisher? Beautiful. And then he has the Rapier Laser Destroyer battery with 3 Rapier Laser Destroyers. So,
That's 9 shots at strength 10 and d3 plus 3 damage, Wallace.
yeah, that's a lot of anti-armor.
That's a lot of anti-armor.
So, on Brandon's side, we have armor. So, he has a double Lord Discordant. Let's take a look at what he put on them. One of them is a Nurgle-marked Lord Discordant with Goliax the Decayed. That means all of his hits automatically will be wounds on his Impaler Chainglaive. Super, super, super good. And that's it for that one. The second Lord Discordant has Flames of Spite. Oh, brutal, with Mark of Slaanesh. So that's going to be the fight's first one. Flames of Spite gives you full wound rerolls and makes mortal wounds happen on 6s. Super good on a Discordant because it has a huge volume of attacks, so it's going to do like 3 mortal wounds on top of all the rerolls that it gives you. It also has the Intoxicating Elixir, which, if I remember correctly, is a once per game phase cap in the combat phase. So it can cap out.
It also gives it extra attacks, I believe.
Yeah, it does like extra attack. There's some other cool benefits it gives you, but the main thing is it phase caps you once per game in combat, which actually could come up with the Rough Riders in this game. We have a Master of Possession as well with Cursed Earth. That's very standard. I mean, standard as far as Cogs is standard. In Talisman of the Forge. So why this is super good is the Master of Possession essentially is going to pass out a big invuln save to all of the demon engines. That matters
Good
a
old
ton.
4-up Invuln Aura.
Yep, it's a 4-up invulnerable save aura. He also, with the Talisman of the Forge, is able to pass out a 5-up Feel No Pain to any one of those demon ninjas in his command phase, which makes him very, very tanky. Even to something like Laser Destroyers, they flub a few rolls and they only get a couple shots through.
100%.
With the Feel No Pain, I mean, his Defilers will survive through that.
No, those things can just straight up live, especially if you just spike 4-ups. You're just alive.
Okay, so this is this is actually a Warhammer Classic. This was Mike Pestilon's engineered build right here. In the elite sections, he has 3 Decimators, 2 of them armed with Decimator Claws with Hellflamers, which means they have a good flamer and they do a lot in combat. And then they have a Soul Burner Petard. The Soul Burners are mortal wound guns, and then he has a Decimator with double Soul Burner Petard. These 3 Decimators will output somewhere around 16-ish mortal wounds in one shooting phase without too much investment. So
You can also max their shots. And
Yep,
then
you can max
get
their shots and
Very,
give 'em-
very good damage.
you can give them full hit rerolls. You can match their shots. There's a lot you can do with them. They're super, super good.
No,
Yes.
Bastorek, like this list actually has incredibly high shooting damage output.
It does, yes.
Much more than you might expect.
It does. And we have a Master of Executions in here as well. He's just there to essentially provide you with somebody to do secondaries, so something like banners, because otherwise you kind of can't with this army, and it really needs a 3rd secondary. Next up on our fast attack slot, we have 3, count it, 3 Venom Crawlers. One of the best units in the Chaos Space Marine book, so glad
Venom
to see it
Crawlers
out
are
in force.
legitimately just an excellent unit in the sense that they can do shooting, they can
Yep.
do melee,
Yep.
and they can do support. They just give that Master of Possession +1 to cast. Considering how important Cursed Earth is for his game plan, that actually matters. And the fact that
You can
Cogs is
advance and charge
usually-
them too.
Yeah. Cogs is very CP hungry, and I mean very CP hungry.
Yep.
So potentially not having to re-roll a cast because of the Venom Crawler can really come up.
Precisely. So, last but not least, in our heavy support slot, we have a Defiler. If you've never played against a Defiler, here's what it does. It has a lot of flamers. That's what it does. It has some long-range guns. It has a couple las cannon shots. It gets a combi melta for free. It gets a Defiler cannon. None of that does too much damage. It does a little bit, but not too much. The main thing it can do is if you get close to it, it can do 22 auto-hitting flamer shots. And that does not feel very good. Last but not least, we have a single Forge Fiend with triple Ectoplasm cannons.
Which again, you can max shots on, and suddenly that's 9 shots.
You can. It is 9 shots. One of the challenges it'll face this game is its targets are typically T8, which means it'll be most of the time wounded on 5s with some exceptions.
But there's a big exception to that. And you know what exception that is? Rapier Laser Destroyers.
I love to hear it. So as we just went through here, some very interesting lists, some very
Laser
unique
Destroyers are
stuff.
T5 and only 4 wounds. So those Forge Fiends can actually do a lot of damage.
Exactly. Thank you for the comment, by the way, Hannah. Who is in the world? Oh my goodness! Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks
We
for
are.
joining, Hannah.
We
I
are.
appreciate it.
So, taking a look at the lists, we are all finished up there. I'm going to cut to player mics for a minute while they go over some stuff. Very excited to see these two on the table, and hopefully we get a fun game out of it.
3 damage.
Okay, so you give up 11-ish.
11-ish, yeah, 3, because a lot of this is 1 point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 6.
Okay,
So
13. Okay, cool.
The horses, they hit pretty hard.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what the mortars do. I know what the horses do. Yeah.
Okay.
Some of this stuff I've not played against before, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got my secondaries whenever you're ready.
Oh, 12 for the vehicles. Okay.
This is one of the fun side benefits to playing less used units like the Rapier Laser Destroyers. A lot of opponents won't know exactly what they do, and even though you explain it before the game, as most players will, that means that people can underestimate them. They aren't expecting the amount of damage output that those things can put out.
And then, the range or the Vox. And last, I'm going to take. We're going to try and kill your stuff, or to bring it down.
Bring it down. Yeah, sure. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take Bring It Down as well.
Okay.
I'm going to take Long War, which is doubling up on the mission secondary.
Yep.
So killing and flipping objectives. And then I'm going to take Engage for my third one.
All right. For reserves, I'm going to put 2 infantry squads in reserves.
Okay.
They're plain infantry. They're not Canadian, not Korean.
Sure.
Just plain infantry.
I think I will. What's the range? So what do you have that? Do you have anything that ignores invuln saves?
The railgun.
Just this guy?
Yep.
Okay. And do you have anything with feel no pains?
The command squad, as long as the medic is alive in
Right.
the squad has a 5 up, feel no pain.
Okay. So, but this is the only one that ignores invuln
Invuln.
saves.
And the one relic I took, the whole squad has a 4 up invuln.
Okay, that's fine. I think I'll just start everything on the board. That's fine.
Okay. So primaries.
Okay.
Square.
You know what? I'm gonna put. I'll put the. Yeah, I'll start everything on the board. That's fine.
Bring it down. I'm sorry. What was your
Bring it down. Long War and Engage on all fronts.
long and engage? All right.
Yeah, so the fun thing with that
Sets, I'll
command
put you
squad,
there. All right. Now
the
I know
fun
what
thing
my
with that
3
command
were.
squad is that
Finish my
with
score
that
sheet
Death Mask
here
of
in
Alliance,
a
which is that
second.
relic that he was talking about,
All right.
it is
we can
actually
get to
one of
deploying.
the most annoying units in the game to kill. You're looking at a Ogren Bodyguard, which has to have wounds allocated to it,
Okay.
with a 4 up invuln, 5 up feel no pain, -1 damage, and you can transhuman it.
Well.
That's, I
So
believe,
you can
6
deploy
wounds that you have to
Okay.
chew through. Are not easy to get through, and then the rest of the squad also
it's
has 4 up
basically
invuln, 5 up
center
feel
to
no
center,
pain.
Center
So they can
line
save
in the
against
center.
tanks very easily, but they
Alright.
can also deal with anti-chast shooting
First,
fairly
I'm just gonna
efficiently.
put my cannons
That
in a building.
that squad is going to be a bear to deal with, even for Cogs of Astor, which has very high damage output. It's going to be
Cannons are
very
in a
interesting to see how that
Take
performs
this
in
off
this game.
while
Yeah, that's fine.
I deploy here.
All right. I'm gonna put a Venom Crawler.
Use a couple dice for the 9 inches from the center.
So I'm gonna put this Venom Crawler right up here. Not touching the terrain.
Okay. All right. Venom crawler. All right. Where is he at? Oh shoot. Oh, I can't find him, so. When I find him. All right, I'll keep this moving. I'll put my command squad in the building here. Hope I ain't missing him. Oh, there he is. All right.
I'll put. We'll just go ahead and put this Venom Crawler here.
All right, here's character here with the artillery.
Okay.
A small deployment zone. Hopefully I can fit everything in here.
I'm gonna put a. You don't have the key, like the teleport thing or whatever?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna put the Master of Possessions in the building here.
Okay. 2. I did say the artillery's indirect fire.
fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's. I want to make sure. All right. I'll put the horses back here. All right. Okay.
All right. Master of Executions will go here
Okay.
in the building as well.
Putting that little dude right there. All right.
All right, and we'll put the last spider back here.
Hey, Curie, I can go ahead and check on that game for you. Just give me a minute. They've probably just started, though, so not much is likely happening yet.
Okay, Venom Crawler.
Venom Crawler. All right. And your Desolators, that include vehicles doing the mortal wounds. Does that also on 2s ups? It does.
Yeah, just
okay,
does a
to
mortal on
everything.
2 up from the Decimator.
Okay. Here's the railgun tank.
Cool.
But they're only 24 inches, aren't they?
Yeah, 24 on the Soul Burner. All right, so we're going to put Vashdor right back here. It's a good spot for him.
Okay. Put plasma tank right here.
All right, I'm going to put double Soul Burner guy back here.
Okay, the tank commander. Right there.
Put the Forge Fiend back here.
Okay. We'll put Strachan right here.
All right, so these guys have 1 Soul Burner and then 1 Flamer Claw, so they have melee.
Oh, melee. Okay.
We're going to put 1.
Yeah, so Curie, not much has happened yet. They're still in the deployment phase.
Oh, okay. They were individual.
You guys get thirsty in the game, I'll bring this up.
Okay. Shooting Venom Crawlers are
You
24
want to put
inches.
this over here?
It's all 24. Most of your guns.
So
What's his-
36 on the Forge Fiend, a combination of 12, 24, 36, 72. He's got like 5
At the
guns.
back. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna wait to put that down. All right, we're gonna put an infantry squad down here. Here, purple squad.
The primary anti-tank is the Forge Fiend. He's 36.
36. All right, there we go.
All right, so I'll put another Decimator back here.
Okay. And put a red squad here with Strachan.
Cogs are a really cool faction, so getting them on the table makes me really happy personally as a
So
Chaos
this guy-
Space
that's
Marine
the
dude.
Earthshake. That's the no invuln one, right?
Yep, and
Okay.
yeah, it could pretty much.
How far does he move?
10 inches.
10. Okay.
And it shoots.
Sure.
Could shoot that table over there. That,
So I'm gonna put this Disco Lord here.
and they're under 10 wounds, so they have lookout sir
Yep.
now. Okay. They didn't used to, right?
Right. No, they no, they didn't before. So that's the Slanesh one.
Okay. All right, there's a guard squad.
All right, so we'll put the other disco here.
Guard squad. Okay. You throw another one down there, buddy?
I'm sorry?
You throw it, is it my turn?
Here, I'll put my last guy down.
Okay.
So we're going to put him here, and it's all you.
Okay. I got rapiers, the scout. 3, 7. Make sure. Silver, black. All right.
And I start with just 1 CP.
All right. I start with 2.
Okay.
Yep. There we go. Put a little bit of paint on the rims of these was the best thing I could ever done. All right. For deploying. We're going to tow them on the objective like that. All right. And last but not least, the big shooty boys right there. How far is the crabman walk?
This guy can only move 8.
8. Okay. All right. There we go. I am 9 inches. I should be 9 inches away. Are they right on their line?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is right on the line there.
If I have to, I'll move that guy back a hair.
I think it's probably pretty close. It's probably good.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Move back here. All right.
Alrighty. Well, good luck, my friend.
Yes, sir. I'm going to need it. I may have to move these guys back a hair. 30. There we go. Just make this a little. I need to come back a hair. All right.
All right.
Yep, I'm outside 9.
Have you got any pregame moves or anything like that?
Nope, just that.
All right. Well, good luck.
Can we use these so we can
Yeah.
see?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I guess they put them here. All right.
I
Get
guess
to
I'm
go
going
first.
All right. Good luck.
All right.
All right, so command phase. So I have some buffs to pass out. So the
All
Disco
right.
Lords, I get to choose. If I have a friendly vehicle within 9, I can give them +1 to hit in melee. If I
Okay.
have an enemy vehicle within 9, I can do mortal wounds to them.
Okay.
So we'll start with, he'll just corrupt himself. And then this Disco Lord will also corrupt himself, so +1 to hit. Vashdor gets to pass out a +1 to hit, or I can do some negative effects to you if you're within 18 inches.
All right.
Either half your range, half your movement, half your number of attacks, that type of thing.
Okay.
I'm going to choose to give +1 to hit to the Defiler. And then I get to pass out a Feel No Pain from the Master of Possession, which is also going to go on the Defiler.
Okay.
I'll gain a CP, so I go up to 2, and then if any of my Demon Engines were wounded, they would heal a wound.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do some moves.
All right.
Yeah, so
We're going to start by
Cogs going first here is
advancing
really
the
nice for them.
Venom Crawler.
Like we talked about, Cogs actually have really impressive range damage output. And this guard army, because it has so many infantry, it's not able to fully hide everything. So I'm pretty sure that the Cogs list is going to be able to get some pretty good shooting in this turn. unless it goes for a very defensive play,
Those pieces are
at
not
which point
obscured.
you're going to be able to still get an excellent board position before the guard can.
So this one's just going to walk up to here, and then this one's going to walk up to here. All right. How much health does he have?
It's T7. I'm sorry, it's T6 with 7 wounds.
T6, 7 wounds.
Just 4 up of save.
No invulns?
No.
Okay. So we're going to spend 1 CP so that the Venom Crawler can advance and charge.
Okay.
And then we're going to advance him. 3. So we can go 15 again.
I'm going to use this for my CP here. So I started with 2, so I go to 3.
All right. So he's just going to walk up his 8. It's 3. It's 7. I don't want to touch this terrain. We are 36 from there, so we can last cannon. We can cannon. We need 12 inches on the double flamer, so we're not going to get anywhere with that. So we're just gonna. He's got 1 more inch. We'll move him about to there, and then that's fine.
Okay.
So he should be 6 inches from the center line. He's 6 inches from the center line. That's fine. Okay, so he should be lookout sir from there and from there. That's fine. He's going to stay right where he's at. I want you to come at me. So why don't we take some shots there, though? So where's 36 from this tank? If you'll hold that there steady for me.
Yep.
So 36 is here, so there's no way I'm getting the Forge Fiend there. That's fine. So why don't we come measure 36 from that guard team for me?
Okay,
Yeah, so
little
we're
right there,
maybe
that's
playing
over
here.
the-
So we'll just turn him so that he can see those guardsmen.
All right.
And that's all I'm going to do this turn. All right, so we'll go to Psychic. Or hang on, I'm going to move this guy. Nope, he's in range. Okay, so we're going to cast Curse Earth. If this goes off, it puts up a 4-up invulnerable bubble around him. So it would tag the Defiler, give him a 4-up invuln. It needs a 7, so that's a 10. So we're good there. Okay, and then his next spell is going to be just barely out of range because I measured that. Okay, that's fine. We'll put up Delightful.
Did you want to put it on him? If he's
I'm just going to
there,
slide him
there
forward a
we
little
go.
bit, and then we're good. So Delightful Agonies needs a 7. It's a fail. Cool. It would have been a feel no pain,
Okay.
but he's lookout search, so we should be okay. That's it for Psychic. We'll go to Shooting.
Yes.
All right,
What
we're
it looks
going
like Brandon is
to-
going for here is instead of pushing out aggressively, he's staging all of his units. He's setting it up so that the Defiler and that Venom Crawler over near the Scout Sentinel
Okay, so
are
we're
the
gonna
only
start,
things that can
the
really
Defiler
be
to shoot
attacked.
the
And then once the guard player has to move out slightly, especially to hit that Venom Crawler,
Yeah, so,
and
I
get
don't
on that
have range on the
objective,
Flamer. Again, I
and
need
then
12 inches.
he's going to
Same with the
counterstrike
Melting
very,
Knife.
very effectively,
So,
is what I
I'm
suspect
gonna
is
put
going
the
to be
last
happening here.
cannons and the cannon into the tank,
Okay,
and that's it.
I'm gonna pop smoke there to make a
Okay,
minus.
-1. So I'm back to 3s.
Yeah, because you.
Sure.
Yep.
So 2 last cannons, 2 hits, strength 9,
T8.
so 3s, 1 wound,
Okay.
AP 3.
-3, so 5 up.
Okay, D6 damage, takes 2.
2.
All right, the cannon gets D6 shots, so it'll
It's
just be
taken
1.
2 so far.
Hits on a 3, it does hit. Strength 8, so does
4,
wound.
Okay. AP.
It's AP 2 for 3 damage.
EP 2. Okay, so 4 up. All right.
Cool.
He's taking 2. Tanks,
right.
they're 13 wounds each.
Sure. All right, so the Forge Fiend, since we checked he's in range and he's got line of sight, we'll shoot at that guard squad.
Okay.
He gets a variable shot, so 3d3s. 2, 4, 5. Hits on 3s. 4 hits and 1 explosion. It's going to be wounding on 2s.
2s, probably killing on 2s.
So -3 for 3, 5 of them.
5. Okay. 1, 2.
Ah, thanks.
It's a minimum of 3. You rolled like
Yeah,
5.
yeah, it's fine.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
All
would
right.
have been 9 shots. That's okay. 'Cause,
Oh.
yeah, three minimum on each.
Oh,
It's
they're-
fine.
they're
I'll,
already- oh,
I'll
they're-
remember next time.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
that was, so he has 3 guns.
Yeah, he's got 3
guy,
guns, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so then the question is, can the Venom see? No, you are obscured. Okay.
Fine.
Yep. This Venom is going to shoot at this guy.
All right.
I advanced, so I have assault weapons.
Yep. Go. Yep. Yep. I was just.
So 5 hits plus 1 explosion, so it's 6 hits. It's strength 6. You said he was T6. The Sentinel.
Sentinel, yes.
So on 4s, you're going to owe me 3 -2s for 2.
Okay. At -2.
Yeah, 3
Okay,
-2s
so I get
for 2
6
damage.
ups. Okay, so
you take 6?
6. Yep. He's
Okay.
got 1 left.
All right, and that's going to be it for shooting. So we'll go to charges. I'll charge with the Venom
Yep.
Crawler. He's going to be in.
Got it. Eight.
Okay. We'll start there. I'll pile in. We get 6 attacks. On 3s. All hit, or 1 fail, 2 explosions. It's +1 strength, so 7. So 3s.
3s. And that should go right.
So they all go through. AP2s for 2.
Oh, maybe I can roll 8 6s. Let's see. No. Does he explode? All right, on. He does not. Nope.
I did that wrong. It's wounding on. How many went through? I mean, you failed more than one, right?
Failed all of
Okay.
them.
He's only strength 6.
He has 1
It's an
wound
extra
left.
AP. So
He has 1.
cool.
Yeah. All right.
I've got brain fog. We played too many games today
Been a long
or weekend.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So the Venom kills him. I'm gonna just. I'm not gonna move much, but I want to kind of not touch the terrain, but make it so you have to come out more to shoot him.
Are you within 1 inch of the wall?
No.
Okay. No. Okay. So I got 25 mil base, so I can either, if you're outside of an inch, I can still.
Yeah, I just meant
Okay.
for like this tank right here. He'll have to come out
in
to
case
see him.
the charge. That's why I was
Yeah,
meant
the charging is fine.
Okay. That's what I
Cool.
meant.
So end of turn scoring for me. I'll get 2 for engage.
Yep.
Actually, hang on. Let me check that. I think actually.
All of the.
So I'm going to stay where I was. So then I can get my engage points.
Okay. So 1, 2.
So I get 3 or 2 for engage.
Yep. 2.
I'll get 3 for long war because I flipped that point, and
Again, some mic issues here. I'm going to go ahead and see what's going on there.
Foreign soldiers. I'm within 6, so I can use his leadership of 8. So you kill 5. Yep, you kill 5. So roll 5. 1 runs away. Then 1s and 2s.
Oh no. It's bad luck.
All right. Good job, guardsmen. You all just ran away. All right.
All righty.
Okay.
So I'll go up to 2 CP and you'll be at 3.
Yep, 3. Yep. Okay. Command phase. I'm going to tell the other tank from the tank commander to reroll 1s to hit. So that's there. You're on 1. Okay. Strachan. See if it's even possible. Can I go 12? Stay an inch away from you.
Apologies for the feedback, trying to figure out what's going on right now.
So, hiding, moving fast, everybody's shooting better. All right. So, you got 10. Don't. Ooh. I don't know if I'll be able to stay without outside of 1 inch. Oh, no, we're just gonna move sideways. Yep. Because you went first. Okay.
Alex, we're working on getting you that that list
Strachan
right
needs
now.
to move his 6 here in case it doesn't die. He can charge in. And so all the guardsmen. I'm just going to do +2 to my movement. Because if that venom crawler's for move, you can get +2 your movement or. Six. Okay, so they can't shoot. They all got shoot better. They can move 4 inches. You know what? We're gonna move these guys out first. 6. Now I'll move these guys there 4. So they should all be able to on line of sight. I'm just going to move him a little bit in case all that misses. And these guys are just going 6. I'm not wholly in.
Sorry for not getting to
That's
that to you as
obviously-
quickly, Alex. Had to
I've
fix that mic
engaged-
issue
it's
there for a
similar to
sec.
engage, but it doesn't start till the second turn.
Okay, sure. Is there a restriction on how far you have to be from the center line or anything?
Just wholly
within the center.
with that outside. I think I believe it's 3 inches
Okay,
of the
that's fine.
center.
Yeah, it's one of those ones that I don't really have much I can do to stop it.
They're not going to make a march out. All right. Because of the legs on this, I'm just moving them up.
Sure.
They can move 12 if it. Okay. All right. So as long as that thing dies, you won't hold more. All right. We'll start with the tank commander first
Sure.
into the venom crawler.
Okay.
So he is the relic gun, so it's D at 6 plus D3.
Okay.
So 8. 3, 6, 8. So hitting on 3s goes the turret, and the 6s auto wound. And strength
T7.
9, so 3s.
threes? Cool.
That's pretty good. All right.
5 up in bones. Save 2. What's the damage? 3, 6. He's dead. He blows up on a 5.
5.
Yep.
Blows up.
So it's going to catch your tank. It's also going to
Both,
catch
all
your
that
commander
character.
and the unit. So,
Okay.
ooh, sorry.
It's a D3.
It's
with the
D3,
6.
D3
Okay.
each.
We'll start.
So we'll
Okay.
start with the tank.
That was a big explosion that hit a lot of stuff. So they're auto 6 inches on the explosion. It's just D3s into everything, which is what he's rolling right now.
Units, the infantry squad takes 1.
The infantry squad takes 1. I'm going to take it on the autocannon, so
Sure.
I'm actually going to use.
Always got
Because they have 2 wounds. Okay. So I killed something on an objective. Okay. Last. So I do not. I think I can see him.
So he's
you-
lookout
all
surge from
that
the Venom
time,
Crawler.
Lord Discord,
Yeah, and then I've got this guy here, and these guys would be closer, so you shouldn't be
Okay.
able to
Yeah,
shoot
it's-
him.
I see big.
Yeah.
in my-
The
that's-
discos are lookout surge.
Yeah, okay. I'll probably do that about 7
That's
times.
okay.
So, all right. Well then, we're gonna shoot the rapiers into him,
All right, so when you select him, he's the one guy in my army that has smoke screen, so
Okay.
I'm going to go -1 to hit.
and then I'm going to use.
Tried to get a Vastor close
wanna
up,
do this
but
now.
it's gone
Nope.
close up.
Save it. So it's 3 shots each.
Okay.
They got the take aim, so they gain +1, -1. So I'll be hitting you on 4s.
Okay.
So
I really
Alright,
love
here we
Brandon's
go.
paint scheme. It's got a fantastic use of white on what are otherwise really dark miniatures. And I will say from personal experience, it is very hard to get paint on the decimators without it coming out super chalky. So seeing a clean white like that is really, really good.
Yeah, I really like that that Forge Fiend, by the way. The jaws on that were done really well. The Defiler is also really
Yeah,
cool.
really careful work on the Chaos Star there too. It's fantastic to see that stuff.
And that face is also very carefully done, you can tell.
Yeah, I just enjoy. I'm a casual Chaos enjoyer over here.
Good paint schemes are always really fun to see.
Yeah, really nice at the tabletop.
all right,
2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Take 7.
7. All right. Well, the Vanquisher cannon, the tank behind them. Let me make sure. We'll see if the big gun even kills them. So +1, -1 because of the turret.
Okay.
So 1, but I told you the 1 free reroll for
Sure.
the points. Commandeer 2. All right, he just shoots. I don't know if his other guns are in range. Oh, yep, the heavy boulders. So it's 2 heavy boulders and a las cannon.
Okay.
So these will be, the heavy boulders will be hitting on 5s.
Okay.
Oh, so 1 hit and an auto wound, and then 5 again. Strength 5. The 1 at -1.
-1, so 4 up. Doesn't save. It's a bolter, so feel no pain.
Yep.
Saved.
Heavy bolter,
Oh,
too.
sorry,
Yep,
one
one more.
Saved.
Okay. All right, and then the last cannon on a 5.
That was the single most pleasant reaction I have ever seen a person having to their Vanquisher just missing. Just like really, really nice. Like he's not super upset about it or anything. Just really good attitude by these players. I love to see it.
I do like the vibe of these players. They're just both very relaxed, and you can tell they're just having a good time here.
Yeah, makes me happy to see.
Way to put things on top.
I can. For
Okay.
1 CP, they can
How
shoot
many-
at
how
top
many more
bracket.
wounds does he
He
have,
has
buddy?
5 wounds left.
5 wounds left. All right. Both Earth Shakers are going to go into him.
Okay.
So I get +1 to. So I go to ballistic skill 5.
Mm-hmm.
I get +1 to hit.
And then -1.
-1 to hit. Your smoke.
Yeah.
-1 to hit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be hitting you on 5. So I'm going to use a CP
Okay.
to auto wound on 5s.
Okay.
So if I
If you hit, they wound. Sure.
So it's D6 plus 3 each.
Okay.
Okay, so 8 plus 6, 14. 2, so there's 8, 10, 12, 14. All right, hitting on 5s. Auto wound. Here we go. All right.
So 5.
No 5s in there, all
Right.
6s. So CP, like,
So the auto wounding 6s is pretty good here. He did spend a strat for 5s, didn't get any, but it did quite a bit of damage, I can tell already.
Veins. Save 2.
2,
Takes 4. It's down to 1.
Down to 1. Honestly, I cannot remember if I advanced these guys or not. All right. I got the guard squad here. I know they didn't advance. All right, here comes a couple las guns.
Sure.
So the heavy, it moved. You pop smoke, so I'll be hitting you on 5s with the auto cannon.
Okay.
And so we'll do that first. So an auto wound. So 1
Okay.
at -1.
4 up. Saved.
Okay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 las guns. 3. And then the heavy. So it will be 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So on 5s, then. Okay, that's 2 auto wounds. So 3 at
three wounds.
-1.
4 ups. I'll re-roll that one. All right, save 2.
2.
And then this one will be Feel No Pain. Did not get it.
Las guns, yeah.
He
Does it
is
explode?
within 6, so let's see if he blows up. No.
Okay. Okay. So that will be everything then.
Okay.
So I killed a unit on objective, so that's 2.
Yep.
Okay.
You get 2 for bringing down.
Yep.
Do you score any inflexible
I
or boots
killed,
this
I
turn?
killed something with an order with the las guns. They had the
Okay.
+1 hit, so that was 2 points. All my squadron vehicles are within 12 inches of an officer, so that's 1 point. And all the infantry needs to be within 6 of an officer or 24 if it has a Vox, which everybody is. So it's
So 4 points.
that's 2 points. So it's 5.
So 5. Okay.
Yeah.
So 5 for inflexible
Yep.
and boots on the ground, not in turn 1, right?
Not in turn 1. Yep.
Okay, cool. So going into turn 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. I have 9, and he has 9. So it's 9 to 9. Okay, so I'm only holding 1, so it'll be a 4.
Yep. Yep. You gain
Go to 2 CP.
Gotcha. There you
Okay.
go.
Let's pass out our buffs. All right, so we're going to put the Feel No Pain onto the Decimator. We're going to put +1 from Vashtor onto the Decimator. We're going to corrupt himself, and that's it for command phase buffs. Anybody who's wounded would heal a wound. Nobody has a...
So when he says corrupt himself, what he's talking about is the Lord Discordant has an ability where it can corrupt a vehicle in each of your command phases. It can trigger that ability again if it kills a vehicle, but the important thing is when you corrupt a vehicle, you give it +1 to hit in combat. Now, it just says choose a demon engine, so you can choose yourself. This is what effectively means Lord Discordant's hit on a 1+. That doesn't mean ones don't fail in combat. What that effectively means is if there's any -1s to hit, when they go to swing, it will offset that penalty. So it's just a neat little bonus they can give to themselves.
And it's not like anything else is going into combat this turn, so it makes good sense for the Lord Discordant to give it to himself, even if he's not likely to get into combat.
Right.
Or do we just go all out? I think that's probably not a smart idea. All right, so Vashtor is going to advance. This guy will just move 9. It's 5, and then another. Let's not do him yet. Let's move this guy. Advance the Venom Crawler. 4. So 6, and then 10 more.
So it looks like he's opting for a more defensive turn this turn. He's not committing everything quite yet, or at least that's what he has said. I think there's a lot of theory there. I personally find that at a certain point you do have to hit the go button on Vashtor. I'm not saying it's this turn, but if you play too slowly, you'll end up losing too much of your damage output, and then you won't be able to stat check them later. The big thing about Cogs of Vashtor is it can, in situations like this, actually just outshoot the guard player. If you're the first to move and your Decimators all get their buffs from Vashtor, then you can actually pick up quite a few Leman Russes between them and your Defilers. And that will also put them in a position, too, where they don't have a lot of time and space to think about what they can do next, or to essentially to buy another turn before you get in there with the melee pieces of your list.
It's especially worth noting here that Vashtor there's an ability in Cogs of Vashtor that allows Vashtor to give off a 6-inch aura of hit rerolls. That's part of what allows Vashtor to shoot so powerfully. I'm not sure if we'll see that this turn due to Vashtor going off on what's effectively a solo op, just supported by the Venom Crawler. However, Brandon has actually said that Vashtor going off on that sort of solo op has been working really well all throughout the tournament. And there's not that many guard pieces that can get to Vashtor on the following turn. The only real things are those 2 tanks positioned over there.
Yep, so 2 tanks can get onto Vashtor. Vashtor's damage reduction does help with that a bit.
Especially if you can kill one of those tanks this turn.
Right. And I don't believe there's a way for him to really reasonably kill off Vashtor this turn, so probably not a bad move. I would like to see him play more aggressively with these Decimators, but it looks like he's trying to snipe that angle himself right now with his movements. So I would say he's not doing a passive turn this turn, but he is definitely not doing a full commit.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a...
partial commit?
Yeah, a partial commit on the table for moving his models into position. And if you see from this angle here, if I can get a good shot on it, there is a pretty nice firing angle through the middle here in these two columns. So if you are between the pieces of obscuring terrain in Brandon's deployment there and there, you can see the majority of stuff in the Astra Militarum list. Of course, you have to worry about being punched back, but as soon as he does commit these units, he's going to be the first to move, and he's going to be able to choose his target priorities first. So if he can, for instance, get out there and destroy the laser destructors right away, the amount of anti-armor on his opponent's side will dramatically go down, and it's going to make it harder for those Leman Russes to do all the work to get through all of these 4-up invulnerable saves and feel no pains and
It
damage
also looks like
reductions.
that Forge Fiend is set up to hit those Rough Riders,
Mhm.
and those Rough Riders hit incredibly hard in melee. It is worth remembering.
Yes.
They are one of the best melee units, honestly, in the game, and in guard, they're really, really good at killing those tanks if they can get close, but they're extremely fragile. So I actually like the play of using the Forge Fiend, just barely tucking it out, so it really can't be hit in return, but it can just wipe out those Rough Riders.
So he's drawing a lot of angles this turn. He is very, very open to like a big punchback still, but he's not giving his opponent easy targets. I will say that he's making his opponent have to make decisions about where to shoot. So I don't hate the prospect of what he's doing, and it looks like right now he's already getting really into it with rolls. So we're going to cut back to player mics.
Okay, it's still going right through. How much?
6 dead.
6 dead. We got to save the Radio Man. 3, 4, 5. We're on 6. Okay.
All right, how many's left in that squad?
4.
Okay, so that's another squad, different squad.
I'm sorry. Yeah, there's only 3 left because he's a part of
Okay.
that squad there. Yeah, 'cause 6. There's 9
Okay.
models in each. Yep.
Are these little the rapier things or whatever? Is that one squad of guys?
1 unit. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have the range. It's been my Achilles heel. Okay, so what we'll do here is we're just gonna ignore the tanks and then die next turn. I can shoot there.
Well, I can whiff. I've been doing it
He can almost shoot. He can shoot there.
with the base. Oh, you
Oh,
got the
yeah, no,
range,
that's
yep.
just fine.
Oh,
You're right.
you might.
Yeah, I think I
might be
don't know
able to-
that I can see him. I think it's close. No, I can't see
Yeah,
them at all.
okay.
No,
No.
you're good.
Some of them guys are seeing them little lasers and they're pretty
Yeah.
nifty.
So we'll do 1 CP. This guy can shoot max shots.
Okay.
We'll put everything into this squad.
Okay.
So he's going to get 6 from each gun.
This is the
12.
decimator combo, so it's going to be 12 max
And he's
shots.
hitting on 2s
Okay.
with exploding 6s.
And not only is it 12 shots,
On 2.
every single there's exploding
And
6s,
2s
and
and
every
2
2
The
mortals.
mortals. I can take 1 mortal from each gun if I roll a 1.
Asked.
So I need 1/1. So I'll take a mortal, and then you'll take 3, 6, 9.
9. He's gonna kill everybody but the Voxcaster.
Okay. And then we hope he runs. I'll take 1 mortal, so he goes down to 11.
9 mortal wounds
He's
off
got
of
a
1
Philip Pain,
activation.
so
Pretty good.
he does not save it. All right, the Venom Crawler is going to shoot at the other infantry squad here.
Okay.
So 6 shots. He advanced, so 4s, 2 explosions. And then strength 6, your T7.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The closest one, the closest tank.
The
No, I'm
they're
sorry. No,
T8.
no,
The
I said
infantry.
I said I'm shooting the infantry.
Yeah.
So 2s.
2s.
So 5 minus 2s for 2.
Okay. 5. Oh. And how much damage are they?
2.
2 damage each.
Yeah.
All right. Radio Man's got to stay, which is right there. There's 4. There's 5, correct?
Yeah. 5.
lots of guardsmen.
All right, so my only other guy that I can see is that lone guardsman that's sitting out there
Okay.
with this spider. So we'll
You'll
shoot there.
Put that poor guy out of his misery. Here,
One
here, buddy.
explosion. Yeah.
Here.
he's
There we
dead.
go.
Okay.
There.
Nobody was on an objective.
No.
I don't have any charges, so that's going to be it there. So nothing for engage because I got to get farther over the line.
Farther the line.
Nothing for long war this turn. Nothing for the extra prime. Or no, I do get 2 because I took that objective that I wasn't on before.
Yep. So 2.
And then nothing for bring it down this turn. And then
Unfortunately, it looks like that Forge Fiend was out of range of those Rough Riders, so he wasn't able to go for that play he mentioned. However, it's still in a position where it's very hard to hit in return, and so it can continue putting fire down range.
What's his defensive profile?
he is T7, 2 up save, 4 up invuln, -1 damage,
-1 damage.
14 wounds.
14 wounds. So he can't be lookout, sir.
He can't be lookout
Okay.
surge, but he is obscured, so
But
you
he
have
is
to be able to see him.
obscured. Okay. I just want to see some. So 10 would put me right here, but I don't know. Oh, this isn't obscuring, so. Okay. I'm going to tell him to reroll 1s to hit.
Okay.
From the tank commander, so same as last time. Straken's just going to tell the infantry squad to take cover, so they're going to hide. I owe you a morale test here
Oh yeah, and over there too.
and over here. So we'll do it with the 2 left because they need. There's 3 guys left, so they need a 1, a 3, and they lost 6. So 1 runs away. So and then there's 2 more left. So there's 1 guy left.
Okay.
A lonely radio man. Okay, it's there, over there. All right, there's 3 left. 1 more runs away.
Cool.
All right, we're gonna have a radio man and a las cannon. All right. Okay. So back to my command phase. They're taking cover. What we're going to do here, we're going to have shoot better. This is coming from here, and the second order is going to the horses.
Okay.
I'm going to tell them to take cover.
Okay.
So +1 of their save. Through the radio over here. They're not obsect, are they?
No, I don't have any OPSEC.
Okay. Through the radio, I'm going to tell that infantry squad to move.
Okay.
Okay. And he's also going to get it. So that's there. So, all right. Movement. I'm going to move these first so before I forget.
So
So
Vashdor
they can move up.
is in a good spot next turn
I
if
can
he
move
managed to
8.
survive through this shooting phase, and he should be able to. It looks like only 2 Leman Russes can draw line of sight on him,
What I'm
and
gonna
those
do, I'm
2
gonna move
Leman
these
Russes should
6
not have enough
and just see
firepower
where he's
unless
at.
really bad dice are rolled
Okay.
to get through
So
Vashdor
with
this
2
turn.
more inches get
Just
me
so
on
that there's
there.
no like gotchas or anything. Remember, stay more than 3 inches
3
away,
inches
or I
away.
can heroic into you.
Okay. So I was able to get on the objective with
That's fine.
with the 8 inches. So because I can add 2 to my movement or
Sure.
auto advance 6.
Right.
So they're coming through the wall to touch the objective because I'm not going to. They're just going to go. He's going to go that way, and he's going to go fall in. And this poor radio man.
So one nice play that I'm
He's gonna
seeing
hide there
here
for the
is
rest of the
that
game.
Brandon has positioned his demon engines moving up that
The
flank.
horses.
So it's going to be very annoying for that Vanquisher, which is
I'm
one
gonna
of,
advance them
frankly,
just to get
Wayne's
'em
most dangerous units
safe.
into the Cogs of Ashtor
So-
army. Not able to easily draw line of sight to any of those units.
I'm going to move 17. Nope. Move the. Okay. Hoping to kill a little bit more. I'm going to advance the command squad. What do you need, buddy? We good? We, okay. Okay. So 6, they can move 8. just stopping short of the dents because I couldn't get into it. Them decimators are going to massacre these guys. You have a juicy target now. Okay.
One of the great things about Chaos Armies that I think is really underappreciated for them is just look at how interesting and atypical the model design is. I mean, you have your spider-looking dudes. You got your ruined robot angel. You have decimators, which are like big, angry, super heavy high gothic machines. You have your screeching mouth beetle tank. I mean, just the aesthetic of it. I know some people criticize their decisions for Demon Engine's design, but I honestly think it's super appealing and unique. It doesn't look like something you might see in another setting. I can tell when I look at like one of these robots, I can tell like that's a distinctly 40K Demon Engine design. So I do want to shout it out. It looks really, really cool on the tabletop. I just enjoy being able to see this army in person.
Okay. He's also going to move his 10. Corner of the tank right there. I'm going to advance these poor guys here. And so 8. Oh, they're going to come in the building. Strachan is going to come through the wall. There. And the infantry squad, they're going to do the same. So hopefully, this is my second turn?
Turn 2. Yep.
Turn 2. I got 2 squads still in reserves. All right, so I'm going to come out 3. I'm going to advance him. Got a dice here. So 12 inches, 3s, and then 9. I'll come up 2, and then 7. Right there. Okay.
How many wounds does that thing have?
Something like 4, 3 or
Okay.
4. I have to look. Now for my reserves. So it's long edge.
So you can't use this as your guideline,
Okay.
but the other you can't
I
come in my
come the
deployment
back
zone.
or right here.
on turn 2,
I know
yeah.
it's something is
Yeah.
funky on these corner ones. I want to see if this is. We'll wait. I don't think I need them right this second. Okay. All right. Things that can only see one thing. We are going to. The rapiers, we're going to go into your decimator.
Okay.
So. You popping smoke again, or was that something?
No,
Oh,
that was just on the defiler. So
okay.
what's the damage of these attacks?
These are the D3 plus 3.
D3 plus 3, and okay. I don't want to waste the CP because he's probably
Okay.
going to die anyway.
All right. So they'll be hitting on 3s because they got the +1 to hit.
Sure.
I mean, they're not. Are they clipping the dents at all?
No, his base
Okay.
is small. You're good.
Okay. So 9 shots, hitting on 3s. No auto wounds, but I hit you. Everything, and strength 10, so
3s.
3s. All right, there you go, buddy.
All right. So I'm in the Cursed Earth bubble, so 4 up in wounds. Save 2. So
Okay.
damage rolls.
Damage rolls. So 6,
6,
12,
8,
5,
so 17.
17.
All right. He's dead.
Okay. Does he blow up or do they
He can blow up on a 6.
on 6?
Nope.
Okay. And of course, now the only thing the tank can see is Lord Discordant.
He should be lookout, sir,
Yeah,
from the spider.
him. But if I can kill that thing, then he won't be.
Sure.
All right. All right. Everything from this tank is going to go into the Venom Crawler.
Okay. What's the damage of his attacks?
The big barrel is flat 3.
Okay. So I'll spend 1 CP for -1 damage here.
Okay. All right.
So that's the demon forge stratagem. So it's going to be -1 damage on that venom crawler. That matters a ton, considering the fact that the guard tank is all damage 3, with the exception of the las cannon. So we'll see how this goes. I think the venom crawler has a good chance of living.
So on 3s. Yeah. All right. And then it will be
You said strength 8.
9 with the
Okay, so
relics,
threes.
so 3s.
So 2.
2 and -3.
5 ups. Failed them both.
So 3
So
down to
takes
2
4.
each, 4. Okay, here's the 2 heavy boulders.
Sure.
I'll hit you 1 time. And wound you 1, so -1.
Sorry. Okay, failed.
So 2
So
down to
just
1.
1 damage.
And the last cannon. All 4, yep. So 4 hits. And then 3 to wound. 2, nope. All right. Really hoping he died. Oh. So he has 4. All right. Everything from the plasma tank is going to go, unfortunately, into the venom crawler.
Okay.
So yeah, that was pretty big use of a CP there. That helped a lot with the venom crawler survivability. It still might not die to the second tank, but it did force some activations.
So, plasma, I'm going to overcharge it, so
Okay. So this is all into the venom crawler.
everything from it,
Okay.
because he's rerolling 1s to hit. That was his order. So it's D6 plus 3 for 8. 3, 6, 8. So on 3s. That's pretty good. There's auto wounds. And this is only strength 8, so it still would be
3s.
3s. All right.
7.
Yep, that's so you're on your invul, -4. Okay. And they are 3 down to 2.
2, 4, 6, 8. He's dead. He blows up on a 5.
Oh. Nope. I called it. All right. All right. We are going to what buffs is these defensive buffs that he has?
One of them is a melee combat buff, and the other is the once per game I can activate to give him a 3 wound face
Okay, and
cap in
that's
the
all
fight
on-
phase. It's all on him.
Okay. And the decimators, are they like normal dreadnoughts, -1 damage?
No, they don't have that.
Okay. Both the artillery. He's not on. He's the only thing on that objective.
Yep.
I'm going to use my 1 CP for the auto wounding 5s. Shoot, I think I was at 3 there. Or was it 4? Okay. So both of the cannons, the indirect is going to shoot that creature there.
Okay.
So it's D6 plus 3 for each of them. So 7 and 5, 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So I'm shooting through the dents. They got +1 to hit. So it should be back to their base on the 4s.
But then it's
it's
minus 'cause
indirect, so
yeah.
-2. So
5s.
5s.
Yep.
All right, so 5s, and then auto, yep. Oh. All right, 4.
Okay, and they auto wound, right?
Yep.
Okay, and what's the AP?
It'll be 4, but then it goes down the
To
indirect
3,
to 3.
so it's my invuln, so
Yeah.
5 ups. Save 2.
Okay, 2 damage each.
All right, it takes 4.
All right. This infantry squad.
So the anti-armor is mostly spent at this point. There's some lasgunnons and some random autocannons from the infantry squads left. But it looks like it's not going to be enough to shift more than maybe just the Venom Crawler. So with that, we know that Vashtor is going to be pretty much free to go into those tanks next turn. Same thing with that Lord Discordant on the left side there over by the building. And the Decimator as well. And since things are now a little bit farther forward, they should be closer ranges for charges and shots going into this next turn for Cogs. So,
And it doesn't wound, so there's 1 for that overcharged plasma. 1, 2,
AP?
3. 3.
And it's into the Venom.
Yep.
He's a 5. Fails it.
So
Damage.
2 damage.
All right, goes to 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14, 7 las guns in rapid fire. Okay. And the sergeant's going to throw a frag grenade because it's the same as a las gun for 5 more. So, let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure I'm in 6. And I got to be in, like 4.5 away. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 las guns and the frag grenade. So this will be hitting on 4s. Okay. Auto wounds. And then
5 swing.
6s.
6s, okay.
Yep.
3.
So 3, and then the 2 also 5 at no AP.
So 5 total.
Yep.
Okay, 3 ups. Save 3, takes 2.
2. Okay. So I believe shooting. I think that is everything, my friend. Yep. Okay. So I'm not going to charge. You said he's -1 damage, right?
Yeah.
Nope. If he was even 12, I would have tried it. Because he's a monster, I'd imagine, right?
Yeah.
The -1 damage, it'll. Okay. So for my points, I took.
Sure, so you'll get, you did not kill a unit on an objective, but you did take an objective, so you'll get +2. For boots on the ground, what did you score?
I'm in this 1 quarter. Let me look at the exact wording. Because if it's infantry or infantry unit. So I'm in 2, maybe 3.
Okay.
I didn't realize I didn't have any more infantry in that quarter. If it's infantry, it's just infantry character. I just want to make sure that counts. Inflexible, I'll have to do some math, but I think who killed the Venom Crawler, the plasma tank?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was this guy.
Astra Militarum.
So
Boots on the ground.
the Defiler.
For
That's what it was.
platoon
So
infantry.
you
Well,
get,
he's not.
1,
platoon
2,
infantry.
4. So you'll get 4 for bringing down that turn.
Yep. So 4 for bring it down. So
Yeah.
he killed something with an order, so that's 2.
Okay.
In range. So as long as these are 24. So for inflexible command, I killed something in order for 2. The tanks are all within 12 of an officer.
Okay.
So that's 3.
Okay.
And all the infantry's within
So another 5.
24. So 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what did you say for boots was?
It's platoon infantry, which they don't have that keyword.
Okay,
so it's
so
only
just 2.
2.
Okay. Cool. So you want to borrow my notes?
How many for bring it down? How many was
You
it?
scored 4 that turn.
4 that
2 for
turn.
the Desi, 2 Venoms. So
Okay.
4.
So we each gain CP.
Yep. All right, so I'm holding 1, so it's just going to be a 4 for the primary.
4 for the primary.
I'm going to pass out my buffs. And so we do establish that at the start of my turn, you are holding that objective right there.
Yes.
Okay.
So when you kill them, you'll get.
All right, so let's see what we're going to do here. So Vashtor's going to do some fun stuff now. So Vashtor is going to put Ghost in the Machine on this plasma tank. It's going to half the range of his weapons
Okay.
so until the next command phase. The Disco Lords are going to, we're going to corrupt this Venom Crawler from that, so he gets
Okay.
+1 to hit in melee.
All right.
And then this one is to give to himself because he doesn't really have anything else to do. We're going to put the Feel No Pain from the Talisman of the Forge onto this Disco Lord. That guy keeps his elixir.
Okay.
All right.
Scores are now updated. So right now, thank you. Right now, there is a slight lead by Guard. It's not a surmountable lead, but it is 11 points. Most of that is scored on secondaries that are early game scoring for Guard. So they're essentially not, it doesn't reflect the actual disparity in points. Primary is pretty even. Right now, the main issue for Cogs is going to be it needs to start getting those long war points. If it doesn't get the long war points, they're going to have a tough time because they only have 3 turns left to score it. So he's got to get going on that.
I also think Cogs wants to be focusing on trying to hit the Guard's primary here, making sure that they maintain their own. Guard, frankly, has better secondaries than Cogs does. However, as you can see, the Vashtor and the Disco Lord are going up to hit that objective and may well clear out those 2 tanks, at which point he's suddenly running out of tough units to hold objectives with. The command squad is really good at that, but there's only 1 of those, and it can only be in one place at a time.
Yep, special murder mission here for the Lord Discordant and for Vashtor. Over on this side, it's a little bit different because they're a little bit farther away from the relevant targets for them. They are going to have to flip that objective. They are going to have to kill the units that are up there. I think this is the turn in which most of the OBSEC for the Guard die. So that is what he was going after last turn. I expect that's what he'll go after this turn, with the exception of on this side, I think he's going to go after those tanks. Just try to take out some of that firepower.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me for him to put all the shooting elements into the infantry that's living over there.
Yep.
Try to clear that out, and then say, okay, those tanks, they get to be hidden melee. Because if Vashtor walks in with his melee weapon, he will very much just bonk a tank out of into either bottom bracket or just out of existence entirely.
Yep. So with that stated, I think the other thing that needs to be taken care of this turn is the Rough Riders. Now that said, Rough Riders are really easy to underestimate, and people often do it. So if he underestimates the damage these things will output, he's going to be very surprised going into his next turn.
It's not as bad as some other lists are because there's no Lord Solar. That's where they go from high damage output to absolutely absurd. But even without that, just with the fixed bayonets order, that's a lot of damage output, especially with those Goad Lances.
Yep.
Looks like that's the mission the Venom Crawler is on here. He's actually correctly evaluating that, hopefully, that those Rough Riders are a threat, but a Venom Crawler can walk over there.
And the
just
bladed
clear them
limbs
out.
on the Venom Crawler is perfect for hitting that kind of target. It's all AP 2, strength 6, so it's wounding on 3s. It's going straight through their armor.
AP3, actually.
AP 3, and it is damage 2, so it's going to pick up a Rough Rider each time one of those attacks goes through.
All right, so he should be able to see that guy now.
Okay.
And we're in range. And, okay. Yeah, plenty of range. So if he peeks out over here, then he should be able to see those 3 guys there.
There. Yep.
Yep. Okay. He's going to come back over here. He's
Forge
gonna come
Fiend is
back
now
over
out to
here.
shoot at those laser destructors. If he is able to pick up at least 2 of those, I think he'll be in a much better position.
All now we're within 18. Now we're cooking with gas. Everybody's moved.
The laser
We're
destructors
good
are
to go.
dead. Both of
All right.
those tanks are dead.
Psychic.
And those Rough Riders
So
are dealt with. Suddenly,
We're going
the
to
guard player is
cast
actually
Delightful
very
Aggies
low
on
on
him.
damage
Okay.
output to deal with all of
Goes
this
off on a
stuff.
6.
And he might
I
just
don't have
get
a Venom
rolled
Crawler, so that's
over
a
by
fail.
the cogs.
Then we're going to try to cast Cursed Earth.
Okay.
Goes off on a 7. It does go off.
Oh.
So we got our invuln bubble for these two guys. That's it for Psychic. We'll go to shooting. We're going to do easy stuff first. So he is going to shoot his Soul Burner at this thing,
Okay.
and his Flamer is out of range. So it's 2d3 shots. 3 and 2 is 5. It's on 3s. 4 hits. Mortals on 2s. 4
You'll be
mortals.
shooting through the den.
No, I can
okay,
draw
can
on
you?
the side. there,
All right.
yeah. So he just takes 4 mortals.
4 meter. Okay. Don't make me look up what it blows up on. It's either 4 or 5. All
And
right.
so
there we
that's
go.
at least 1 point for
1
bring it down,
point,
right?
yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want that thing blowing up on me.
Yeah.
I don't know what it does, but I don't like it.
That.
We know what it does, and he doesn't like it.
How many wounds do you have left?
He took 3 shot 2 because he
It's
took
two
3 more
left.
wounds.
Okay. All right, so Disco will flame the infantry squad.
Okay.
2d3 plus 2. So that's 8. And I've been pretty consistent with
Yeah.
if it's a bad or a good
I-
roll. Okay.
Yeah, if it's real bad, like if
Yeah.
you just got bumped the tray a little
Yeah.
bit, that's
So these are strength 6, so they'll wound on 2s. Everything wounds.
okay.
So it's 8 minus 2s for 2 on your
8.
infantry squad.
On the blue guys,
Yep.
or the 2-man or the big one.
The one that's giving lookout, sir, to
to
him.
him, and you
Yeah.
killed 8.
Yeah,
Are there 1 damage or 2?
they're 2 each.
2 each.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 2, 4, and it was you said 8.
Yeah.
So 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's only 8 guys there. 2, 4, 6. Oh, there's not. All right, 4. Oh, that already was wounded.
So they have 1 left.
1 left.
Okay, but so now this guy is he within 3 of that tank?
That is a good.
I'd say it's pretty close. I guess I'll give it to you. So Vastor will shoot his flamer at the last guy. Actually, how many's left in this squad? Just 2. Are they within 12? Probably not. They're probably too far away. Yep. All right, so he'll shoot that last guy.
Okay.
D6, 3 shots, strength 5, auto hits.
Yeah, there we go.
2 wounds, -1 for 1.
Oh, -1? All
Yeah,
right.
it's not very powerful.
Oh, I had 6s. You said 2?
Yeah, 2 saves.
All right, he's dead.
Got him. All right.
All right. And he does, yeah, he has 2 wounds remaining because he took 3 from that explosion.
All right, so we'll start from the back and work our way forward.
Okay.
So he's in range to Soul Burner here and Flamer here.
Does the Soul Burner get affected by Transhuman?
No, it's just 2s
Okay,
do mortal wounds.
Okay.
So we'll start with the Flamer.
Okay.
Very good call out there. The Soul Burner Petard completely ignores transhuman rules. It just says on a 2+ to wound, you do a mortal wound. So it gets around it.
It gets around a lot of defenses,
Yep.
whether it's a good save, a good transhuman. It just goes and says, oh, 2 up, yeah, you're taking mores. It's hidden on effectively 2s because of the exploding 6s, and then wounding you just 2s do mortals. Completely skips most of the wounding steps that most armies need to. It's part of why it's such a good unit.
Yep.
And then the Soul Burner on this far squad.
Okay.
So 2d3. That's a 2 and a 2, so 4 on 3s. 2 fails, 1 explosion, and then mortals on 2s. So you take 3 mortals
Okay.
on this squad.
5 up, feel no pain.
Sure. Is that on everyone or just on the
Oh,
orc?
as long as the medic's alive.
Okay.
So the Bogren took.
He takes 3 wounds. How many wounds does he have?
6.
Okay. Okay. Well, that thought I'd kill more from this squad, but that's okay. Disco will flame what's left of these guys.
Okay.
Sorry, I'll reroll that one. 3, 2 is 5 plus 2 is 7. Win on 2s.
Killing on 2s.
Yep, so that's a lot.
Okay.
It's 5, 7, minus 2s for 2.
Minus 2s.
That scores him full
All right,
points on Long War.
Venom is going to shoot this squad.
Okay.
So 6 shots.
And this is strength of his gun.
Strength 6.
Strength 6. And this is pretty. You haven't shot with any of that.
I haven't shot with this guy yet. I did shoot with
Okay.
him.
He did shoot with him. Okay, go ahead. I'm not going to transfuse.
So he has 3 wounds left.
3 wounds left. And while he's alive,
So maybe I should start with this guy because he would do 3. It's minus 1 damage.
Minus
okay,
1 damage.
Then we'll just do the Venom first.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine because I wanted to shoot at those little tanky things. 3s because I didn't advance this time. 2 explosions.
And who's
The Venom Crawler
Venom
is shooting
Crawler.
the guys right in front.
Okay.
Strength 6, so 3s.
3s.
They all wound.
Okay.
So 7, minus 2s for 2.
Minus 2 for 2. All right. So the Bolgren has 3 wounds left, so I'm going to do 3 at a time.
Sure.
So
What would-
4 up invulns.
Yeah, because they're minus 1 damage.
Okay, so I failed 1, so the 5 up feel no pain. Okay, so he
Okay.
took 1
So
more.
he's got 2 wounds left.
Okay, 2 wounds left, so I can roll 2 because they're 2 damage. Failed both, 5 up feel no pains.
He's got 1 left.
1 wound left. Got 2 more, 4 up invuln. Good, 4 up invuln. Nope, feel no pain. Good. So he has 1 wound left.
Okay.
One wound left. Why? If they get to the center, I start getting victory points. That's for boots on the ground.
All right, so I'm going to have to put the Forge Fiend into those guys.
And what's the strength on this?
7.
7. So they're still on 3s. Okay.
I haven't decided yet. Maybe these guys, maybe these guys. I really want to kill this infantry squad, but I'm also going to charge them with the Venom Crawler. So we're going to shoot these aren't the things that have been killing all my stuff, right?
These are the heavy. This is the invuln ignoring.
Yeah.
These are the D3 plus 3.
Okay, yeah.
the
So
9
we're going to
shot.
shoot these things
Okay.
with the Forge Fiend. Actually, no, because if I shoot here, I get blast. So we'll shoot there.
Okay.
So 9 shots. So I am. I'm on 9 wounds, so I'm still in top bracket.
Well, you'll be shooting through the dents.
I'll be shooting through that, so it's on
-1.
4s.
Yep, 4s.
Pretty good roll. That's an explosion. Strength 7, so we'll win on 3s.
3s.
So it's 5 minus
5.
3s for 3
So
damage.
we'll do 4 up invuln.
Yep.
Nope.
All right, so now you got to pass 2 field of pains
feel no
because he's got minus
pains.
1 damage, right?
Yeah.
right, so that kills the
Bolgren
ogre.
is dead.
And then you'll lose 4 more.
Okay. Oh, the whole squad has a 4 up invuln.
Oh, okay. Roll your invulns in.
Yep. So I'm going to take the Master of Ordnance first. So he dies. And how much
Okay.
damage is it?
3 each.
So feel no pain.
The whole squad has feel no pains?
As long as the medic's
Okay.
alive. So I got 3 more attacks. He's dead. I'm going to take it on just a normal veteran, 4 up
Okay.
invuln. Fails it. Feel no pain. Okay. So I killed the veteran. We're going to, and the Bolgren's dead. We're going to take it on the medic.
Okay.
4 up. Good. 4 up. Good.
Okay.
Critical decision was made there to shoot at the command squad rather than the laser destroyers. I'm not sure I agree, but I do understand wanting to get rid of that thing. And if you do want to get rid of it, you have to start now. So I
This
do
is what
understand
the
the thought.
command squad is really good at. It's really good at taking a lot of firepower to kill. In particular, it oftentimes will end up taking a good chunk of the opponent's shooting. Even if they can kill it, then it's going to take most of their firepower, while your real damage dealers sit back and just are able to counter-strike really, really efficiently.
Absolutely.
For example, this Venom Crawler is having to go into that command squad, so that you don't just have it return basically to full health next turn with a stratagem, instead of those Rough Riders. And what that means is that those Rough Riders are now going to get to activate in return.
Activate against the Rough Riders.
This guy, he's not OPSEC, right?
No.
Okay. So I have enough movement to turn him, and we're gonna just get right here.
He can heroically intervene, so
That's
make
fine.
sure,
I'm not
yep.
not gonna get that close, but basically when I kill you, I want to be able to get on the point and contest it.
All right.
All right. So the big one is Vashtor's gonna go into this tank.
Okay, and I will overwatch on that.
Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. So it's D6. So this is 6 plus D3. So 7 shots. 3, 6, 7. On 6s.
So one.
1 auto wound. So that's the big gun. Here's
And it's 4 up invuln. Saved.
okay, heavy boulders. Nothing. And las cannon. Nothing.
Okay, cool.
All right.
So here's my charge roll. We said we established we needed an 8.
8.
I'm gonna CP reroll that.
Okay.
Not those 2 dice.
7.
It's a 7.
All right.
Misses. Okay. Well, I tried. Cool. So I'm not assuming
That
you're
is
gonna
rough
interrupt
here.
anywhere, so
Vastor
we'll
getting
just
into that
definitely
tank
start
would
over
have
here.
made this a good bit easier.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Unfortunately,
use my elixir 'cause I want the extra
luckily
attacks.
it does look
Okay.
like
So I
that
get
Disco
D3
Lord
extra
was able to
attacks
charge
this
those
turn,
Rough
and I can
Riders,
only
which
take
I
3
missed
wounds if
initially.
somehow I don't kill
So
you.
at least those will
only take 3
probably
wounds.
not be a
So I get
threat.
3 extra attacks. He's got 3 different weapons. They all get to attack.
Okay.
So the sword's going to get 9 attacks.
They're T4 with 2 wounds.
Okay.
4 up saves. So whatever kills them the most efficiently.
So I got 9 attacks with the sword. Hitting on 2s with exploding 6s.
Okay.
So that fails,
And
but then I
put 'em
get 2
back in,
explosions. All right, so now I'm strength 6 with +1 to wound.
So 2.
So 2s. And I get to reroll fails, and any 6s will do an additional mortal wound.
Okay.
So the one I'm going to reroll, the one I'm going to reroll, I'm going to keep the positive
How
ones.
much damage are they? They
They're
might just
2
kill
each
right
minus
now.
2.
2 each.
You're not a vehicle,
So
so
I'm
it's
getting
just 2
6.
damage each.
Okay.
So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10,
Let me
12,
just
14.
roll these real quick. Oh, here you go. Yeah.
So there you go.
Okay. So you're wounding me on 2s
That,
with the
yeah,
plus. Yep.
they all wound.
So 6s.
So you save 3.
That's not
So
enough.
it's 2 each.
All right.
Okay.
Well, the horses are dead.
Rough Riders are gone.
Get them out of here. All right, so then we will consolidate. I have to go towards that guy. So I'm going to go backwards this way, and that should be closer.
All right.
Not touching that terrain. So
Okay. Yep.
I don't know that that matters. We'll
Okay.
see what the angles look like. All right, so we'll do Disco over here next. All right, so this guy's got a demon weapon, so first I got to roll to see if I take damage
Okay.
before I can use it. So I beat my leadership, so we're good. No damage.
You beat your.
Let's roll under his leadership.
Oh, gotcha.
So he's
gotcha.
good. So he gets 7 attacks with the sword. I get to reroll hits, and any successful hits auto wound, and you can't ignore any damage.
Okay.
And you are a vehicle, so now I'm getting +1 damage.
Okay.
So 2's rerolling.
So it should. Explosion.
So it's 1 explosion, and then rerolling these 2 for 1 more explosion. So it's 4, 8, 9 minus 3's for 3.
9. So 5s.
It's a good roll.
How much damage?
So that's 3, 6, 9, 12.
And he has 1 wound. That
Okay.
kills him.
All right.
Does he
he
explode?
blow up?
Or do I shoot? Let me think here.
So the Goliaths, the Decayed, Lord Discordant
shoot.
activated into
Well, I
the
guess
Lehman
he
Russ
can
there
just
and
shoot
just
on death?
crumped
For
it.
1 CP.
Okay.
So he doesn't explode.
But he shoots that bottom bracket, right?
No,
does he shoot
it's
at?
at mid bracket.
Okay.
At ballistic skill 5, +1, -1.
Okay.
So, and we're going to shoot your big guy there. It's just with the
Vashdor?
turret weapon.
Okay.
So it's D6 plus 3. I'm overcharging because I'm already
Okay.
dead. All right, so this will be on 5s.
All right.
Let me see. I'll see if it.
Vashdor.
Vastor. I think I've got that right. If like it should be hitting on 5s. I'll double check.
Yeah. So you got 2
I
hits.
didn't roll any 5s, so I've rolled. There you
And
go.
they auto
2
wound, right?
auto wounds.
All right. So 4 pin wounds. Save 1.
So 3
So
down,
to
to
2.
2.
So he's at 12.
All right.
All right. So then I will consolidate onto this objective. And then the spider fights. He's got
Okay.
6 attacks. I'm going to spend 1 CP here to give him +1 weapon skill, ballistic skill. It's called Demon Forge.
Okay.
So we hit on 2s,
Okay. What's the strength of it?
6. Fail 1,
Oh,
1
well, how
explosion.
much? I didn't see what you roll.
Okay.
Can I transhuman them?
How much CP does it cost?
1.
I mean, that's fine.
Okay.
That's
That's
fine.
I wanted to ask what the strength of it was. Okay. Okay.
All right. So then wounding on force.
Okay. We're gonna go forward.
Let me re-roll that one.
All right.
2. -2s for 2.
Minus 2. So 4 up invulns. So made 1, failed 1, and then 2 damage. You said.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the medic. So it kills the medic.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. So I wanted to pile in and then also
Okay.
consolidate, so that gets me engaged in that
Okay.
quarter.
Okay. Are you in with the?
Yeah, I'll
like
tag them in.
yours?
That's fine.
Okay. I mean, they're vehicles, so I can
Yeah.
still shoot into combat with them.
That's fine.
Oh.
But I can't shoot anything else. So, okay, so that's it for me. So scoring. So I'm going to max Long War because I killed 2 units on objectives and flipped an objective. So that's
Yeah.
going to give me 4. I'm going to get 3 for the tertiary scoring. For Bring It Down, I killed the little tank and this tank.
Yep.
So that's 3.
Yep. So 2, 3. Yep. And then you killed it. Yep.
And then Engage, I'll get 3. And it'll be over to you.
All right. I got some morale on the.
Yeah, you owe me morale on those
squad.
guys.
A 5. That's not good enough. Oh. Okay, so just 1 runs away.
Absolutely huge. Huge. Couple of things. One, with the medic gone, that means we're not going to have to be dealing with the Feel No Pains anymore on that company command squad. It also stops some of the recursion effects, which is huge. Second thing is that Venom Crawler just moved up and tagged the unit of laser destructors over there, which means they are not going to have other firing targets to shoot into. And as Kit just pointed out to me, because of the rules for engagement with vehicles, only vehicles in engagement range get to shoot, which means only one of the laser destroyers in that conch alliance actually going to get to shoot on his opponent's turn. Reason being that only one of those vehicles is actually within the inch of engagement range. It's a very weird thing to have come up because usually you don't see units of vehicles, but that is in fact how it works.
It's a particularly, I think this was a very, very good turn for Cogs overall. We're looking, the Vastor failing the charge was a little unfortunate because it means that it's not a guaranteed win for Cogs at this stage, as there's a decent amount of damage output left for the guard player. However, tagging those Rapier Laser Destroyers means, and killing those Rough Riders, means that suddenly he's now, again, very low on resources that can actually do anything to the to the Cogs army.
Still from there, I'll be able to see. Actually, I don't think I moved that far to see him. So it's just coming back here, so I can.
Of course, with Vastor having taken a few wounds to that Vengeful Salute, he is now in Vanquisher range.
They're engaged. They're going to fall back.
Okay.
Okay. So it'll only be 4 because the into the dents. So they're on there. This lone guardsman, I'm going to advance through these monsters.
Sure.
So that's 10. So right here is 4. And then 6. He's a character, correct?
Yep.
He is not. It should be more than 3 inches away. Okay. You don't have any move 6 or okay.
With this guy, the little guy back here.
Okay. All right. This guard squad here, I'm going to move 6 inches. Corner of his face. I'm going to go back, move my full 10 inches. Okay. And old Strachan, he's going to come back. Okay. There we go. All right. So I'm up to 1 CP. All right. Reserves before I forget. We're coming back here. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Of course, I'm missing a guy. They're all the same. I'm just going to swap one that they're all right here together. Oh, whatever. Here's purple. 5. Okay. And the yellows for I'll fix this here to make sure I'm 9 away from them. But this is where they're going.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So all the reserves are in. Okay. Shooting. I'm going to shoot because I have to shoot them. All right. All right. So they got +1 and -1. So it will be to their base, shooting the heavy into combat.
Okay.
Let me ask you a question. You're touching all, they FAQ this with the crisis suits.
Okay.
A unit of 3 vehicles and you're touching one, they can all shoot you?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's
fine. Can
it's
all
a unit
3 of those little
vehicles
tanks
and he's
shoot me?
tagged, one of the vehicles are in combat.
Really weird. So only the one that's an engagement range gets to
Only the one in engagement range.
The other one is within physical hit range.
Because I,
It almost never comes up because there's very few
You think.
units in the game that are units of vehicles.
because I think on that MTC FAQ for crisis suits, they're all allowed to do it.
But crisis suits work differently.
And they're not vehicles.
They're not
Yeah.
vehicle. Gotcha.
Crisis suits have their own weird.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
Okay, so just the
It's
one
just the
can
one.
shoot. Yeah.
The one can shoot. All right. Okay, so it'll be on 4s.
Okay.
+1, -1.
2.
Okay, 2 and auto, and then
So just one.
strike 10. So yep.
AP.
We got some Go Brandons in the
so
chat.
5 up.
yeah.
Failed it. Damage.
It
Decent position
is
for him,
6.
honestly.
Oh, that's enough to kill him.
Oh, that killed him. All right. Does he explode on a what? 4?
5.
5. All right. Oh. Railgun tank. I want to shoot your warlord guy.
Okay.
Right,
Sure.
Right here. Let me make sure everything else. Okay, I got plenty. Yeah, 36. He was only 32. All right. Is he any to hit or wound?
Just -1 damage, 2 up armor, 4 pinwheel. T7.
Okay. All right, here's the Vanquisher Cannon. So it's hitting on 3s.
Okay.
I get 1 free reroll. 6 auto wound.
Okay.
So it's -5. So I'll just roll the damage.
Sure.
It's 6 plus D3. That's 8.
Okay.
And then D3 mortal wounds. 3 mortal wounds. 8.
So 11.
11 damage.
So he's at 1.
1. Okay. Oh, here's the heavy boulders. 3 auto wounds. So 3 at -1.
3
Just
ups.
roll the other. Roll 6. Roll those dice.
These
2 damage go up. All right. Honestly, this is I thought for sure I was gonna lose right here. It's that.
Well, I was hoping to kill both of those tanks. So.
Yeah. This one here, right there, going into him.
So what's the strength of all his guns there?
Okay. The las cannon strength 9. The main turret gun is 9. They're both -3.
Okay, so I'll spend 1 CP to make him transhuman.
Okay.
So wound on 4s.
Wounding on 4s. Okay, so it's 6 plus D3. So 8 shots. The big gun, 2, 4, 6, 8.
Before you roll, I'm also going to do -1 damage.
-1 damage. Okay. All right, here we go. So on 3s, and everything just misses. All right,
And then 4s.
and then 4s. So 2.
Okay, AP.
-3.
So 5 ups. Save 1.
So 3 down
Down
to
to 2. So he takes 2.
Okay, the heavy boulders. Okay, 1 auto wound. He was not minus to hit, correct?
No.
Okay, so then there's 3 hits, and then 5s.
I'm T6, so
Yeah, so 1 at -1.
3 up.
Okay, 2 down to 1.
He doesn't. Did I feel? I didn't roll feel no pains for the first one, the 2. So there's the first 2. Save 1.
Okay.
And then this one
Was a 1 damage.
doesn't save. So he gains 1 life back.
Okay, and then the las cannon. I got the las
Sure.
cannon to shoot, and it misses.
Okay.
So he has 1 wound left.
No, he has 8 wounds left.
Oh, 8 wounds left.
Yeah, he only
okay.
dealt 1 wound.
Okay. He has all them buffs.
And thus fell the god of machines, downed by
He got the artillery to
another
shoot.
machine.
He's got all them. All right.
That Lord Discordant is just a problem, though.
Does he have any defensive buffs on him right now?
Nope.
Okay. The artillery, I'm
Honestly,
going to shoot them both
the
into
Lord
him.
Discordant, I would
sure.
say, is almost
So,
more of a
I'm gonna use
problem
my
than
1
Vastor
CP
was.
for
The problem is,
all
it was
the
being
big
lookout
guys.
served by Vastor.
you have no
So
CP
even
left.
though Wayne
Yep,
might
no
have wanted to
CP,
shoot
yep.
the Lord Discordant, he
just
didn't
take it
have
off
the
there.
option.
So D6 plus 3 each. So 6 and 5, 11.
Is that 1 squad of guys?
That's all, both. It's a 1 unit.
It gets 1 unit.
It's
Okay,
1
cool.
unit, yeah. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So on 4s, because the +1 to hit, and the 5's auto wound. Okay, and then one hit on a 4.
And what's the strength?
10.
Okay, so it fails.
Yeah.
So 4 AP what?
It'll be 4, but then indirect to 3.
So
minus
5
3.
ups. Save 1.
Okay, 2 damage each.
So he takes 6. It's at 3.
Okay. All right. Can that infantry squad see him? at
Well,
all?
that's not obscuring, so yes.
They can?
Sure.
Okay. I think it's only gonna be a few las guns, is that nothing else is in range.
So this guy can see.
Okay. No, can the autocannon see? I really
This
don't.
guy can see. That cannot see.
Okay.
Well, I'm tall, so
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I'll give it to you. It's fine.
I mean,
You
it's
can
going to
shoot.
be 2 or 3 las
I'm tall.
guns. Yeah. Because he still has how many wounds left?
It has windows too, right?
No, it doesn't.
No, the
Okay.
window.
The windows are where they're not existing.
He's pretty tall.
Yeah, I'd say because of the tentacle.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. So any of them, or just the few on the end?
He's got all the buffs on him. You go ahead.
Yeah. Okay.
Go
It's,
ahead.
it's no AP. Other.
Yeah.
The melt is out of range. So all the cannon moves. So on
Sure.
5s, nothing.
Okay.
And then the las guns. 7 las guns. 5, 6, 7. On 4s. So 2 auto wounds. And then 6s. Okay. 2 and no AP.
Okay. So I have -1 damage and feel no pain.
Okay.
-2, no AP, so 2
No
ups.
APA.
We're good.
Okay. All right. So,
Looks like the Discordant just
All right.
narrowly would survive there.
Any charges?
none.
Okay. So you get 3 for bring it down.
Okay, 3 more for bring down. I took.
Yeah, so you get 2 for the.
Both
for
Lord
that.
Discordant
Two for
surviving.
the
There is a
tertiary.
very important. Those do massive damage to the entire guard army at this point, and so they're probably just going to start running forward and ripping apart what damage output that Wayne has left.
There is a huge risk here, though, in that the Mark of Nurgle, Lord Discordant on the right-hand side here, that one is really wounded, so it could die to an unfortunate spike from an Overwatch by pretty much any of the units over there.
And with the order, they had the +1 to hit, so I get 2 points for inflexible command.
Okay.
Because unless this tank's in 12,
Yeah.
I actually gave everybody
Do you get 3?
my 1 squadron vehicles within 12 of an officer.
So you get
it's
3?
3 for
Okay.
inflexible.
All right. So we'll go to my turn. All the OBSEC, I'm holding 1, so it'll be a 4. You are holding these 2, and this one for long war purposes. Let's do some buffs.
Okay.
So we will.
So for primary, you're
I'm just on the 1, so
again.
just a 4.
Last turn, what did you?
It was 4 plus 3 because I got
4
the
and
3.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna corrupt this guy. So +1 to hit in melee.
Okay.
Never mind. Maybe we'll put it on. We'll put it on himself. Doesn't matter. That guy should be dead. We'll put the feel no pain on. He's going to go back to 10. He's going to go back to 4. He's going to go back to 9. We'll put the feel no pain on the Forge Fiend. And Vastor's dead. Cool.
Is he a special one,
What do you mean?
or are they all like the same, or is he a special one?
So no, I converted him. So
okay.
the rider actually came from this guy. And
Okay.
I built this rider from a different model kit. This is a Myphitic Blighthauler and a blow drum.
Okay.
Since
I
he's
s- I
Nurgle,
see it now.
since he's Nurgle, I wanted him to look Nurgly.
Yeah. it's-
All right, cool. So let's start moving. So I want to get as close as I possibly can to these guys. So 1 inch, 1 inch, and then that means if I kill them, it'll be a 6-inch charge
Okay.
into this tank.
Scores are now updated. So at the moment, Brandon is behind by 8 points, but he is ahead on primary. The issue is his secondaries. He's going to make some of that up this turn with things like long war scoring and engage scoring. So he needs to get himself into a position where he's going to get ahead on primary more than he is right now. He's only ahead a couple of points. So this next turn or so will be telling, as both of them are dwindling down on resources.
6, and then he can go another 6. But I don't want to touch that terrain, so we're going to go 4, and then we're going to go 2. I can't reach them through the wall, right?
You're not from the
Okay.
front, no.
All right, this guy's going to move his 6. And then this guy, I'm just going to keep on this objective just to be safe. This guy is going to come 6 and then 2. You know what? That's dumb. Why do I want to do that? I can't shoot those mortars anyway because they're behind the wall. But I might want to put some. Actually, I might want to put some shots on that tank. 36. You'd have to go his full. Yeah. Okay, so I can still do it. So we'll come over here so we can shoot at that guy.
All right.
Just make sure that I'm within 36. Yeah. Okay.
Really good sportsmanship by both players, just talking through all their ranges and everything
Okay,
during this game. It's been really enjoyable to
So
watch.
then if he's there, he's lookout surge, so you shouldn't be able to kill both of them. That's the thought there. All your reserves are in the game now.
Yep,
right?
everything.
Okay.
Yep.
So this guy, I just want to move him this way. And okay. That's everybody. All right, psychic. We're gonna smite. Going to these guys.
Okay.
It's a 5.
Five,
It's good.
yep.
Take 3 mortal wounds.
All right. There goes the flags 1, and he took 2.
How many does he have left?
2 left.
Okay. Second cast, we'll put up Cursed Earth. Needs a 7. It's good. So it'll affect him and him and
Okay.
himself. Okay, so this guy who advanced is going to put his Soul Burner into
Thank you, buddy.
the guy in the center.
Thank you.
So 2d3, 2 and a 1, it's 3. I advanced, so on 4s, just 1. I take a mortal. His flamer is a heavy, so I can't shoot it. This Disco Lord is going to flame the infantry here.
Okay.
6, so 3 and 1 is 4, plus 2 is 6. On 3s. So 4 minus 2s for 2. Into the infantry squad.
4. Okay. A question. When you run them with this, you get the galaxy is burning.
So I get the +2 to the flamers.
Okay.
It changes my exploding 6s during the wontons to just always exploding.
Okay.
Because of the Army of Renown.
Okay.
But I still get the +2 to flamers. That's why I'm adding the extra dice.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so who else needs to shoot? So this guy needs to shoot.
Okay.
So he will shoot his flamer into this guy
Okay.
and his soul burner into this guy.
All right.
All right, so flamer is d6 plus 2, so 5 and 7.
Here we go. There.
Yeah, okay, he's dead.
Good.
And then the soul burner, it's 2d3 shots. 3 and 1 again is 4. You're in the cover, so 4s. 1 hit, but it explodes.
Goes.
So then 2s. Take 1 mortal wound. And I take
we
1.
take 1. So he has 1 wound left.
That guy does not want to die. All right, so the disco will flame him.
Okay.
I need a dice for his wound counter.
Here.
I got one.
1 wound?
I got one.
Okay.
Where's this? Oh, you didn't. Did you wound him before?
What's that?
Have you wounded this guy? You shot him with those things, right? But
Early on.
he took 2.
2.
Yeah. And then he just healed 1, so he should be at 8. I bumped his dice. He'll have to use his flamer on this guy, which I didn't
Okay.
want to have to do. But 1 and 1 is 2 plus 2 is 4.
2 wounds, 2 -2s for 2.
Okay, 4 up invuln.
Yep.
There we go. I might re-roll this. Nope, he's dead. All right.
Okay.
Command squad's
and that's
dead,
all my
and
shooting.
with
No,
that, a lot of
14.
the boots on the ground points
so
this
the
game are going the way of the dinosaur.
At these guys.
All right.
So 3d3, 3, 6, 8. No, I don't want to do that. Because then I can't charge him, and I need to charge him. I'm sorry. I'm not going to.
Just shoot in the air in victory. That's
I'll just forego those shots.
all right.
It's fine. Cool. Charges. So he's going to charge here.
And I cannot see you.
You're touching the terrain. You can
So only
Overwatch, but I don't
one.
think you have any CP because you just spent it to root.
I didn't. I
You
did.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
So you can Overwatch if you want to.
But it would just be with one of them. Because only one can see you.
Okay.
Nope. I'm going to save it.
All right. It's a 4. Should get me in.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah. Yep.
All right. And then this guy's going to charge over
That's
here.
where I'm going to Overwatch.
Sure.
All right. So 6 plus.
I guess I forgot my my buffs here. When he started out his move, yeah, it's too far. So he should have +1 to hit if that matters.
Okay. All right. So 5. So 9 shots.
Okay.
Really critical Overwatch here that could kill the other Lord Discordant.
9 because it's that relic tank. 6 is
Nope.
not a single one. All right, heavy boulder. Oh,
3.
there 3.
And they auto wound, right?
Yeah, -1.
All right. 3s. Failed 1.
So 2 damage.
2 damage.
And then the last cannon. Nope.
All right. Charge roll.
All right.
It's a 7.
Should be enough. That looks.
If I want to stay on the point
Okay.
and then be in engagement range, so I think that is doable. Yep. All right. So this is the Nurgle guy. So let me do my demon weapon roll.
All right.
Less than my leadership, so we're good. I'm gonna get 7 attacks. On 2s. Rerolling and exploding 6s. So reroll those. We'll keep these. This one will explode.
Yep. Another
I'll
6.
reroll it because it fell out.
Oh, it was
Okay,
a 6,
so-
buddy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. -3s for 3.
Okay. Oh, does it auto wound?
Yeah, he's the auto wound guy.
All right. -3.
Yeah, -3s for 3.
So 5 ups.
So you say 4,
Oh,
5. So that's 3, 6, 9.
9.
And he's got 2 more weapons to fight with.
Okay. It's got 4 wounds left.
Okay.
Spiked 5/5 ups, it might
So
live.
here is the mount on 2s. 1 explosion. And then I'm going to re-roll the fail. It's a good hit. So I said 4 attacks and 1 explosion. Yeah, so 5. These I have to roll to wound.
Yep.
So I'm strength 6.
T8.
So I need 5s.
5s.
So 1, AP2 for
AP2.
3.
4 up. I'll just keep 4 up. Good.
Okay. And then I have 4 tendrils on 2s. It's 2 explosions, and then I'm going to re-roll these 2. Fishing for 6s. All right, so
Okay.
that
Plus 2
fails,
more.
and
Yep,
then
and
2
2
more.
more.
It's going to wound on 5s. Just 1, no AP.
No AP. 2
Yeah.
up. Good.
Didn't expect you to save 5 of
No.
those. Okay.
All right.
So he has
A narrow
what, 1, 2
survival.
wounds left. 4 wounds. What?
4 wounds left. Yep,
All right.
4 wounds. You did 9.
Ironically, that might be somewhat
Alright,
good for Brandon,
so we'll go over here.
because its shooting on death could have potentially killed his Lord Discordant and made him lose a bunch of victory points.
So he has
For
9.
that said, the tank spike in its saves could also just shoot out of combat now, which is not particularly pleasant, though it will free up the Disco Lord, since the Disco Lord can't be shot by anything other than the whole weapons.
And we wound on 2s. What's your toughness there? I'm sorry.
It's 4 or 5.
Okay, so yeah, so then I wound on 2s because of the +1 to wound on the charge.
Oh, okay.
So I reroll wounds with this guy. That's 1 mortal
In addition.
in addition. So that's a fail. So it's 5 saves, and then we are counting 1 mortal so far. 'Cause
Okay.
all the weapons
What's
can
the
do
AP,
mortals.
buddy?
It's AP 3 for 3 damage.
So 6s. So that kills the first one. Okay. So they have 4 wounds.
Okay.
So he
Alright,
killed
so
the
2
first
dead.
2.
So we move to the next weapon. So 4 attacks with the mount. On 2s, they all hit. No explosions. We're rerolling wounds. Now we're only strength 6.
So 3s.
3s. That's a mortal. And then this one I'm going to reroll. All right, so it's 3 saves, -2 for 3 damage.
So 5 ups, 3 damage. But so if I fail any of these, the mortals.
Yeah.
Up only failed 1, but the mortals.
And then 2 mortals. So they're worth 1 apiece.
Yep.
Bring it down. All right.
Phew.
So he's going
There's
to.
the Rapier Laser Destroyers. Suddenly,
Pile in.
Wayne is looking very low on his anti-tank.
Actually, I can pivot
He
him
probably has
this
just enough
way.
this next turn to get through both these Discordants,
My tentacle's in the way. So,
but
whatever.
it's going to be
If
tight
I come this way,
because he's not going to be able to
I'm
deal
still
with
not close enough to tag
the
me in
machines in the
combat,
middle
right?
if he does.
Yeah, you're more than, I would
Yeah,
say
the
you're
main
more than
question,
an inch
though,
with
is
only
that
3 inches.
because Wayne has a scoring edge to start with, and Frank still better secondaries somehow guard things. This could end up being a relatively close game scoreboard wise.
Oftentimes with Cogs of Astor, you'll be up in terms of points, but down in terms of points of models you brought to your list. But you'll be down in terms of victory points, and that's just kind of how it is. For a lot of matchups, Cogs of Astor wants to table their opponent. They want to get in their face. They want to punch him in the nose, which is what he's doing. But whether that is enough to set Wayne back on his scoring plan is yet to be seen.
All right. And +3 for the primary. And over here, you'll get another 4.
Get 4. Oh. All right. I'm going to give the guns and shoot better, and that's going to flow over the infantry squad. Oh, they're in combat. All right. I'm going to stay in combat.
Sure.
I'm going to move him closer to charge so he can't kill me in Overwatch. I'm going to advance the infantry squad there. So 9 inches. So it's 6 to the wall. And then 3 more. Can he get on the other side? Okay. And 9. There. Up to the wall. To the wall. To the wall. 9, 12. Okay. All right. If I don't kill both of these, I think I may have lost. Because they'll hold you at the same for primary. All right. Gotta do this in the right order.
You got 1 CP.
1 CP. How many wounds does he have left, buddy?
He's got 8. 7. 7 left.
7. Okay. So I'm going to shoot him with his turret,
Okay.
small arms into him.
Okay, so you have to kill him with the small ones. No, you
No,
can
the
shoot out of
tank,
it. No,
yeah.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah. It's that new rule, right? Yeah.
Or here. They all got 4 up invuln. So, yep. So this is the 6 plus D3. So 9, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But this is going to be, I'm in bomb bracket, it's going to be on 6s.
Okay.
So 2,
3.
3.
And this is
3
the
at
big
minus
cannon into
3
that guy,
into
right?
him, yep.
All right. 3 at -3.
Yep.
5 ups. 1.
And there are 3 damage each.
All right, so he takes 6. He's at 2.
Okay. All right. The heavy boulders into the one he's in combat with.
Okay.
6s also. So 1, a -1, and then the last cannon, nothing. So just 1 heavy boulder, 1,
All right. Failed.
and 2 damage.
Down to 5.
Okay. The infantry squad. I'm in rapid fire. The whole squad's shooting in there. They got the +1 to hit.
Sure.
So the auto cannon, but it moves, so it's 3s to 4s. I can re-roll the 1 because of the
That's fine.
officer next to him. So I have 1 hit. T7 on a 3. Nope. Was that a melt? It has a melt-a-gun. Here, melt-a-gun here. So it hits. And it wounds. Oh,
5
you're
up.
invuln.
Save.
Okay, now
Jeez, it is so fun to watch Cogs of Ashdor get a chance to play in this edition. A lot of fun. They're incredibly fast. The shooting is actually pretty scary. I'm just super happy to get this on stream. Surprised 2 of the decimators are left. Neither one of them has double Soul Flame Petard, but both of them are equipped with the mixed loadout, so neither one of them are going to be putting a ton of damage downrange, but they will be presenting themselves as threats going into this next couple of turns, just to be able to go out there and take objectives and score points. Right now, Brandon desperately needs to get that primary advantage going, though.
Just
got
1
one
damage or 2
wound,
damage?
1 damage.
Okay. Yep.
Man. The railgun is going into your decimator.
Okay. I will do the -1 damage on him.
Okay, that's the. Oh, okay, that actually could keep you alive.
Yeah.
The small arms and the last cannon are going to go into him. Okay. So here's the railgun. So we'll be on a 4, but I can re-roll it. It hits. 2. Okay, so damage 6.
That's the one I don't
plus-
get an invuln save?
Nope,
Okay.
6 plus 3 is 9, and then it's D3 mortal wounds.
Okay, so the 9 turns into an 8.
8, yeah.
Okay, so he has 11, so he has 3 wounds left.
3 wounds left. 3 mortal wounds.
All right. Does he blow up? Nope.
Okay. All right, the heavy boulders into Disco Lord. On 5s. Oh, reroll. Oh, he's not rerolling. And then it'll be 5s to wound. All right, 3 at -1.
3 ups. He failed 2, so he's dead.
He's dead. Artillery, I'm going to shoot this guy here. I'm going to use my 1 CP for the auto wounding.
This guy?
Yep, so
Okay.
6, so 9 plus 4, 13. So 5, 10, 13. All right.
So hits on
So
5s.
4s, because they got the shoot better, the officer back there. So an auto wounding 5s, hitting on 4s. And this strength 10, so 3s. All right. There you go, buddy. On his invuln.
What's the damage?
2 each.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So if I pass 1, he lives.
Yep.
So I'll CP 1.
Okay. Okay. All right. Charge. Strachan is going to charge the Disco Lord, which I don't have any CP either. Don't roll snake eyes. All right. Oh, I'm going to just be on the objective there. He's got 2 wounds left. All right. He gets 6 attacks, and he has a double exploding 6s.
Okay.
Okay. So these miss, but that explodes. So
What's his strength?
it's strength 6, but he's +1 to wound.
Okay, so you're on 3s.
3s, but he's not a monster.
No, I'm sorry. So I'm -1 because you're equal my toughness, 6 and 6. So you're on 4s.
But he gets +1 to wound as his warlord trait.
Right.
anyway.
So what I'm saying is,
Oh.
so my ability is if you're equal to or double my toughness, you're -1 to wound.
Oh,
so
'cause he's
6 on
Nurgle.
6 instead of being 4s would
Okay.
be 5s.
And he's a vehicle, not a monster. Correct? Okay.
So it goes back to 4s.
4s. I'm gonna re.
You can have the 6.
Okay.
It's fine. So,
So
just 1.
1 at -3.
All right. So 5 up.
Okay.
Fails.
2 damage.
So he's at 3.
All right.
Okay. So Disco would go next. He has 4 wounds left.
Yep. 4 wounds
Okay.
left.
So I'm going to put, and he has 2 wounds left.
2 wounds
Does
left.
he have an invuln save?
4 up invuln.
4 up invuln.
And
Okay.
he's T4.
Okay. So I'm going to put. We're going to put 5 of the swords into this guy. We're going to put 2 of the swords into this guy.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. We'll just do. We'll just do all the swords into the tank, and all the other stuff into him.
It sounds good. The swords, they auto wound.
Yeah, swords auto
As long
wound.
as you. Yep.
So demon weapon roll is less
7.
than my leadership, so we're good. 2, 4, 6, 7. 2s re-rolling. 1 explosion. So that many -3s for 3
So
on the tank.
5s, fail any of them.
So the tank's dead.
Does he blow up? Oh. Nope.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Then we have 4 mount attacks on Strachan. 3 hits. I'm gonna re-roll the fail, and then 1 explosion.
Okay.
So these are strength 6. So on 2s.
2s.
So 5 at -2 for 2.
So I fail any 4-ups, he dies. He's dead.
Okay.
All right.
So this is what I was talking about. The Lord Discordant staying in combat with that tank during the turn meant that he wasn't Wayne wasn't able to remove him because he couldn't shoot. The tank was engaged. That means that this Disco Lord is now alive, killed the tank in Wayne's turn, and is now able to just continue running through and ripping apart Wayne's army, which is really, really dangerous now.
How many bring it down points? You killed a lot of stuff that turn. You killed 2 Decies, so that's 4, and a Disco, that's 1. So you got 5 there. And I think 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Now, all
You're at
that being
14
said,
on Bring It Down.
Brandon is also very low on resources right now, so
You
this
get
is
any
suddenly turning into a
flexible
game of
command points this turn.
2 very low resource armies battling it out.
Order.
Okay.
So that's 2. So that should.
That maxes that.
That maxes it.
Okay.
And boots 1. I get 2 points for boots because I'm in 2 quarters.
Okay. All right, let me do some math real quick.
We'll both score 4 on our primaries.
We got 1 more turn.
Oh yeah, for the last. I'm just.
Yeah, the players here are trying to calculate it out, figure out what needs to happen for each of them to win, because this game is actually
So,
very, very close on the scoreboard.
What was going to be a 12 for me is now a 4. So
Right.
that's aggravating. So all I have to do is kill this, and I'd like to kill that tank, and that's all we have to do. How do I kill the tank and this? Probably don't.
The tank still has, but in melee, you should. It was rare for that other tank to survive one round.
Can't see. Okay. So no point. We'll just come backwards. Back to where he was. All right. We'll get him on the point so the artillery can't do something stupid. Oh, I don't need to score anymore, so that doesn't even matter. Okay.
We'll probably be done in about 5 minutes. I don't know how we are on time.
We're gonna be, we're almost
Yeah.
there. I have 1 CPM. What does 18 inches from these guys look like? Oh yeah, plenty of room. Okay, we should be fine then. All right, so he's gonna move his 12, and then that should leave him within 18 inches to flame these guys.
Okay.
Okay. The Forge Fiend is gonna come forward so that he can also shoot those guys.
Okay.
Not scoring an 8 here is probably going to be it for me.
This is a hell of a close game. it's
Okay. Yeah. So let's go.
Okay.
Feeling pain there. We'll do Cursed Earth. We'll go ahead and stab our little guy. So he takes D3 for 2, so he's dead. And then +2 to cast. So that's a good cast. So 4 up in Bone Bubble. Then we're going to shoot. The problem is, so they're on the terrain.
yes.
Okay. So depending on how many they kill, if you pulled these 2 plus him, then I can't see them, but you're not on the point. So that's fine. So we'll shoot him with him first.
Okay.
It's going to shoot here.
Yeah, like Brandon was saying, this is very much coming down to the wire. It's only a few points difference between the players.
Hang on. I think I screwed this up. How many points is he worth for bringing it down?
2.
Just 2? Okay, then it's better for me to just stay over here.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to come. Yeah. So I can't shoot you because, yeah, so we don't even need to shoot. We'll shoot at him just to see if
Okay,
the
see
Fortune
if
can
he-
kill him. We'll do max shots. We'll shoot him through the dents, so on 4s.
4s.
Got some 6s there, so 3 explosions. And then,
5s to win
well,
the
I'm strength
T8.
7. So you're
T8,
T8, yeah,
yeah.
so 5. So just 1.
1.
AP3 for 3.
3 for 3, 5 up. So 3 damage.
Okay.
Take a 5.
Then the disco will charge.
You'll shoot your flamers at him?
No, because you'll
Oh,
pull and then I won't be able to charge. Well, yeah, because I mean you could pull and then I won't be able
But
to
I
charge
score
him.
at the end of my turn.
Right, but
so
I need to hold this.
all you need to
So
hold
I
it.
need to take this objective.
Okay.
So, I mean, I guess yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, how
I'll
many
flame.
wounds does he have?
He has he had 7 left.
Okay, all right. Because I said if he had less than 3, I can do mortals
Yeah,
on
no.
the charge. Okay. Yep.
If I shoot you and you pull off the point, then I still control it.
Yes.
So even if I can't charge you, it's not a big
but
deal.
you want to kill
No, I just need this
oh,
objective.
Objective.
So
Okay.
That's fine. I will shoot them.
Okay.
So-
I'm not sure what you're thinking.
No,
That's
yeah.
why I'm like, I just didn't
Yeah,
want you to
no,
forget
you're right.
if you
So
wanted
I
to
got the
shoot.
max shots here. So 8
Okay,
shots.
8 shots.
I need to control that objective. And you only have the one guy on it. So it wounds on 3s. So it's 5 minus 2s for 6 minus 2s for 2.
6 minus 2s. So everybody is touching the terrain.
Okay.
At least 6 are. So
So 6 ups.
6 ups.
Six ups.
6 ups. All right. I rolled none.
All right, so you
killed
lose
6
6.
models. I still have 1 CP. I forgot to. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. So yeah, so that's the only way for me to maximize my score there. So I'll get, at the end of my turn, I'll get the plus, no, I won't get the +1 for killing, but
you
I'll get
took
2
it.
for controlling it. I'll get 2 for long war. I'll get 2 for bring it down on your turn. And I don't get engaged. So
Okay. Let me give you a morale check because this is going to matter here.
Sure.
There's 3 guys left. There we go. The morale check there. Rolled a 5, so I failed. So 1 flees, 1s and 2s. Rolled 2 3s.
Okay.
So 2 guardsmen.
Those lone guardsmen are going to go and secure that objective. Nice, all you need is 2 after all.
You know what? This is control 1, control 2, control more.
yeah, yeah. I mean, you won,
I'm gonna
but
get-
by
I'm gonna
me,
yeah.
there's no way for me to win. So it's fine. So you
So,
can just walk on,
I walk
and you'll get an
on.
8
8. I'm going to
+2.
shoot him with the tank. Because if I can kill him, that'll be a few more bring it down points. So I'm going to just say what I'm going to do. I'm going to shoot the
Shoot the Disco Lord.
Disco Lord, and artillery's going to shoot that guy.
Yeah, it's fine.
So here's the tank. I'm going to use the auto woundings on the artillery. So a 3, it hits, 'cause +1 to hit, and it wounds. So it's 6, 7,
Yeah,
and then
so
the mortals.
he's dead. Okay.
Okay.
So you get another 1 for bring it down. That maxes it. So
Yeah. Oh, that
that's
did max it.
30,
Okay.
71, 79. So you beat me by 10 points. Even without, I don't know what you get for boots on that last turn.
Oh,
what would you get?
boots. I'm only in 2 corners, so I
you
get 2 points.
So you get an 81. All right, good game.
Maybe we'll play again in a year.
Yeah.
That.
It's 69 to 81.
Right.
I wasn't expecting you to kill all my
Alright.
stuff on the last turn. So that's the problem. I was going to say that's the problem with if you just run out and go aggressive, then you just lose your whole army on turn 1. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Honestly, if I didn't bring the Vanquisher tank.
All right, thank you everyone for joining us. We'll have a short break here, and then we will be right on back with the finals from the Maryland Open, whichever that ends up being.
Okay, everybody. I hope you can hear me all right. I have a huge update for you. So this is about to get pretty exciting. So, first of all, I did want to comment really quickly. I loved the game with Wayne and Brandon. That was a lot of fun. Our last matchup is going to be one that matters for purposes of standings. So I did speak with the top table. The top table is Patrick versus TJ Lanigan. The interesting wrinkle is that TJ Lanigan, that what everyone is playing for here is essentially a golden ticket to the World Championship. TJ Lanigan has gotten a ticket to the World Championship. So he can't actually get another one. It's going to go to the player that is highest scored below him. Okay. So what that means is there is a universe in which TJ wins and gets top overall for general, and his opponent, Jesse, who's the other undefeated player, loses. But right now, the wrinkle is that David Aldman, the player we had on stream round 3, who was playing Yanari against Kit Smith-Hanna, he has won both of his last games in a row against players that were paired down into him, which means he's undefeated with 1 tie. So what that means is there is a universe in which TJ wins and Jesse loses, and the ticket goes to either the player that had the best 5-1 score with tie breaks done by opponent game win percentage, which could be Matt Laura, but it could also be Jesse.
True.
Yep. So it could be Jesse or Matt Laura, or alternatively, they play the game and TJ wins, and David wins this game against Matt Laura, in which case he would be the de facto second place.
And would be second place in the tournament.
Exactly. So the golden ticket can't go to TJ. Again, to clarify, it cannot go to TJ. He already has a golden ticket. So it's either going to go to Jesse, his opponent, who wins, or it's going to go to either David Aldman, if he wins this game, or Matt Laura or Jesse, based on opponent game win percentage, if David loses this game. Okay. Now, if Jesse wins this game against TJ, that's it. No weirdness. He gets the golden ticket. Super easy.
First place and gets the golden ticket. Easy peasy.
So I went to talk to Jesse and TJ about playing on the stream table. In this event, you are more than welcome to decline to be on the stream. They have declined to be on the stream, both of them. They're worried about the extra stress of it being a high-stakes situation in Game 6. So we do have a table judge with them. So our head for our event, for the MATC, the head judge for the event, is going to be table judging through the full of their game. But they did not want the additional pressure of having to play on stream. So because of that, we are going to choose the second most important matchup for standings at this event, which is going to be Matt Laura's Oathway versus David Aldman's Yanari. So in this position, again, it must be clarified, if TJ wins against Jesse, and TJ's playing Zeech Demons against Jesse's Astra Militarum, so I can speculate it's at least favored on TJ's side. If David Aldman wins this, he would walk home with that golden ticket. So this matchup matters a ton in terms of who's getting that GW qualifier spot. It does not matter if Jesse wins the first place match, though. So pretty much the interesting side of this is everybody right now is playing for something. And this is the fairest way to do it, because Matt Laura was the top of the 4-1 bracket. So Matt Laura is the most to stand to gain from David losing in this position. And Matt Laura, if he wants that golden ticket, needs TJ to win. So it's all in this weird position just because, again, David Aldman had won both of his pair downs as a player with the tie. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting set of events that I'm really curious to see how they play out. Super, super, super exciting if you're in Matt Laura's, David's, or Jesse's position, because all three of them are definite top-tier picks for somebody that could walk away with a golden ticket after this round. So there's a lot more to be done. There's a lot that we're going to talk about. I'm really excited for this game. The Eldar v Eldar matchups are so crazy. They're so swingy, and it's going to be exciting to see how it goes.
Not to mention, this not being just Eldar versus Eldar, but Ynnari versus Eldar adds some very, very interesting swings into the mix. Matt Lohr is an excellent player, so he knows how the Incarn works. But even against excellent players, the Incarn is a tricksy beast.
It is, and then also I want to call something out really quick that's going to matter a lot in this game. The fight last effect off of the Banshees will be counteracted by Ynnari's fight first effect.
Yes, which
so
means
that's going to
interrupts are possible.
Interrupts are possible against them. That completely and fundamentally changes this matchup. It will be very interesting to watch. It'll be very swingy. It could come down to something as simple as a big psychic roll. Things will be dead by the end of this game.
There will be
lots of dead things. So it might be a quick game, but it's an important game. So I appreciate you for tuning in here. We're really excited to get into and talking about this matchup, but I got to do my debrief with the players before we get going. So with that, I'm going to mute the mic for a minute, and I'm going to go talk with our 2 stream players. Testing, testing. Okay. Yeah, just making sure I had the right microphone here. All right, folks. So, really exciting. So after confirming a few things with the judges here, we do have a clock. We enforce clocking on rounds 5 and 6 for anyone that was in the undefeated bracket. We're enforcing a clock here. That'll be an important factor in this game, the use of time. Both Eldar players, both of them with lots of models, both of them with lots of decisions to make. So in this situation, I think the clock will definitely be a factor in decision making, unless we have a blowout first turn, which there is a huge potential for.
Ynnari can just absolutely blow out on a turn 1.
But the same can be said for Oathway.
Yes. It is also very possible. I was talking with the players pregame, and there's a very real possibility that this turns into a highly defensive match. It could also turn, so we're in an interesting position where there are two extremes. Either the Eldar players just sit back and toss out 1 to 2 units a turn, scoring, doing various actions, or there's a hard aggression happening.
Here's why I don't think that'll happen. It's really simple. The Yonkar's on the table.
Yes.
So as soon as you start playing that slow trade game, as soon as one of your units that trails back even slightly to something important dies,
Yep.
That's going to come in.
Yes.
And if the timing, if the phase it comes in protects it against its opponent's shooting, then that
It
can
can
just
be devastating.
Yeah, it can be devastating. So it actually favors Ynnari. So
If there's a
think that
slow
won't
trade
happen.
game is a position where it would be balanced on a knife's edge,
Right.
especially because of the Ynkar.
Right.
If as soon as either player makes a small mistake, we're going to have a massive swing in the game.
Patrick, I'm sorry, buddy. I did go through a brief explanation about everything. I wanted to get the finals up on here. Neither player that was playing for first was comfortable being on stream for the final game because of the intensity of the matchup. They just did not want to have to deal with the additional stress of having to worry about, stream judging, being on camera, and all that kind of stuff. So what we did instead is we're having the second most important match of the tournament on stream. This match could, right here, decide who gets the golden ticket for the end of the year GW World Championship qualifier.
TJ
Now-
already has a golden ticket. That
TJ
is the
already,
important factor
TJ already
here.
had the golden ticket, so he cannot get another golden ticket. So if he wins his matchup, there's a very good chance either David or Matt could get it. So his opponent and him are both going to be playing in the table right behind me, where we have a table judge who is going to be the head judge for our event, who's going to be table judging them throughout throughout that round. We are enforcing clocks here. We started enforcing clocks around 5 for top tables. This is a very intense time for everyone that's playing because we know what we're playing for. We're playing for, we're playing for it right now, right?
Yep.
The only person that doesn't have the stress of needing that golden ticket is TJ, but he has voiced multiple times how keen he is on wanting the first place trophy. Fulgrim is his favorite Primarch, is what he said. So he is just plumb going for it. He wants to get it. So yeah, we have a table judge over there with them, and then we are the active judge for this stream game, just to make sure everything's above board. We will get the lists for Eldar for you as soon as possible. We're working on that right now. Players will be mic'd up for this game. They're not up yet. Yeah, the finals match right now is Guard into Zeech Demons, TJ's Zeech Demons. So that'll be an interesting matchup. It is definitely Zeech Demons favored, but we'll see how it plays out. So yeah, this will be the final matchup. This determines the World Championship qualifier. This is a big one. So if you're tuning in for this one, we have a lot of exciting things to show you. This is going to be a brutal game. It's going to be real quick. Yeah, I'm sorry, Patrick. I know. I really wanted to get an opportunity to put him up here. It's just the timing of it did not really well present itself, unfortunately. The two times I got a chance to ask. The round that TJ was willing to play on stream, his opponent wasn't, so it's just a timing issue, unfortunately. So I do apologize for that. I know that was important to you. So I guess the next thing we should get into here, outside of the list, outside of the players, I'm going to talk a little bit about Matt. I'm going to talk a little bit about David. so we know what they're playing. We've seen David on stream before. He played Kit Smith Hannah in the first round. Matt is a very well-known player. He plays frequently at large events, especially in this area, and he's a consistent high performer for grand tournaments. David is the same. He had a recent top performance at the Pittsburgh GT, hosted by Fabricator Forge, Bedlam in the Borough, which he dropped his game in the finals against Tom Ogden. So he's a really good player. He's been playing a lot frequently. He's been really practicing this list. He has been fine-tuning this over the course of about 3 events now. He thinks this is the best version of Eldar. He believes that this is actually the best way to both play Eldar and the best list for Eldar. We'll see if he's right. This will be a really good test for him there. On Matt Loris' side, he has been fine-tuning this Oathway list as well. This is an iteration of a list that he played actually on stream for us about a month ago at the Great Game GT. You can see the live VOD of that here, but he has tuned up that list a bit from that event, so he has a lot of practice with it. So both players really know what they're doing. Both players really know their faction. Both players have a confidence that they're going to win. So we'll see who comes out ahead there. And like we've talked about already, this matchup is one that can be won or lost on a knife's edge. Could be something as simple as a single psychic roll. So depending on so many different varieties of factors, this could just completely crumble turn 1, or it could result in a very strange slow trade game. We don't know which one that either player is going to go for here.
Also got those lists for you, Francisco.
Yeah, thank you, Kit. So those should be the lists in the paste bin in the chat. You can click on those. That should take you to both players' lists for this game. We do have the Yonkar on the table. It's pretty exciting to see. And so many Phoenix Lords.
There are many Phoenix Lords on this table.
Phoenix Lords on this
and
table.
in fact, surprisingly few duplicates.
Yeah.
I
They have a lot of very
Yeah.
different things going on for them. You'll see a little bit more Hero Hammer, I think, out of David here, because he relies a lot on specific Exarchs and Troop Masters and Shadow Seers and Psychic Powers. And
It is worth noting, a lot of David's output comes from Mortal Wounds.
It does.
And Matt is uniquely well-suited at dealing with that.
With Oathway, yep.
With Oathway, and the fact he has a Law of Denies, a 5-up Fiona Payne just army-wide against the Mortals. And he hides very well.
Exactly. It could be the difference between a character dying and a character not dying, which obviously in this matchup matters a ton. We'll be cutting to player mic shortly, so they'll get a chance to talk through stuff themselves. Very exciting time. I know this is one of the first high-stakes events that I have live streamed, so it's a lot of fun. But we'll see how it ends up going. Once we cut to player mics, we're going to leave it on there for a bit.
Advanced deploy and 5 Rangers that can advance deploy. Okay. Yeah.
And then,
I got mine ready.
okay. So this is this.
Okay, I'm doing 2 Ranger units.
2 Ranger units, yep. And you're just, okay, 2 Ranger units in reserve?
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to have my Rangers in reserve as well. and then I'm going to have my 2 Howling Banshees and my Warlock inside of the Wave Serpent.
Makes sense to me.
I'm going to have the Troop Master and these troops.
You telling me all the Harlequins are going on the Harlequin boat?
I mean, if I could put them in here, I put them in here. But these 5 here, in here, as well as the Troop Master in here.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Cool. All right, first placement for me.
Oh, this water's cold. I'll drink this one.
Do you mind measuring 9 inches from your deployment zone, please?
Yeah. Oh, we gotta lock on.
Yep.
On you.
Can you show me where 9 is, please?
Yep.
Where's 9?
I'm showing you.
Oh, you're playing on this side? Okay.
I figured you'd be on that side.
Okay,
all
that's
your
fine.
stuff's on that side.
That's fair. All right, cool. All right, so what I'm doing here is I'm putting these Striking Scorpions at max coherency.
Yeah, makes sense, man. I mean, I guess I can go over on that side.
Yeah, well, I did it here, so I guess you're here. So go ahead. Oh. Just gonna put this here. That's a little easier. And this is not supposed to be here. Is it started?
I'll just. Okay.
Okay, so. Shit. Fuck. 9 inches from me there?
No, I was just looking around where I could go.
Perfect.
Going in here.
Yeah, it does add a lot of stress. I've played on
Scorp
stream
there.
at large events, at important games, and I always feel like when
you have
I
anything
have the
that goes
cameras
face
on me, I'm thinking more about being like entertaining or engaging for the stream than I'm focusing on the game, and I feel like it does impact my performance personally. So.
Another factor is that even if you don't notice it automatically that it adds stress, I've been on
the
stream
place?
a few times, and I found it
gonna
very
place
much
these
does
Shroud Runners right here
increase
on
the
the
amount of mistakes that you make just from the passive subconscious stress that's of being on stream.
Eldred.
We have a poll in the chat right now for who we think will win this match.
32 and shoot.
So go ahead and give a vote for that. We'll call it at 7 votes.
That's cool. Farsi.
Okay. D-cannons.
Yeah, they are.
Four spiders.
Those fighters.
Okay. I'm going to put the Shadow Seer on the top floor.
Top floor or second floor?
Second floor.
Second floor.
But he is lookouts are protected. Actually, I'm just going to put him down here. It's easy.
Keep in mind these buildings are 4 inches tall,
Yeah, that's fine.
so you will not be 3 inches directly down for lookout.
Yeah. So I'm going to be right here.
Right.
I'm on the bottom floor. On the wall, too.
Lookout, sir, is 5-inch vertical.
Oh, it is.
Yep.
Huh. I didn't know that.
All right, I'm going to put the Farseer on.
Literally never come up.
Going to put the Farseer on bike right here. Is there intent to be on the wall?
An inch away.
Okay, I mean, I can still fit through, but
That's not what I'm trying to stop.
yep, it's all good. Although it doesn't actually work against my army because I have 20. Well, if people were ruling it that way, but placing them there.
Yep. It's just so the Incon can't charge them, and the bikes can't charge them.
Yep, for sure. I'm going to put the Viper.
Scatter laser, you said?
Yep, just
And
scatter
Shuriken
lasers.
catapult or cannon?
Shuriken catapult. I'm just thinking where I'm going to put it.
Absolutely. Take your time.
I'm going to put it behind this building right here.
Sounds good.
Just good old Baja and possibly kill Baja. During the fight phase, if you don't kill the target, can you Skyleap?
It's whenever he consolidates,
Right.
so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. You're putting that there?
Yep. Oh.
Yep. Let's put some. Let's put the Super Death Jester right here. Within within.
How
3
far do
inches.
the support weapons move?
6.
6. So effective range of 30?
Yes. I also must say I do like your paint job. It's always good to
Thank you.
see that.
It's a craft rolled Mimera.
Yep, the Doom of Mimera.
Great. Play Wraith Guard. Okay. Let me check real quick over here. Yeah.
Okay. Two.
And that has cannons.
Yes. The D-cannon, where are the Wraith Guard? They're there. They're there. Okay. Okay. The Wave Serpent is in here
Yep. Sounds good.
with everything inside. And then your Exarchs have on the Shining Spears of Shuriken cannons.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the Incarn right here.
That's fine.
I guess he's obscured here. Or is he behind here? That's fine.
Okay. Ken, remind me what happens with, so we roll off to go first, right?
We have to roll for Phantasm.
For Phantasm? So, what's going to happen is the following. You roll off to see who goes first.
Yes.
You then take turns exercising your pre-battle abilities.
Yep.
Okay? And how that's going to work, so the rules, there's some unclear parts of the rules, but how we've ruled it for this tournament is that you each are going to simultaneously declare your pre-battle abilities. Meaning, I'm going to declare I'm using Phantasm.
Right.
Okay? And then you're going to take
So is that
turns-
hidden? Like we have to?
Yes, you're
Okay.
gonna like hide it and then reveal. Then you're going to take turns. I believe the player going first goes first, resolving pre-battle abilities. Which if it's just Phantasm, then whoever's going first will Phantasm first.
Sounds good.
If
Sounds good.
there's more abilities, then potentially you could do your other ability first, and then the other person would take a turn. And so.
Quick question. So that is the Paragon Saber Hard Strike Shining Spear right there.
The one, yeah,
Okay.
the one that looked. So if you look, one looks a lot more done, and
There we
one
go.
has a sword, and then one looks a lot less done.
By the way,
and
I'm not
doesn't have
totally
a sword.
placed.
And that is correct. You resolve starting with the player who takes the first turn.
Got it. Perfect. Okay. So I'm going to put.
And you resolve the whole ability, so you would Phantasm all your units, and then the other person would.
All right.
I placed 2 drops, so you have to place 1 more.
Yep. I'm going to put the Star Weaver right on the wall right here with everything inside. And then I will put the. This is actually my last drop.
Okay.
Just want to see where you are. So are they? Everything is more than 1 inch away from the wall there. Sorry, this thing should be like here. Everything is away because you know what you're doing, unfortunately. They're on the top floor, but I can't charge up there, unfortunately. This is obscuring right here. What's so the range on the Firepike is 18 inches. Piece of shuriken cannons. So if you move 16, you could be right there. Okay. All right. I am going to put the Shining Spears back here, behind the wall. I'm fully placed. My intent they can't be seen. I'm fully placed.
Okay.
So it's
You can put it back on me then.
yeah, yeah.
I'm excited for our Phantasm Roulette.
I know.
One of us is going to maybe do it, and one of us the other one may. Who knows?
Who knows? I'm going to count CP here.
It's fine.
Okay.
Is that actually one of my dice?
It might be one of your dice.
Okay,
I think this might be one of your dice. I'll use one of his purple dice if you
Okay.
want. For that. And I'll get all my dice over here, ready to go. Just bring them out over here. All this stuff is in what we term the boat.
I don't hate this.
Those are the.
Oh, the Striking Scorpions.
This is the Crushing Blows one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't hate going here. How far does he move?
10.
10.
You move 7,
I'm seeing like if you can charge me turn, you can.
and you're 9 from here, right?
Yeah, I still have to move like a
Okay,
guard,
perfect.
So I'm not.
Sure.
I'm just kind of like looking at it and seeing if I like it
For
as
sure.
even an option.
Yep. I just want to take a look what's under here. I know you got it all here. Just want to see what it is. Banshees, and your Banshees have just Mirror Swords and Piercing Strikes.
Living their best life.
Exactly.
So you have Wave Serpent here.
Yes.
There's 10 Banshees on it.
Yes, and the Warlock.
Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Whatever. For sure. Oh, do your Harlequin troop? Do they have any guns?
No, they just have pistols.
They're just base.
They're just pistols. But they have 4 power weapons, each
Okay,
keyword.
so they're combat.
Yeah, I'm dark, so
Well, I
they're
didn't know
powered
if you
up.
just kept them cheap.
I've thought about it, but D2 is D2. But my list has some concessions due to the fact there's so much indirect in the format. I used to run double Harlequin troops, so.
So here, I
We're gonna go
think
there, 9-0.
it's pretty
I'll touch and
obvious
cover.
here, but
Okay, perfect.
David wants to go first.
All right,
And Daddy K, we'll go right here.
Rounder's right there.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, go first roll.
Yeah, let's see if I get to go second for once.
I'll just roll here. The 1.
2.
All right.
First.
Declare.
All right.
Phantasm.
So I'm gonna write yes, a Y or a no, and you're gonna write a Y or a no.
Exactly.
So David lost the roll off there. That's huge. So that the ball is now in Matt's court. What can you do with that advantage?
All right. I will
Yeah,
Phantasm.
there's an interesting factor here. If
Pick these up.
David went first, he would have an incredibly powerful Alpha Strike.
They're going in
That's
strat
how he
reserve?
was set up.
Yes.
But
I cannot
by not
scout
going
with it anymore.
by going second, this means he now has
they
the
want
edge
to go
in a
here.
passive
I'm
game
still
due to the end of game
Here's the Cobra
scoring
Squad.
aspect.
I'm going to pick up the D cannons. Where are your warp spiders? They're back
Over there.
over there. Okay. Then I think what I'll do is. I'll redeploy the Incarn. I'm now thinking where I'm going to go. You have Striking Scorps right there, so it's fine.
Looks like a good spot.
Perhaps. So the D cannons are going to be right here. They're gonna be here. Striking Scorpions are going to be right here.
Striking Scorpions there?
Yes.
Right.
How far? Do you mind measuring how far away you are from me? Because
What do you mean?
these guys, how far away from me are they? I want to put it at a maximum, at a 12-inch charge from you.
So 19.
19.
There's
you're-
19.
19. Okay, so you're fine. So slightly behind is fine. Okay, these guys are here.
How many CPU down to now? 0?
0.
So I'll be down to 2. Yep. Right.
I will put the Incarn just slightly back here. The intent is that there's no way you could get over here with those. So. And then I will put the D cannons. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have the D cannons behind here, being fully obscured. I'll have the Incarn right here.
Yeah, take your time, dude. You're on your clock, so you don't have to rush.
I know.
Do whatever you want.
That's all good. Okay, so the intent is that I cannot be seen even with a redeploy. So these guys will be right here. I'm going to bubble wrap. I'm going to bubble wrap everything so you can't get into engagement range with the Incarn or the D cannons.
Okay.
Sorry.
Remind me the Outriders.
Which ones?
Not Outriders. Jesus Christ.
Shroud
Runners.
Runners? I have a pregame move.
They move 16 or
16.
16. Full 16.
Okay.
Right. So then my Phantasm.
Yep.
I'll be honest. I think that Matt made a slight positioning error if he had gone second, and I think the Sunstorm Farseer bike, if his psychic power when uncontested, would have nuked the majority of his stuff over here in this pocket. I think there's a spot it could land where it could hit effectively everything behind the wall, plus the Scorp Squad, even through a Phantasm. That could have been devastating. So it's really important, really, really important.
Luckily, Matt went first, so turns out to not be an issue.
Yeah, that could have been really, really big.
Could
if
have
David had gone
mitigated a
first.
little bit with the redeploys, but it would have been bad, I think.
Because his redeploys would have hit the Scorps
Yeah.
for a guaranteed 2, so there's not much else he could have done in order to clear out that pocket, so that was a huge risk he took.
So,
I've literally not had it ruled once.
If redeploy doesn't let you use abilities, then it becomes unclear what redeploy means.
fair. So I'm going to put them on the top level just to make it clear where they are.
That's fine.
They are going to be on the wall
Okay.
in the corner.
On the wall in that corner over there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm just gonna set your building right so it
Yeah.
doesn't topple over here.
Sure. Thank you. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's literally the whole reason why I have 2 units of Scorpions and Cronders. So look,
Okay.
3.
Cool. All right. So I'm just bubble wrapping these.
It's just a constant threat.
Yep. Go ahead.
So all your other Phantasms good? You want to take
Yes.
a minute?
That's it.
You good?
Yes.
All right. So you good?
Yes. All right.
And they'll be able to move afterwards.
Yep. Both of them.
Right. There's your line.
I'll just be 9 for my deployment.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to see where that exactly
For
is.
sure. Yeah, because the main card's a little bit back.
Yep, he's less than 2 inches back.
Yep. Okay, so you're 9 from my deployment zone?
Yeah. See what happens.
Okay. So 9. Okay.
I use here and lined up your Skyrunners, because
Oh, okay.
Because that's you put them on the line.
Okay, yep.
So I
Sure,
just
that's
use
fine.
them as a
That's
guide.
fine. Good.
So
Yep.
we have a question.
Question.
Yes.
Maybe the people on the stream didn't quite understand. Who's going first?
I am.
He is.
Why are you phantasming second?
Because you said we
Didn't that
start
what you
with
said
him.
what we're supposed to be doing?
You said we start with him and alternate.
You start with the player going first.
Okay, so we'll put everything
Starting
back.
with the player who will take the first
Oh
turn.
my God.
So how it works is you both declare it like you did.
Okay.
And then you take turns using pre-battle abilities. Matt uses the first one. Is your
So-
only one phantasm?
Yes.
Then
Now,
you
do I
move
resolve
Phantasm.
the entirety of Phantasm? Am I doing one unit?
You resolve the entire ability.
Okay.
And then he's going to resolve his Phantasm and his pregame moves with the Shroud Runners.
Okay.
And then you're going to have the first turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So in the pre-battle abilities rule and the GG
All right,
pack,
there we go.
Behold the glory of ninth, the hardest to explain and follow through on rule in the rare rules section.
This is legitimately one of the most complicated rules interactions.
Essentially,
in
so
the entire
Ken did a good job
edition.
of explaining it there. Effectively, Matt is going to redeploy his guys. Then it's going to be David, and then the pregame moves happen with the Shroud Runners. Okay, that matters a ton for positioning. Yeah, we had some concern that that might have been done incorrectly, so we luckily were able to get that fixed before the game was underway, because that could make a tremendous difference on turn one.
Yeah, especially.
Yep. So I'm glad we got that a chance to get that fixed before it impacted the game too greatly.
Yep.
So.
I don't like any of this.
I think this is actually, I mean, I know the rulings the way they is. I never really played it like this before.
This is how I've literally always had it been
okay.
ruled.
All right. Okay, so putting the Scorps there.
6,
And then 9 for
7,
Cruz as well.
0. Oh, no.
Yeah, you're good.
Let's go scoot over a little bit.
No.
There it is. 7 gets me here. And then I can charge the Wave Serpents. It forces you to pick up the Vol weapon platform. I can charge the Scorpions, so you can choose to do Scorpions, Wave Serpent, and weapon platform is your 3. Which means you're not doing the Yinkarn. Yeah, go here.
Okay. That's unit 1.
Can you pick this up one more time? I'm sorry. This will be the last time, I promise.
Yeah, that's fine. So the shadows here in the corner.
Okay. Math.
So put him on the line.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll fix them in a minute.
Sure.
Not gonna sit there and fight with them forever.
That's unit 1, unit 2.
This is actually unit 3.
Yep, that's unit 2 taking the warp spiders.
Man, I wanted to try to kill the Yinkarn turn 1.
Noble.
I'm not saying it would have worked. I'm just saying I wanted to try.
Yep. As I said, it's a noble pursuit.
Hey, Karandra is spikes. All right, those are my 3.
Cool.
I'll fix up everything after you're done.
I'll pick these.
Absolutely. Put it back on you.
I'm going to pick these up.
Yep.
I'll pick this up. This one I am going to put here, right in the middle. So the War Spiders move 12 and they shoot 12 and they can advance. So the maximum threat range with a full advance is how far?
30.
30. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna put him right here.
Well, that's within 30.
No, I'm pushing back. I'm putting him down, then I'm gonna push him back. I just want to see where 30 is. Okay, so I'm back. Okay, there's a there. Then do you mind measuring where 16 is from them? 16 is here. Then if I'm more than 1 inch away from the wall, because you had the bad keyword. And this is true line of sight, right?
Yes.
So if I'm right here.
But the windows are blocked.
These windows.
Oh, the windows are blocked?
Yeah.
Okay, so I cannot be seen.
It's not obscuring, but the windows are blocked.
Right, so because the windows are blocked and my units are tiny,
Yes.
the intent is that I cannot be seen.
It hides almost all infantry and bikes.
Yeah, exactly. And I just want to confirm this. I want to be in a position where it's a 10-inch charge from here. So you move 7. So 17. So I'm a 12-inch charge. I just want to make it impossible.
That's fine.
Okay.
It's a 19 for a 12-inch charge.
Yeah, it's a 19. So I just want to see what 19 is. So I'm staying 1 inch away from the wall.
As long as you tell me what you're trying to do, we're all good.
You know what I'm doing. And then if you come here for 16.
It's to the edge of the objective.
Yeah, so
right
you get right here.
there.
Okay, and I want to make it so it's
Right
where would so you have to go around because you're
And
fly.
then 3, 2.
Where would it be 10?
Huh?
Where would 10 be? So that's a 5.
So there's 3, 2, 5. So 5 inches from there.
Okay, that's what I'm doing. I want to make it a 10-inch charge.
I'll charge you with the warp spider, so it'll be okay.
Do it.
They got the power blades.
Let's do it. All right, so it's 10-inch charge for those.
What are we looking at now?
All right.
We're talking about the clock.
Okay.
You guys can just.
All right, I'm gonna pregame move. I'm just gonna tag cover here.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah, it's one.
My intent is on making it so it's too small for you to fit through.
Yeah, it was on my time a lot.
Yeah. So the point is, you guys have a lot more time on your clock than the round to begin with.
Okay.
So.
Do you want to just reset it real quick? I don't care. I really don't.
That was what I was suggesting.
Because we had all the judge stuff and having to go back and redeploying and stuff. I don't really care.
I was gonna give that. I would say reset it and then add 10 minutes to the round.
Yep.
Round 0 does take time.
I can. We ruled it yes. I can roll. I can use 2 fate dice for a charge.
I'm done.
Well, that was psychic.
I don't know.
No,
I'll
okay,
pause it
okay.
because you guys are talking. I just paused it. I did my redeploy. My pregame.
They're gonna be resetting that.
Okay,
it
cool.
sounds
So
like.
that's there, and this is here.
All right.
So my intent is you cannot walk through here.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right, sounds good, man.
So they're just going to reset.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch that because they're gonna be
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
messing with it.
I'll get my strands of fate dice ready to go.
Yep. Just wanted to look around, see what's going on. All right.
I'm just gonna adjust your clock.
Yeah, I haven't even touched it.
Yep.
Also, because of the misunderstanding in round 0, where they had kind of misplayed the alternating function of the redeploys, it inadvertently had been left on Matt's time between the 2 players for the majority of the conversation with the judge, at least, because it has to be on 1 player's time. And that would have resulted in a time imbalance. That wouldn't be fair, since time is an important part of this game. So we have decided to reset the clocks, to be fair. Not fully for the round, but to reset the clocks, and we added 10 minutes to their round specifically, which is split evenly in 5 between the 2 players. So now, essentially, at this moment, there's an even split between the 2 players on time. They're, because it's understood that round 0 did take some time from both players for redeploys. So.
And to be clear, that mistake that was made there is a very easy mistake to make, especially on round 6. This is one of the most complicated sections in all of Warhammer.
With 2 of the most
rulings.
complicated and precise armies in the game, so it's
Yeah.
like it's
In a mirror match, so
yeah.
it is very reasonable, understandable that they made that slight inaccuracy.
Exactly.
And
So the round 0 redeploys were a huge part of this game. We're going to see where everything ended up, and then we're going to get back into it.
I don't have any shroud runners.
It's sorry, it's over. It's this one right here. Nope, I think it just automatically goes. Yep, so take 3 mortals and minus D3. I guess you get 3.
That one's cocked. 2, so I take 1.
Okay. Kills 1.
Oh, I never even got him out.
All good.
Actually, I'll just lose the Scorpion, that's fine.
Cool. Perfect.
So the minus 2 move?
Minus 3 to your move.
Minus, oh, so it's the same D3 as both?
Yeah, exactly.
Got it.
Good. Okay.
Oh, what's the mission secretary? Can you look at that for me?
It's
real quick?
bombs.
Bombs. That's right,
Bombs.
you're right.
Sure.
Right, Shark and Scorpion's going to advance.
Okay. The one's over.
Over there.
Yep, sure.
Gotta get all my dice out. That's why I keep going back and forward.
Actually, just make it clear. Do you want to just roll here?
I mean,
Or
I
do you want-
can, but I don't like
Okay.
to.
All right, sure.
I just keep going back and forth because all my dice are on my traps.
Sure.
So minus 3 moves, so it goes to 4, goes up to 10. It gets me in here.
Are you rolling it?
I used my fate.
Oh, yep, perfect. So you're just moving that. Yep, perfect. Perfect.
There, any choice and roll for the Shining Spears.
Yep. Good old 9th edition fly keyword.
Only in range of the Shroud Runners.
Yep.
Don't really want to shoot them. There. Barry's not going to get to shoot anybody. That is perfectly fine.
From there.
From there. Scorpions will move up. Wrap the Warlock.
Yep.
Put a spear over here.
Okay. So all just hanging tight there.
Hang tight. These Warp Sliders going to advance.
Okay.
Why does it say I'm at 1? I am not at 1. I'm
You
at
are at 3. Yep.
Their events. 4.
4.
Back guy can get to here.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay.
That looks like the best I can do.
Yep.
Actually, I think that's a better spot. Right. Those 5 rangers are going to advance.
Yep.
For 1.
Go 8.
That guy, 8 gets him to behind the wall here.
Okay. Yep.
He's not going to be in the cover, but he'll be there.
Just hiding.
Front one can get to here.
Yep.
Karandras. 3. Go over here.
Okay. Here he is. Coronavirus is on the wall.
There's no world where they can move faster than 30.
No, there's not. I mean, I can fire and fade something here and get there, but I cannot shoot anything over there.
What I'm asking is 30 is safe.
30 is safe, yes.
They'll advance.
Yeah.
6.
Yes, 30 is very safe.
What's in reserve?
I have the Rangers in reserve.
Just Rangers?
Yeah, everything else is in the boats.
Good play from Matt here, just looking for where on the board is relatively safe to stage in, and then making sure that he positions as much of his army as he feasibly can in those safe positions.
Sorry, face.
Sure. Who's cast? Back there.
Yep. You're out.
Yeah, I'm out of room. So, go ahead.
So we're going to cast a Protect.
Yep. On.
Goes off on an 11.
Yep. 18. Sure.
I'm going to move Eldrad to here, actually, because then I can take it. Yeah. Guide. Goes off on a 7.
Okay.
That's right, put him over here. Will of Azurian. Yes.
Yep.
Done.
Okay.
CP. Yes.
Sure.
Doom is out of range, so Fortune. No. Do I care? Do I care? Do I care? I do not.
Okay.
Shooting phase.
Sure.
We're gonna shoot them there.
No, I don't think they're all in range.
That's what I was sitting there measuring. 12 inches.
12 inches?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Yep, you're right.
I mean, that was definitely my intent.
For sure. Yeah. All right. Cool. Good.
That one's passed. 12 plus 8, that's 21.
Yep.
You know what makes Shroud Runners kind of spicy? If they got OBSEC.
That'd be too good. They're already, like, if you compare, like, 7th edition with Scat Bikes, like, they're basically the same points.
I think it'd be neat.
Huh?
I think it'd be neat. Freeze.
Yep.
Good thing they have guide. T4?
Yep. The 3s.
Freeze. All sway. Nope.
Oh.
3, 6, 9, 12.
Two up and say, you 2 up, AP2.
Yep.
So one's dead. And one has 1 wound left.
Oh, hold on. We're -2.
Yeah, I have a 2 up save and cover.
You have a 2 up save?
Yeah, so one's dead.
How do they have a 2 up?
Because they're the ranger.
I don't use them. That's why I don't.
Well, is rule supposed to be on
Go
me
ahead,
or
and,
no?
go ahead and put it on me.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and put it on me.
Sure.
It's fine.
Yep, they get cover as if they're bikes.
That's fine. I just want to look.
Yep.
Shroud Runner Cloak. They can receive cover and they get an additional 1. That's cool. And they have 4 piece. That's nice.
So I'm going to pull this one back here. The other one has...
They're going to fire and fade.
Yep. Are you... So you spent 2 CP?
Yeah. That's
Cool. Move
fire and
7.
fade.
Yep. So I have you now at...
2.
2. Yep. Sure.
All right. So they're going to all shoot them.
Yep.
I'll start with the catapults.
Cover.
I'll start the cannon.
Okay.
I'll hit. 2s. I'll win.
I will take this one on an auto save.
That's fine.
The other 2, I'm going to cover. Sorry. Save them both.
Right.
Go ahead.
Catapults.
Yep. And then 3s. So 2 blade storms.
And I haven't used my Alpha roll
Nope.
yet. So it's
Okay, so the 2 blades, the 2 heavy
Yep.
APs.
Kills 2.
So it kills 2, and then the other 2, same move.
So I kill 2.
All right, perfect.
The Shining Spears will declare charge.
Okay, sure.
I make it.
Yep.
I might tag some things. It's a 9.
Nothing's behind that wall.
I know. Actually, I think it's more important to speed bump the Banshees. So
Okay.
we'll do something like that.
Sure. Go ahead. Heroically intervening.
It's just a
Not-
Death Jester.
Yeah.
Please, by all means, bring him in.
No, I'm fine.
Right. I'm going to use a hit and win.
Okay.
So there's
For
that
you're
dice.
doing so. Okay.
I have no. That's it.
Okay, that's right. So yep. You're auto hitting, auto winning one of them. Okay. Threes.
I'll play.
So one,
So,
two,
7?
7. No, I have no save. I'm gonna pull this one first. I'm gonna pull this one second. I'm gonna pull this one third.
It's fine. I expected it.
Sure.
And that's your go, man.
All right. Cool.
The Yonkar is now down.
Maybe at 3 CP. Have myself at 1. Main phase,
And
I have
with the
nothing.
timing of when it came in,
Let us go
it
to moving
is
phase.
going to be safe
Double
from
check
being
one thing
shot
real
at.
quick.
Okay.
One of the clever things Matt's done
These
here
guys actually
is
have to
he's
scoot a tiny
positioned
bit over.
those shining spears,
So this,
knowing that the
I was looking
Incarn
at this
was
for
going
the
to be
center
able to
line,
come
Right.
in,
and that's
and making
not
it
the
so
center
that
line at
when
all.
the Incarn did come in,
no, it's
it wouldn't be super far forwards and able to run up and start hitting most of Matt's army.
There we go.
All right. Perfect.
Because now I get 3 for engage.
That's fine. Oh, because you have
There,
there,
and here.
Yeah, you get 3.
That's
oh
what I was
no,
like.
because you have 1. You have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
So you get 3.
That's what I was looking at. I was like,
All right.
this looks wrong.
3 for engage. Okay. Mission secondary. Nothing. All right. Cool. Let's go to the moving phase.
I have to roll my R&D. Because I was
Yep.
doing it with them. On a 6, I fail.
Nope.
Got it.
All right, so you got R&D over there. Cool. All right. I'm going to advance my Foot in the Future Troop Master.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he's going to get out 3.
Yeah, I know how he works.
Okay, you know how he works.
Yeah,
All right,
I've
so I'm
used
gonna go. I'm gonna go 16.
I literally used him last event.
Can I see what's under? Do you mind pulling the
There's
top? right
Kronders
here?
and 5 Rangers.
Do you mind pulling this top?
Okay.
Thanks. I just want to see what's in here.
Oh, I go up to CP.
Put him here. Get more than 1 inch away from the wall. Yeah, just gonna move here. Barely touching.
Sounds good.
I'm going to auto advance the Crone Scream Nerve Piercing Strike squad.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
So they're going to go out 17 from here.
Yeah.
So it's going to be right here.
Keep in mind you're going to have to go around them because the wave serpent's on that side.
I can just walk right through here.
You can't go through.
Oh,
them.
that's right. So I can go right here.
So
Let's see where I have to go.
Yeah. So pull this off real quick.
Yep. That's fine. I just want to see where I can go.
So you need to place the unit here, and then you're going to have to measure from here, basically. So you can go 14 to there.
14. That's fine. So I'm just going to put them there.
And this is the mortal wound one.
Yes.
Okay.
This is the Mortal Wound one.
He did spend an auto advance on this move, so this is going to be probably the farthest his Banshees get this turn. They might be committed earlier to something else.
All right. The other one's going to stay put. It's actually easier if I just do it this way. I'm going to move forward with the Striking Scorpion, with these D cannons.
Yep. They can hit the Rangers and the Warp Spiders. And
That's it.
yeah, that's it.
That's fine. The Super Death Chester is going to get inside this boat
Sounds good, man.
because he's up here.
Where are you going?
16.
16?
Yes.
Sounds good, man.
Going to advance the shadows here. He's going to go 6, so he's going to go 8. Oh, he's going to go 14.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just going to go right. Jesus Christ, so fiddly. I want to be more right here.
Okay.
Where's your 24-inch denies from?
24 from what?
Yeah, where's your
Deny?
closest deny? Yeah.
Get it free?
Thank you. So that's your 24s. My 10 is I would like to be slightly behind it. Okay. And then you have Corandus right there. Okay, cool. I want to be slightly outside
That's
of this
fine.
range. Okay. Spike. Do you mind pulling the top?
Yep. So what are you trying to measure to?
9 inches. I want to hit everything for 9 inches with Storm of Whispers.
With the what?
Storm of Whispers, because I can move 20 inches from here. And I want to see what's...
I don't.
I have the Ynnari Area of Effect Mortal spell on my Farseer. I want to see if everything
Okay.
here is in 9
Well,
inches.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, so I'm going to go
You
right.
left that part out. So go ahead.
I mean, he's right here.
Yep.
I'm going to keep this off. There's nothing in here.
It's fine.
Shiny Spears are going to move right here.
Yep.
To within 0.1. Actually, is Baharroth lookouts are protected right now?
Yes.
Yes, you're correct. So he's right there. So right here. Shining Spears. Really care about them.
What's the spell called?
Storm of Whispers.
Storm of Whispers. So it's a 4-up. They do 1 mortal wound to everyone.
Yes, and I do. If I roll
It's
against
3
each
dice.
3 dice against each squad. So, all right, so 16. Yep, thank you. And those are the ones that are protected. So, just going to. I would like to stay off the terrain.
Take your wounds. Are you counting down?
Yes.
So you should have 1. 'cause you
Yes,
killed
I should.
5.
Yeah, he should have 1. So that's fine. This guy's right here. I'm measuring where 5 plus where 23 is from here, because these guys can move here. Just want to see where they can go. 23.
Well, they can also advance and shoot.
That's true, because there's all weapons. That's fine.
So they're doing a lot of pre-measuring this turn because I think that David decides that this is the turn where I send it. I think he's planning on a big alpha strike this turn. Obviously, he's moving everything out for it. He didn't take any crippling losses turn 1. He lost 1 Shroud Runner unit in exchange for the Shining Spears coming up the table. So he has to deal with
That's a fine trade.
That's a fine trade, yeah. So he has to deal with the Shining Spears first and foremost. That has to die. He has to deal with the other squad of Striking Scorpions. He has to deal with all of the stuff geared up behind that closest building there. His Farseer did move up, like I had mentioned, into a good position to do the big Mortal Wound Bomb, where he rolls a 3 dice at everything within, I think it's like 7 inches.
I think it's 9 inches.
It's 9 inches, yeah.
it's
So
a
9
very
inches of the
large
bike.
bolt.
And it's a Sunstorm bike, so it gets to move extra speed. And Sunstorm's a relic, adds extra movement onto the bike.
You can also quicken it, and suddenly it's going across the entire board to anywhere it wants.
The point is it's hitting a bunch of stuff, and if that spell does go off and it's uncontested because they're still doing movement, it's going to do an incredible amount of damage. Fortunately, or unfortunately, I guess from some perspectives, for Matt, if it does hit those Dire Avenger units, it could potentially buff them. Dire Avengers can shoot twice if they lose at least one of the models from their starting size.
And Dire Avengers are also incredibly good into Ynnari.
That is to a degree. They're good if they're allowed to shoot stuff,
Yes,
and
if they're
then they
allowed
might
to
not be
shoot
allowed to
stuff.
shoot anything this turn. We will see how it goes. I feel like the Yonkar is definitely going to have something die and then teleport to a safer position for sure.
Oh, it kind of has to.
Yep. And I guess we'll see where everything ends up. But those D cannons that he just positioned there by the wall, I mean, you saw a clinic. Those put on a clinic in the game against UKIT. The D cannons just got to free fire pretty much all game from behind a wall. They do an incredible amount of damage, and they have indirect fire, which is huge in this matchup because he can actually get back there and plink off wounds or, importantly, kill characters.
It's also worth
even
noting they can
if they're
fire
not
and fade.
well protected. Yeah, and they can fire and fade back, which is probably, I'm guessing, his plan because he's been trying to conserve his CP on the first turn. So we'll see how it goes.
Nope, I'm not going to reroll that. Farseer's done.
There's another one of your dice.
Yes, thank you.
Here's another one.
The Incarn is going to cast a targeted smite on Corandus.
Okay.
Warp Charge 6.
Nope.
I'm going to try to resurrect a Striking Scorpion for Warp Charge 6.
Sounds good. No?
Nope, I'm fine with that. He's done. I'm going to do Mirror Mines, the Warp Charge 7, target a Smite on
I
Corundrus.
can't deny this one.
Nope.
Goes off.
10. I smite you.
Take
33, and that's the cap.
Yep.
So. Yep. Yep. Could keep going with the shadows here. I'm going to cast a leadership smite into these
Sounds good, man.
these guys right here. All right, goes off.
Okay.
So just a smite. Take one.
Take one.
And then one guy's 1 wound left. And then that guy's done. I would like to cast Quicken on my Farseer.
Yeah. Fails.
We'll CP reroll that.
Fails.
Okay, sure. Fine. That is my psychic phase.
That's why I don't play Quicken.
Well, here's what it is. Still relatively reliable, but it's fine. The Farseer here is going to shoot its Shuriken.
At the Rangers?
Yes.
Sounds good, man. Let's
So
do
we're
it.
going to shoot 4.
I'll hit.
All hits. When you on 3s, you are so 1 Blade Storm and 2 AP1s. So you have a
I'll take the Blade Storm on the guy out in the open. He did.
Yep.
And then
So that Farseer is probably dead.
what's more?
He didn't get his Quicken off.
Fine. Sure. Yeah, that's fine because you're within 3 of the Wraith Guard.
Okay. The Super Death Jester is going to shoot at Balroth.
Where's he? He's there. All right, sounds good, man. I'll hit.
Turn this into a 6.
Absolutely. 6 hits. Winning on 3s.
Yep.
3?
3. Yes.
So I will take these one. They're AP2 and then AP4.
Yes.
Right. So 3 up.
So there's 1 Blade Storm.
3 up.
Okay. And then
Do I want to re-roll that? No, I'll take my 2, and then a
AP3.
4 up.
AP4. Yeah. So 4 up.
Yeah, 4 up. It's gonna be super easy for you to kill him with all your targeted smites and stuff anyway. I'll take my 3. That's fine. Do you have no other things that can hit him?
I
Charge or
do
anything?
have. If these are no, they can't see him.
Well, I'm talking like you have no way to kill him this turn.
No, I do not.
All right,
I do
that's
not. No, not from here.
That's fine. He'll take 3.
Okay.
The Phoenix Lords are not great in this matchup.
No. All right. These boat occupants are going to throw a grenade and
Yeah.
shoot 4 pistols here.
Sounds good.
-1 hit.
That's on
So
you.
here's the blast.
1.
So here's a shot from the grenade. It hits. It wounds AP1.
Good.
And then here are the 4 pistols.
Thank you.
2 hits. 1 Blade Storm hit. Kills 1. The Shroud Runners will shoot everything. Just want to confirm. The Shroud Runners will shoot everything at the Rangers.
Sounds good, man.
Actually, sorry. They will shoot. You have the 2-up save. Warp Spider saves are 2 up.
So this is a hard choice because Shroud Runners do an incredible amount of damage into other Eldari units because they have a huge volume of shots, but they are all AP0. So he's looking at shooting possibly a unit in cover with a 3-up save, meaning he'd be taking a bunch of 2-up saves against it. So he's thinking through his options here on how he wants to split fire.
Being on 2s.
Okay.
I will auto wound 1 for Immortal.
Okay.
And then the other one I'll roll to wound, which is a AP1.
So mortal. I die.
Okay. And then 2 AP1s.
And then 2 AP1s.
That ignore cover.
That one's cocked.
Yep.
Good. So 1 dice.
Because they have protect. So. Scatter lasers into these.
Into the Rangers?
The 6 scatter lasers going into the Warp Spiders.
Oh, I thought you said all the scatter lasers.
No,
were
I'm
into the Rangers.
splitting them.
Okay.
So these are going here, winning on 2s. 4 wounds.
2 ups.
Good. All good. And then the one's going into the Rangers. Sorry. Going want me to roll out? Or, like,
whatever you want to do, just stay consistent.
Will do. Let's
Right.
just
So you're not re-rolling them out of the thing?
No.
All right.
That's
That's just
fine.
what we do for the rest of the game.
Yep, not a problem. 5 wounds.
On the Rangers?
Yep. As you pull them, which was the last one you pulled?
Right here.
Okay.
I don't think you can fit.
I don't
maybe
believe
an inch
I
away.
don't believe I can
Yeah, you
because
can't.
I can't place
your
there.
base is
Yes,
chunky.
It is large. I'm not going to battle focus.
All right.
I will now go with the shuriken cannons here.
Okay. That nothing? Oh, you can shoot that one.
Yes. The D cannons.
They cannot hit here.
Sorry?
They
I know.
cannot-
I know.
Okay.
I know.
You can't hit Corondris.
Sorry?
You can't hit Corondris.
I can.
You cannot.
24 inches right here.
He's her character blocked and they're closer.
He is
He is-
within how
he's
many?
Just 3.
One. Doesn't have to be within more than one unit.
No, just bumped him. You have to be in range of a unit that has 3 or more models.
Correct. And they have 5 right now. Cool. All right. I will shoot all the D cannons at the orb spiders.
Sounds good, man.
And then I will shoot the shuriken catapults at these shining spears.
Okay.
So shining spear, shuriken catapults, hitting on 4s. One hit, and then a wound on a 4. 1 AP3. Good. D3 blast. You have less than 5, 6. 4 shots. 4 shots. Shooting it directly on you. I'll auto hit one of these. So 2 hits. Twos. 2 wounds, AP4.
5 ups. 1 pass, 1 fails. Damage.
D6 plus 2.
Alright,
8.
I'm not going to roll his fortune.
Yeah.
If you rolled a 1, it may have been worth rolling the fortune roll.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. These shroud runners right here.
Shining Spears?
Shining Spears, sorry, what I'm talking about. Gotta show the Eldar stuff respect. Okay. These will shoot here.
Sounds good, man.
So start with the 2 lances, hitting on 4s. 1 hit. Wounding on a 3. AP4, as you know. Kills 1. And now you're down to the Exarch. So here are the shuriken cannons from my Exarch. 2 hits.
Okay.
1 Blade Storm hit, and then 1 normal AP1 hit.
Blade Storm, normal. Kill this. Down to 1.
These 2 damage each.
Oh, you said the cannon. I thought you said it was the catapult.
Yeah,
My bad.
that was all good. I will battle focus. I'll move 4.
Looks good, man.
Moving this way. Incarn can't really shoot anything. Right
Looks
there.
like charges to me.
Pretty close. I don't believe I can't see anything here
see
because it's fully obscuring. And I shot there. This guy's going to shoot a shuriken cannon right there.
Sure.
That's the only thing you can see.
Yep.
6 shots.
4.
Yep.
I'm going to go ahead and move all the ones
Oh,
to the side.
thank you very much. Winning you on 4s. Nothing. All right. I believe that is all of my shooting. Let us go to the charge phase. These Banshees are going to declare on Corondris.
Sounds good.
6. Do you mind if I see how far this is? Yep. Riding right through. Alright.
So I can see from this end. You got a 7 or a 6?
6.
That's actually really close.
Right.
You mind calling? Yeah, let's get in the
Yeah,
bucket.
let's figure it out if it works.
Because that looks to me like it's just out because Corondris' base is tiny.
Let me take a look.
Yeah.
So
Do you want me
what
to
is he
hold
charging
still, or
into?
do you want to resurrect yourself?
And Ghost Walk did not go off.
Okay, so what unit is charging with the Banshees?
The
The
Banshees are
Banshees are trying to
charging.
get Corondris,
Yes.
and we're trying to figure out if they're within 7.
Yes.
Yes?
Yes, they are within 7.
Okay.
Well,
It's
so
very close. No,
so
I-
my finger is not on Corondris. The 7 is on the Banshee. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right, so if they're within 7, I think the lip is slightly over,
Okay.
but even if they're within 7 is still...
No. So my finger
You got a
here
6,
is
right?
not on
Yes, I rolled a
Corondris,
6.
is what I'm saying. I'm not measuring.
Okay, do you mind if I measure?
Yeah, then yes. I just didn't know if you want me to hold still.
Yeah, no.
And also just to confirm, so they had to move 3 inches from here, and then there was a
So it's a 6-inch move, And the goal. And
Well, just to confirm what the move was here.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I had my finger there, and you put the model where
so
they
the
were.
six, so the 6
Well, my
inch,
intent was the full
the 6
move,
inch
so.
is just in without becoming a 7.
Got it.
There. And
So you're
this
saying a
u- it's this
6-inch
unit
charge
here.
makes it?
The 6-inch charge makes
Okay,
it.
that's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
okay.
just, but it's literally going to be the front one that can get in. The other ones are going to have to stream behind.
For sure, and that's the Exarch. So, okay, so I'm going to go, and I'm going to do my Nerve Shredding Shriek and my Crone Scream right now.
All right.
The other ones, it's like so one will be back here, and the other ones need to be like here.
Sounds good.
I will roll my
ahead.
Nerve Shredding Shriek. I do get a 1 mortal.
Okay. 1 mortal.
Yeah, this is the charge phase.
So if.
And then I'm going to roll the Crone Scream goes off.
Okay.
So it's 1 mortal. So I do 4 mortals. I cap you
Okay.
in the charge phase.
So if I lay down, right, and I get up, it's at the end of the phase. Can he still fight me? I don't think he can.
You stand up at the end of the phase.
At the end of the phase.
Because it's after.
Yeah. So he won't be able to pilot and consolidate and fight me afterwards. Okay, cool.
You can't fight.
No, not fight again. He killed me in the charge phase. Yeah. I lay down, I get up. In the combat phase, can he swing? I don't think he can.
So what would you have declared?
Because when I lay
The
down,
Crone Scream and Nerve is going to get past your.
no, that
Just
yeah.
1 second, buddy.
Yeah.
You can put the time on me if you want.
Okay.
Also, he's not fun to play against. Jesus.
No, I know.
So I am removed from play.
Yeah.
And then set back on. I am not the same charge target, basically.
What do you count as a new?
No, you are because his unit is engaged and it charges.
And I get put back outside of engagement range, not in
Still the same.
Right. The question is whether or not it counts as the same model or a new model.
That was clarified with Celestine.
Okay.
So if I stand back up,
You're still the same.
he can still fight me.
Yes.
That's fine.
Got it. So with the Crone Scream and the Nerve Shredding
He's
Shriek.
dead, that's fine.
Cool.
I wasn't arguing that.
No, for sure. No, I wasn't. I just wanted to show you what happened, what he did.
So basically, the one thing we were just discussing there is Phoenix Lords have the ability to, for a CP, attempt to stand back up on a 4+. In the event that they do, they return to, I think, 3 wounds remaining or D3 remaining, regardless.
I think it's D3, but it doesn't matter hugely.
Yeah, it doesn't matter in this context. So the purpose of it was essentially the Nerve Shredding Shriek Banshee squad does mortal wounds on the charge. And the Phoenix Lord has face caps. So the damage happening on the charge is really important because it means that it effectively gets around the Phoenix Lord's protection if it had died in the fight phase and stood back up. The check was to see if it got back up after being charged. Is it still the same model for the sake of being a charge target? So could the Banshees activate and swing into it? I believe it is. I think this was clarified with Celestine previously.
The assassination ruling in particular.
Yeah, I'm feeling fairly confident in my ruling there. I could potentially be wrong, but my best understanding is that it would still be considered the same model for rules purposes.
And it was declared as the target of
And
the
it
charge.
was declared as the target of the charge. So effectively, if it stood back up, he would still be able to activate the Banshees and swing into that model. And so that was the determining factor of whether or not he wanted to use the Phoenix Reborn there. Because if he did and he did stand back up, there's a good chance the Banshees then just killed it in the fight phase.
Yeah, I can charge them, or I can charge here. I'm going to go with my Striking Scorpions. Striking Scorpions. I am going to charge your Wraith card.
Sounds good to me, man.
Six. I do not believe that is even close. Nope, not even close. All right. I will charge. No, Corondor says no fight on death, so you just can get back up. Correct?
If I want to spend the CP to get up, yeah.
Yep, got it. You're at 3. Okay. The Troop Master is going to declare a charge on the Wraith Guard.
Okay.
plus 6. So it's just a 12. Do you mind if I move this?
Move it off.
Thank
It's
you.
just terrain. It's not my model.
Oh, good. It's 12. I want to confirm something with the judges.
All right.
Judge, I just want to see if I can place. So I made it.
Is it on your time?
Yeah, it is on my. No, it's not. It's on my time.
Now it's on your time.
I want to see if I can place my Troop Master right here in the crevasse, tagging everything.
So where are you wanting to put it?
I want to put it right there.
You're asking if a Troop Master can fit a 25 millimeter base there?
Yes.
Can I see the Troop Master?
Right here.
Put a dice down. I'll do it.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Can you physically fit a 25 mil? Let's find out. Nope. Wait. Hold on. Nope. 25 mil doesn't fit.
25 mil does not fit. Now, my other question is can I be in engagement range with those Fire Dragons or those Dire Avengers while still fighting here? Because I do not believe, no, we cannot.
What are you talking about?
So I made a 12-inch charge from here.
Yep.
So I don't think there's any way I can tag those squads there. No. All right, perfect, not a problem.
These ones are on the wall. Was that your intention?
No, they're supposed to be an inch away. I said that at the beginning.
Okay. Do you mind repositioning those now before he does his movement?
Okay, yeah.
Because
Sorry.
it matters for his movement.
Yeah. So I just want to see where I can fit.
I'm going to put it on your time.
That's absolutely fine.
I'm always fine with play by intention. It just matters for the sake of
Also, where's Cars should still be alive,
He's dead. You killed him.
but didn't.
You did 4 mortal wounds
oh yeah,
or
that's
2
right.
mortal wounds?
I did 4.
And he's dead.
Is he wound capped?
He only has 6 wounds.
Okay. Got it. Okay, so is this the intent of where it's supposed to be? Yeah. So can I place? I still can, your intent is to place ice.
You can't get within an inch of my
So
fire dragons.
no, the reason that was the question is if their intention was to be an inch off, he can't fit a 25 foot.
I mean, he
Oh, actually,
can-
wait.
can check.
So
But he did-
my question is this, because what I want to do is I want to put this right here,
Yeah.
and then I want to pile, and then I want to walk through the wall and engage both of those squads right there. Is there room for me to put?
There's theoretically room for you to fit a 25 mil.
Okay, that is what I'd like to do.
25 mil is less than a mil.
Okay, that is what I'd like to do.
25 mils can't be walked fully.
Perfect. All right, this is going to charge here.
Here?
Yes.
All right. You make it?
Yep, I believe so.
As expected, with the Eldar versus Eldar matchup, everything is incredibly precise. So when you have situations where multiple units have like finicky charges to touch multiple units, it always can create some like contention. So this game, we are just making sure that things are being done as clean as possible and as fair as possible to both players, since there is a lot on the line for this game. Obviously, they're both feeling the pressure. This is a really important turn for both players. 1 or 2 things going wrong could result in a blowout. So it has to. It just has to be, even if it does seem a bit contentious, it does have to be done as close as possible to the rules. Part of the generativity of the game is I did ask Matt if his intention was to be against the wall with one of his units or an inch off, and then once he determined that yes, no, my intention was to be an inch off, I let him readjust the unit. Why that mattered in that context is 1, his unit otherwise could have been tagged through the wall. 2, his unit, if it was moved back that inch, did make room for 25 mil base to tag one of those units. So that was where essentially we were having the discussion.
One of the important distinctions here is that if a unit is an inch away from the wall, because of the size of a 25 millimeter base is less than 1 inch,
Yep.
that means that a 25 millimeter base can go through the wall and fit tagging that unit.
So you could have it one of 2 ways. You could either have yourself against the wall, in which case he can't fit back there, but he can still tag the unit through the wall, or you can be an inch off the wall, in which case he can pile in and tag you by moving into the wall, theoretically.
One interesting trick you can sometimes do is be slightly over half an inch
It
away
depends on how they pull the models too. So I'm not going to be able to tell. I'm not going to tell obviously either party how they pull their models to make that work. I'm going to let them play it as they will.
Yes.
Because we're not here to intervene in the strategic planning of the game, just in the function and form of it. Right. So, anyways, we're going to cut back to player mics.
That's all your fighters.
Yes,
Go
but
and
I'm
do
going to
your
get some movement
thing.
right
I'm
here.
going to start doing my pile-ins
Sure.
with my fire dragons.
Hold on, let's see, 5, 6, 6.
Evil tables, it absolutely is a bit tight. This game is an important round, and it's an important turn one of this is super important for both players. So that's part of it.
Especially considering a lot is happening.
Okay, and then I'll do
in
my
turn one for this
consolidate.
time.
I'm just going to 3-point this one guy right here.
How far are you consolidating?
Don't I move? Don't I? I was right
It's
here.
3 and 3, right?
Yeah, so 3 and 3. So 1 is here.
You had one barely here.
Right.
And then all the other ones were behind.
Okay, so we'll.
So 6 inches.
So should I cannot fully.
Yeah.
So
You should be like here at max.
right. So he was right here.
Yeah. You had.
Yeah, because these are all behind him, right?
Yeah.
So then I move 3.
Yeah.
This is my act. So they're all right here.
Yeah. And then you move 3 more.
Yes.
You had models over here.
Yeah, no, I understand. Okay, got it. Okay. Then I can still tag you here. Go ahead.
All right.
Sure.
Okay. So we're
During his active, is it on you?
yeah. Okay. So I'm going to put these 2 into here,
Sure.
and these 3 into here.
Perfect. -1 hit on Troop Master, as I'm sure you
Yep.
know. So.
Force. And 3s. All
These,
play.
and this is all from the raid card, right?
5 wounds.
Okay. No EP?
Take 3.
Yep. Yep. He has 2 wounds left.
6 attacks into the Farseer.
Yep. You.
3 hits. 3 wounds.
Take 2. He has 4. Sure.
Right. Now the fire dragons. I'm going to move your dice. Are these the same dice you were rolling?
I have my own dice. I'll use these.
I have a bunch of wound markers. I'll just
Sure.
put some out.
Perfect. Thank you.
I just never mark the same thing.
So he failed.
He had took 3.
Yes,
And he took 2,
yep,
so he's down to 4.
Yes, correct.
I don't know what those do, but I know what the rest does.
There we go. I have no doubt about that.
So, we'll pop out to there.
And you're staying out of engagement range with me.
Yeah. You can't fight, so I don't care.
Okay. So you'll tag me. Okay.
All right.
They have 1 attack each, or
2 attacks each per model, and 3 for the X-Arc, just like all
So
other
this-
aspect warriors.
Perfect. So 8 plus 3. Yep. Yep.
Force. All play.
Yep.
2. Dice.
That does. Sufficient. There you go.
That's fine.
Okay.
Here.
Yep.
2 warp spiders. 2.
Kills
One
one.
dies, 1 takes the wound.
Yeah. Yep. That's it.
This is the wounded
Yep.
one?
Yep.
And then the X-Arc. 3 hits. 1 wound.
AP.
Nothing. So you're gonna have 1 wound left.
Yep. I do. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Right.
All right.
Good?
That's it. That's good.
No morales to take.
No morales. Nope.
They only
I
lost 2. They're
yep.
good.
Yep. And you
We're
killed the
good?
guy. Yep. We're good.
All right. So scoring.
Yep. So scoring this turn behind enemy lines.
You do not.
Yep.
Let's see how many you get. 30. Yep. So you're gonna get 2.
Yep. So I get 4. I do not have a troop's choice behind enemy lines. Scout the enemy. I'm still doing with a boat right there. Assassinate. We'll just count the end. So.
I'll just mark it now. You got 3. I already did mark it. Huh,
Yep.
There we go.
Perfect.
Right. So my turn.
Yep.
Let's roll
Trains
some
of
fate
fate.
dice.
Roll these. I will reroll 1 of these. Okay.
All good.
Yes. I'm just deciding which ones to keep.
Stream update. Because of the
issue in round 0 of the game with scores, or sorry, with the alternation between pregame moves and redeploys. We are behind with this game, and we've given the players a little bit of extra time to make things equatable, get people caught up. We'd reset their clock, stuff like that. Since time is such an important aspect of the game, I think it would be unfair of the stream table to request more time from them. As of that, we are not going to be doing end-of-round point scores until the final turn of the game. Reason being, it would take time for each of them to tally up, ensure their correctness, and get that over to the stream table as we've done in previous matches, and I don't want to take that time from them. I want them to have the opportunity to make the best decisions possible, because this does feel like a game that's going to go to round 5. And at minimum, I think one player is going to hit the clock. So
It is very likely that one player times out here.
yeah, so we're going to see how it goes. That was a good first turn for David in terms of his overall impact on the game. He got a lot done.
There was a lot of material loss from Matt.
Yep, he took care of one of the big problems in one of the Phoenix Lords, but now he is committed. Everything is out. He is on the board. If he gets hit, he gets hit.
And
that's what it comes down
not
to.
that tanky.
No, they're not. The Yonkar is,
Yes.
but with that
Even
sole
with that
exception.
Even with that, something like Dire Avenger's Guide and Doom
Yeah.
will just pick up the Incarn.
Yeah. So, even under that context, it can be very lethal, and things are going to implode this turn. I definitely feel that. So let's see how much damage Matt can do on the clapback, because that was a pretty effective alpha strike. Turn 1.
Okay, so you're taking 2 wins on the X-Arc? Yep. All right, cool. So he's down to 1. Cool. All right, go ahead.
Do that, do that, do that.
Laura's doing a very good job, taking time to think through his turn before he starts moving those models. I also just noticed that David's repping the Warhammer shirt. We had a few of those that we gave out in a limited supply to the Chaos Discord, so I didn't realize he had one. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's always fun. Yeah, there was a special shirt made for the members of Warhammer that attended LVO.
Well, not members of Warhammer, but people that followed the Chaos Discord / Warhammer that were at LVO. Yeah, we had a
members of Warhammer team.
right, not members of Warhammer. David's not on Team Warhammer,
Yeah.
but it was people that got together at LVO that followed our channel and our content. So I didn't realize he actually got a shirt. That's awesome. I do appreciate him repping it on stream. Obviously, it has no bearing on the game, but I did want to call that out because I was like, oh wait, there's 2 W's on my screen right now. There's 2 W's on the screen right now. Nice portion of this game, though, from sitting on this side, is even things are tight and contentious, they are being played very cleanly as the models lie. What that means is we have what I think is a genuine game state. I think this is the correct way in which all things occurred. So despite the contention, in terms of gameplay, what we are looking at on the table right now is an accurate representation of these 2 armies meeting and clashing together. That is really cool to see. I've never seen this kind of a matchup before. I think it's super unique, so seeing how it actually ends up panning out will be interesting. Ynnari have a notoriously powerful and devastating Alpha Strike. It is one of the best in the game, but they run out of resources, and they will run out of resources faster than Matt if they play an even game.
Especially considering Matt has a lot more defensive buffs. Ulta
Exactly.
has a lot of defenses just built into it natively.
Exactly. And there were some critical mishaps as well for David. While a lot of things went correct, some of them failed. Quicken failed critically, so that Farseer is gone. Otherwise, that Farseer could have spent all game dive bombing in and splashing some mortal wounds around the table. Now that he
as
is
effective as usual due to Ulthua's 5 at Fiona Pain, but still very devastating due to Eldar's fragility.
And now I'm going to mention this. There is a universe in which you undercommit into that Farseer. You cannot be in that universe. The Farseer takes a surprising amount of shooting. He has a ton of wounds on the bike. I believe it's 6 wounds. And he has a 4 invulnerable save. So if you actually undercommit your shooting into him, he can just survive. And if he just survives...
4 are very spiky.
Right. And if he just survives, that could be game ending. Now, I don't know what exactly David rolled on his side for his fate dice, but if he has at least 1 save banked, that makes it even scarier. Yeah. the reason I mention that is it's not beyond the pale that Matt might decide, I'm going to just dump a whole Dire Avenger squad in there to make sure he goes away. That said, he's measuring out ranges right now on the Yonkar. I think that's very intelligent, as we just described. If you get the right set of buffs on that Dire Avenger squad, like Guide or Doom, you can kill that Yonkar.
Also, the Yunkarn is an incredibly high damage unit. It's
It is.
incredibly into other Eldari as well. The shooting attack is, in particular, very, very vicious into other Eldar armies.
It's an AoE flamer, so it hits a bunch of things for a lot of damage in a giant swath around itself. So it's something that he has to keep his mind on. Now that said, the downside of dumping that Dire Avenger squad in there is that the Dire Avenger squad then is not going to be able to split fire and target a bunch of different things, which is otherwise the option. I think if you don't go after the Yonkar here, your decision is going to be, okay, I'm going to split fire, and I'm going to finish off this Troop Master, I'm going to finish off the squad in the middle, I'm going to finish off this boat, and hopefully rip some of those characters out of there, and then I'm going to try to target down and kill the troops inside. So I think if you don't do that, if you don't split fire there, it's going to be really, really difficult for him to deal with that Shadow Seer that is going to continuously pump out mortal wounds, or that Death Jester that is going to hang back and spike a bunch of hits into the other Eldari units. If this goes well and enough things die, that Dire Avenger squad is going to be near impossible to deal with, which is a really good spot to be if you're Matt, because then you'll have this really safe area of the board where you have all of your shooting targets have to line up for you in order to hold those objectives. One of the big things about this mission that we should have mentioned earlier, but I got a little bit sidetracked with all the stuff going on, is that all of these center objectives are out in the open. This is a committal map. You can't win this map by just playing the corners, playing the edges like we saw in the first game of this tournament. You have to commit, you have to take points, and because of that, David went with a full all-in strategy on his first turn, and now Matt's going to have to respond with an all-in on his side, and we'll see who has enough stuff left to be able to play the game after this. There's still a universe, too, where there's Dire Avengers fire into that Yonkar, and they just whiff.
Yep.
So
at which point this starts getting very dicey.
it starts getting very difficult, yeah, because that is the best unit he has to deal with this issue. There's also a universe here where the Psychics just don't go off or they get denied.
Yeah,
so
Psychics are notoriously inconsistent.
Exactly.
Wolfway is a bit more consistent with a Psychic, but even then, their Psychic has an
There's still
inconsistency
just
built into it.
There's still just a universe where it doesn't work. So in this particular moment, if I were to put like a favored slider, I would probably have the slider slightly favored on David's side in terms of his overall position, because he did do a lot of damage turn one. But Matt is far from out of this game. He has a lot of resources left, and he is about to burn through pretty much all of them in hopes of getting these Ynnari off him.
Not, because you're
Oh, you're
+1.
dead. Yep.
So,
What's back here?
Yep.
Will of Azurian. Eldred. Does not go off.
Nope.
And CP. Goes off.
Yeah.
Can't stop it.
All right, so I got you at 4.
Yep.
All right.
I'm going to pick up this and a dice and cast Doom. Goes off on an 11.
I won't bother.
Alright.
So.
Just in case, buddy.
24, right?
Yes, because I rolled high enough.
Yeah, because the other thing was always going to happen. Yep, sure.
And then Fortune. Does not
Nope.
go off. That's fine.
Who's casting Doom? That was the Farseer,
Farseer.
right? Yep.
Right. That's not a thing anymore.
Nope.
Right. Shooting phase. We're starting the Fire Dragons.
Okay,
Shooting into the Incarn.
sure.
The Exarch will hit,
Okay.
and then these will hit on 3s. All of them.
Yep.
Take them one at a time for me.
You auto, so everything auto hits,
Auto
right?
wounds.
Okay. Auto 6, the Exarch.
Absolutely, man.
And then you have 4 more. 4 ups.
Fail 3.
Yep. Damage.
So this is 4, so that goes to 2.
Yep.
This is 5, so it goes to 3.
Yep.
And this is 7, so it goes to 4. So 4, 3,
2.
2. So that's, oh my god, 9.
9. I'm alive at 3.
So I'll reroll the 2.
Okay.
So you're live at 3?
Yes.
No, I don't want to fire and fade them because
We've yet to, in this entire event, see somebody do a CP reroll on a damage roll and roll higher than their first roll. It's actually really funny. I've been keeping track of it throughout the games. We've seen it consistently be that case.
Nice.
Yep.
if I shoot one here and them there, you can't like okay. You can't like teleport and avoid the shots. Some stupid.
Well, it depends which. I mean, not well. It depends which order you kill things.
I'm gonna shoot him first.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying it's not gonna happen. If people are careless, then it would happen. So I've seen it before. Yeah.
Do I care about him? He scores you behind easy, but you can get behind with anything, honestly. No, I'm just gonna make sure the Incarn does.
Okay.
And I Blade Stormed.
Yep. So 6 explode.
Good move, good move, good move. Otherwise, you're going to have to deal with that flamer next turn.
Yep. Sorry.
Seven.
And 5s, but rerolling.
Awful. Jesus Christ. I think you're doomed.
First roll was horrible, but let's see if the rerolls off of Doom help him.
I
Okay,
wouldn't
it
say
looks
a
like
lot
he's
better,
just...
made it even.
He got it to a point where I
4,
think
8,
that should be enough to
12,
finish the
14.
Yonkar.
14. I
If you
rolled
roll
7.
14 4 ups, I'm gonna be a little
My
sad.
opponent actually rolled 13 in one of my games.
Oh, I know it's possible. I'm just saying I'd be sad. Yeah, he's
So, no.
dead. Oh, he's got 3.
I have 3.
So 7 more.
Yep. Now.
Nah,
He's
he's
dead.
dead.
He's dead. He blow up.
I forgot it blows
He
up.
does 6. So here. 2.
2. 5 ups. 2. Take 1. Actually, that's the good unit. So I'll put both on the X-Arc.
Okay. Fire dragons are. You had to be within 6 inches, right?
It's 9.
Okay, so it wouldn't hit them. I'll roll against my guys now.
Yep. Your Shining Spears?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll against my Shining Spears.
3.
Yep.
And 1.
I'll roll against my Viper.
Sounds good.
1. Cast down. I'll roll against my Star Weaver.
Okay.
3. It's got 3. Karn is dead.
Hold on.
That Yonkarn explosion was really bad for him.
No.
Yeah, go. Just want to double check.
All good.
Sure.
Yep.
And so I'll go ahead and put some of my wound markers out there. You've got 5.
Yep. Thank
And
you.
this one you said took 3?
Yeah, so this has 1 left. I kill 1. You kill 1 Shining Spear.
No, this one you said took 3.
Yes, that one took 3.
So that one's got 3 left?
Yes. Thank you.
And this one.
This one. So
you
this one
already
has,
did.
and then this one has
that
1.
one has 1 left.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'm pulling the one that was closest to Balrog. So.
All right, we're gonna shoot 3 pistols at the Viper.
Sure.
It's the only thing they can see.
Yep.
1 hit. All the way.
Nope.
Oh, they're gonna fire and fade. Sorry.
Okay, so you go down to 2 CP.
Yeah. Down to 0.
0. That's right. You roll the last one.
Do they want to fire and fade? Actually, I think. Let me think about this real quickly. I mean, I can always do that. 4. Within 5. In case they flub their roll.
Look at all those guns out front in the by that first building. Look at all the Dire Avengers that are just packed in there.
Which kind of sucks. Yeah, they're gonna fire and fade.
Okay. So down to 0. So move 7. Yep. Good old Dyers. Good old Dyers.
How do I want to do this? I want to leave a path for the Banshees to go.
Okay. You just want to block the shit out of me.
Huh?
You're just blocking me.
Yeah.
Of course.
But there is a small path.
Yep. By the way, this should have 4 wounds left. This is the dead, you killed the guy.
Yes.
And you had wound on here somewhere
Yeah,
here?
he's back here.
Yep, cool. This one should have 4 wounds left. Okay.
That's fresh.
Sure.
All right. Next will be the Wraith Guard. They're gonna put all the shots into the Banshees.
Okay. I just want to confirm. So, they can shoot into engagement range.
As long as I shoot at someone I'm in engagement range with.
Right. It is not on a model basis.
I'll double check.
I just want to confirm.
I'll double
So,
check.
Judge.
And I'll look at the wording and it'll tell me.
Yeah. I don't know the answer. I'm just curious.
Well, it'll say right here.
Yeah.
They don't need a judge.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. I'm just curious how it works.
What's up?
We're just curious with the Wraith Guard shooting in combat. I know they can. Can they only shoot things that are in base contact for engagement range, or they can these shoot into
Well,
the
he is in.
banshees?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like.
Whether his models that aren't in base contact can shoot, or whether he can shoot.
No, I
things
know
that
they can
aren't in
shoot.
base
Yeah. I'm just curious which of these are eligible to shoot what.
So it says each model can only make such attacks against enemy units they are in engagement range with. So I guess it is on a model by model basis. So these
Yes.
four will have to shoot there and that will
Yes.
shoot there. That's
Okay.
fine.
Perfect.
With
so
that,
just to be clear,
Because only one unit is in basic base contact with the Wraith Guard,
Yes,
whereas
you're
the
right.
Farseer is in this.
that's fine.
you're right.
Yeah. Cool. I have no CP, so I can't lightning fast or anything. So.
Yeah. With that in mind, what we'll do is we'll adjust this fire invade.
Yep.
And if you mind, I would adjust the banshees a tiny bit over.
Yep.
Because what I'll do, because I totally thought I could just smoke. That was actually the whole part of the plan. Was I thought I could just annihilate most of the banshees and then not have to worry about it.
Yep.
But turns out wrong. Oh well, that is perfectly okay. Dire Avengers will then wrap their friends,
Yep.
staying inch away from walls because walls are scary.
They are scary. Okay. So shoot. Ding.
Yep. So they're 5 shots. At this point, I'm just gonna put all of them into the Farseer.
Yep.
Only to it.
Yep. Yep. Auto wound 1. So you do immortal. Right? You
Yeah, I
do
do
immortal and then 2 4-ups.
He's dead.
It's D3 plus 3. Yep, I am dead. Thank you. Yep. Yep.
Right. Next. Barry.
Yep.
Barry's gonna shoot the Shining Spears.
Alright, hitting on 3s. 1 auto wound.
Cox.
Okay.
1. Kills the
Kills it. So I still the X-Arc. Yep. Okay. Does he want to battle focus?
Nah.
No? Okay.
Alright. Charge phase.
Sure.
Barry will do the auto charge.
Okay. So 6
I guess
plus.
I'll roll nearly this. He's charging the spear.
Okay. So 10. Okay.
The Scorpions are going to charge the Viper.
Sure.
Yep.
8. Yep. Okay. And the X-Arc has 1 win left.
Yes, he does.
Yep.
Alright, and the Banshee's charging. They can't fail. They make it.
Yep. 10.
We'll
Sure.
put one there, one there, one there.
All right. Sure.
Okay, their fight lasted,
Yep.
and you have no CP to interrupt, so I don't have to worry about them.
No.
So I'll start with Barry.
Okay. Start with Wild.
I'll hit.
3s.
5 ups.
4 ups.
4, sorry, 4. He's dead?
He is dead. It's 2 damage each, right?
Yep.
Okay. He's dead. Sure. Where would you like to go?
I left a spot for him right about there.
Okay. And he has to be 9 inches away from me.
Oh yeah, completely forgot they're still alive. My bad. I guess we'll go back over here somewhere.
Right.
Little nugget for him right there.
Yep. And I know fight last, unfortunately, is very good against me right here. So I cannot interrupt there, but I can fight here.
Are you?
I'm a fight
Oh,
first.
the Viper has fight first.
fight
Yeah,
first,
I guess it does.
Okay.
What's the stats on a Viper in combat?
He hits on 6s. Because
Okay.
I don't believe I have anything else that can fight
Yeah.
because they're there, so Viper will go.
All right.
Nothing. Good.
Forgot the Viper had fight first. That's
Yep.
funny, actually. so I'm gonna consolidate this way.
Yeah. I know
So I
you're
can
doing.
get my engage.
Yep, I know you're doing.
Exarch.
Okay.
8 wounds at -2 damage too.
8 wounds.
Yep. Exploding 6s and crushing blows.
So this is not the crushing blows Exarch right here.
Oh, he's got the yellow, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got the little yellow lines on his back part.
Okay. AP2.
Yep.
So I do have a save. I have 5 ups. How many of these?
8.
1, 2.
6 explode.
Do you have to roll for the explosions?
It just says he automatically wounds.
So striking scorpions explode on 6s to hit.
But it's just like successful hits.
Successful.
Yes.
Right. So I think it's okay.
Okay.
Because the 6s count as being rolled with no particular wound roll.
Sure.
But because the hit is successful, the wound's automatically successful.
Okay.
That's still
Perfect. So I'm going to roll my 5 ups.
He's dead.
Instead, do I blow up?
That'd be funny.
Good. Nope. Sure.
I shall get my engage.
Yep. You have to move closer to me. So.
So
Yeah, I know you're gonna pivot, but you still have to
Yeah.
maintain the arc. So.
I just gotta end 3 away from this edge is what I'm trying
Yep.
to do.
Yep. Sure. Cool. All right. Banshees.
No issues. Do boop boop. Looks like one really can't fight.
Yep.
That's fine.
Sure.
Fire Dragons and Dire Avengers put in their work
Revenge.
this turn. Like we
Or-
talked about, he has lost quite a bit. So this was his full commit turn. We're to see if he's able to clap back hard enough. I think, in my personal perspective, he has lost quite a bit. He does have some resources left to go get some
Holy
effective
shit.
combat.
You kill 2.
Okay. What was this?
I don't see a lot
That's-
of
I rolled
resources
7.
left for David
Was it a
right now.
part? So that's a different
He's
dice,
lost the
so it's
Incarnate.
probably that one, right?
He's
No, I
lost
just
the
pulled these were the
Okay,
dice.
well, then make sure you have all your dice
Okay.
picked up.
And
Two are dead.
the Banshees.
Yep. And then the Exarch.
I believe the
Yep.
Troop Master is dead, but I'm not sure.
There it is. That's the rolling I'm used to. 2 more.
2 more. Kill 2 more.
Okay. So the Exarch's here.
Yep. That's what I wanted.
I will not consolidate into the Exarch.
Perfect. The Exarch will now
You
attack.
still have fight last.
Oh, that's right. Yep, fight lasted. Yep. So you can go. I'm not sure all. I think 1 won't be able to.
Can get them all.
They have 3 attacks each.
Yes, they do. And 3.
3s. Over.
4.
No AP, right?
No AP.
Save 3 of them.
Okay. 6 1. I got it.
Yep. He has 2 wounds left. She has 2 wounds left.
Yes, she does.
She will now attack.
I will trap her.
That's fine. She will attack with her. This is an executioner one. So
Shoots.
hitting on 2s because I've lost units.
Oh, yep.
I'm just
5s.
winning on 5s. One wound. Yep.
AP.
2 damage. AP3.
Yep. I got one.
Kills 1. Cool. All right. I believe I have morale there.
Yes, you do.
I'm fine.
Sounds good.
And I think everything else got killed. So you have 3 for engage. Assassinate will count at the end. You do not.
Oh, Jim, I said I'd bring them in and then didn't. Do you mind? I pointed that they're going
That's
here.
fine. That's fine. So you're gonna R&D right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I said I'll do this at the end, and then I just never did it at the end.
That is fine. So
And they're
if
6
I make a
inches.
similar mistake at some point,
Yeah.
thank you. Cool. Perfect. All right. So I have myself. You going to 1 CP. Myself going to 1 CP. All right.
And how many characters did I kill? I know I killed a couple.
You have killed the Incarn, which is 1. You've killed the Farseer, which is my Warlord, so you're at 7. And those are the 2 you've killed. So the Shadow Seer is alive right here.
I killed the Troop Master too.
You did. You've killed True Master as
So I
well.
have 10?
That is correct. You have 10. Yep. Yep. All right. Let's go. Okay, I did not complete
A
killing
lot
any
of
these stuff
David's
enemy,
more
so-
hard-hitting characters are dead
No, you
here,
killed it.
so it could be interesting now to see if David's able to get an effective second wave of damage into Matt. If so,
then I think he's in a good position. If not, we could very easily see Matt taking over.
One of the problems here is the Dire Avengers. I mean, both players have burned through pretty much all their CP at this point. The Dire Avengers are now out there, and I don't know if he has enough left to deal with them. It is a lot of wounds, and they're in cover with 2-up saves. 3-up base goes to 2-up in cover, and even if his Death Jester spikes a big shooting attack with like multiple 6s, it's probably not going to do enough damage to wipe a full Dire Avenger squad, so it's going to be really hard to deal with. And there is another one waiting in the wings right behind that building. Now that said, he does still have some mortal wound output. Obviously his Farseer dying was huge. And that was something that we were talking about turn 1. As soon as that Quicken failed, that was a huge swing in the state of the game, because otherwise the Farseer just keeps dive bombing you. But that said, there is still stuff left on his side. These D cannons are in a really good position to go up and do some damage. Most of Matt's real melee units are dead. And so a lot of what he has left are just shooting threats. So that can be matched decently well by the D cannons, which are a shooting threat in and of themselves.
That said, he has a lot of shooting threats left. Full Dire Avenger squad. I believe the Fire Dragon squad is also full health.
Exactly.
And the Wraith Guard are also sitting over there, ready and waiting to hit things.
Exactly. So there is still some stuff on David's side. He's not out of resources quite yet, but I think this is going to be a real test to see if he can put out enough damage to punch through the wall of aspect warriors that are still sitting on the other side. Now, we could talk a little bit about if we thought that was an overcommitment last turn from David. I think in the moment it seemed good just because he seemed to trade up. But if you think about ultimately the cost of losing your Yonkar, the cost of losing your boats, the cost of losing your Banshee squads, it does ultimately feel like you traded down going into this turn. So now I think he's on the back foot, and he needs a good turn in order to stabilize this game in his favor.
Honestly, it looked good even from here. We were talking about how, oh yeah, David's got a good amount of damage dealt that turn. But again, a lot of the units in Matt's army that are best at killing other Eldar were not outright killed, or in the case of Dire Avengers, not damaged even at all.
Yeah, and those Dire Avengers are going to be the problem, right? If he can deal with them, I think he's got the game. But if he can't, they're going to just be able to march around the table and
They're really
barrel
hard
stuff
to deal
people.
with. They're just sitting behind that wall, nice and tucked in. They've got that cover save. They're going to be very annoying to kill.
Yeah, and with their guns, they're effectively a 7-inch move plus a advance to potentially get into positions to shoot. You could keep some advanced dice, which means that they have up to 13 inches of movement before shooting, so they can get around a lot of these corners to catch some of David's units that he has left sitting here. So Matt Laura really bringing to bear the full weight of that aspect squad, and yeah, that's one of the big differences between the two lists. Is Matt has much more potent overall shooting. His melee is definitely worse, but it's looking like this game is becoming more about shooting, less about melee. Obviously, that is a huge benefit to Matt, because if he's allowed to just be in these dice box situations, he's going to pull ahead and win.
It's also worth noting that because of how Ynnari operates, shooting is almost always more effective into it, both in terms of dealing with the Incarn. It is much easier to deal with the Incarn in shooting than melee.
This is true.
But also in terms of just dealing with an army that fights first everywhere.
I think the one mistake I can critique David on fairly is his choice to bring out the Yonkar in that last turn.
Yeah, it didn't do anything.
It didn't do anything. It didn't use its flamer. It didn't charge
psychic,
anywhere.
But
it did a little bit of psychic damage, but nothing super significant. I would have liked to have seen him hold it back, maybe behind the obscuring building there, and maybe save it for a turn.
A lot easier to see that sort of thing in retrospect.
Right.
I can't really fault him for making the play that he did.
I
think
think
reasonable.
I think
going
at the
for threat
time
overload.
though, even at the time though, I wasn't sold on it, just because it feels like you're exposing one of your biggest winning pieces to your opponent's easiest ways to deal with it, you know. So even in the best of circumstances in which I still feel that David's ahead, that's a play I would be happy being critical of, just because I don't think you needed to do that, and it's not like he accomplished much by doing that. It did absorb some Fire Dragon shooting and some Dire Avengers, but you know, otherwise it's not like he would have lost too much more had he not exposed that. It's not like the Dire Avengers had too many more targets. He could have just tucked the boats back and maybe held off for one more turn.
I am going to move the Striking Scorpions. If you wouldn't mind, just want to see where these can go. Banshees right there. I'm just going to get basically right outside these Banshees.
Yeah, man. Do your thing.
I'm going to bring in the Rangers. So you can't put them in your deployment zone, but I can put them here. Do.
Do you guys know how the
I'm actually going to keep these off. I'm not going to scout the
Keep
enemy
this
this
one
turn. Sorry, I'm not going to scout the enemy this turn.
You're good, man.
I'll think. Well, I guess I can come in. This guy's going to plant a bomb.
It has to be on my half of the table.
It's about your half. Okay, so I have nothing I can do it.
No.
So we're good. Let's go to the psychic phase. So I'm keeping them in reserve.
The Rangers?
Yes.
Right. Do you
Psychic.
mind putting them over on that side?
Sure.
Because it's
Oh,
just,
you just make it more clear. Sure, sure, sure.
there's just so much over there. That's
Yeah.
why I've been putting all my dead stuff in the tray and leaving the reserves over there.
Perfect. I'll do that. Let's start off with the Mirror Mines roll off right here.
Yeah, man.
Does not go off.
Go off.
No,
You have one CP?
I'll go for it. Goes off on a 9.
Try to stop it. Doesn't go off?
Nope.
I don't know why it went so far. Now, real quick, do I want to re-roll this? It goes off on a 9. Maybe a 10. How many mortal wounds does it do?
It's going to smite, and then I'm going to keep roll, and we're going to play dice game. And you have to
do
beat
we add
me.
our leadership?
No, I haven't done that one yet.
Okay. I'll let you go.
Okay, so smite you,
Take 1.
and then we roll. So you can't beat that.
Okay, so I take 2.
Take 3.
Huh?
Take 3.
You said you have to beat me.
You have to beat me. If I tie or keep going.
All right.
So it's capped.
He's dead. I'm
Yep.
now going to determine. You have another loose dice.
So just a quick update of the top table. It's a pretty tight game between Jesse and TJ. It's pretty even going into turn 3, but TJ has made a big play. He's shoved most all of his Zeech Demons onto the center objectives. He has all 3 of them right now. If he can hold that for at least a turn, he's going to run away with the primary. So we'll see if it sticks. He has down Be'lakor already, and Big Bird's pretty wounded.
I think he's out of range, so.
I'll roll and see if it matters. It
Okay.
doesn't.
3.
I take 3. I'll take 3.
So
I
kills
can't
the
roll.
Exarch. All right, he is done. That is all my psychic phase. I'm going to go to the shooting phase.
So does Barry get up?
Yep.
No.
Nope. All right. They advance, so they can't shoot. This.
In terms of scoring right now, David is definitely going to be ahead on his kind of like second and third choice secondaries. Where you're going to see the advantage on the secondary board is going to be on Matt's Assassinate, because Assassinate is already scored at a 10. I do expect that to get to like a 12 or 15, or sorry, a 13 or a 15 this game. So you can take that as it may. He's not going to be able to get too many more points there. But in terms of overall all 3 secondaries, I would say David has a slight edge at the moment. He also definitely has an edge when it comes to primary, because he did still have a lot of stuff on that central objective at the start of his turn with his boat. So he should have a primary advantage there. We'll see how much that matters. I do feel like this game is deadly enough, and with both of them having fully committed their units at this point, we're not going to see that reserved gameplay that's going to get us to kind of like a stalemate turn 5 situation. We're going to see a game where somebody's tabled or close to tabled.
What we're probably going to see is one of these players will experience a critical loss of material, and then at that point the game's over. Someone's going to have only a small amount of resources left, whereas and then their opponent is going to have a lot of resources left, and the player with a lot of resources is going to win the game.
Yeah, and as we can kind of see, David is just leaning in with ensuring that he follows up that first strike with a brutal beta strike. So he is all in on this. He needs it to win. He needs it to work. He needs things to die. He can't afford to have a weak turn here. If he has a weak turn here, I feel like his chances of winning this game are gone because there's just going to be too much going back at him.
If he whiffs this turn, game's over. I agree.
Yeah.
The Striking Scorpions are going to... Are they still in grenade range? They're going to throw a grenade at the Fire Dragons.
They don't have grenades.
Striking Scorpions don't? No, they don't. Okay, stand corrected. So they're going to shoot their 3 pistols.
2 pistols. Biting Blade takes the place of 1.
Okay, all right. They'll shoot their 2 pistols here at the Fire Dragons. Okay. Hitting on 2s. When you on 4s. Nothing. Shuriken Cannon here.
Oh, there?
Yes.
All right,
going to
let's do
shoot there. Yes, I will shoot there. Hitting on 3s.
Okay.
When you on 2s.
Yep.
1 AP3, 1 AP1.
AP3.
Your cover.
Dies, normal. Good.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, he shot there.
It's close.
I'm going to shoot the pistol here. I'm going to shoot the pistol here.
Okay.
Hit. AP3.
Good.
Good. All right. D cannons. They're all in combat there. Is this over the Dire Avengers?
No. No.
Not from here?
No.
Okay, so it's over the Banshees.
Yes, it's over the
Okay.
Banshees.
All right, cool. All right, I'm going to start here.
All right.
I'm going to shoot all the guns into the Banshees.
Sure.
So hitting on 2s. I'm +1 to hit, so I'm just hitting on 2s. Okay. So the Ranger Long Rifle hits. I will auto wound it for a mortal and a wound.
Okay. Save. Pass. Mortal. Okay. Mortal.
Yep.
Do not pass.
Yep.
And then we're shooting at the Banshees.
The Banshee's right here. I'm shooting from here.
I said no more shooting at the Banshees, like anything else that wanted.
Correct. Scatter lasers, they'll hit. When you go on 2s. 4 wounds, please. No AP.
Good.
Yep. I will not battle focus. She will shoot. She does not have a pistol. She does not have a pistol. You're right. She cannot shoot. He cannot shoot. The Super Death Jester.
You're down to these 2.
Yeah, that is correct. The D-cans are going to shoot all their shuriken catapults here.
Catapults.
And they're going to shoot their D-cannons at the Banshees, I believe. Yes, they're going to shoot the Banshees.
Let me double check if all of them are ranged because I removed.
Oh, actually, wait, no,
one
you're
now.
-1 to hit. I'm not going to shoot them. So my eligible targets are the Rangers over there, the D-cannons.
Or
hit. I'm going to shoot all the D-cannons here. All the shuriken catapults there. So catapults there. When you on 3s, 1 wound AP3. Kills 1. D-cannon shots here into the Fire Dragons. It's going to be 8 shots.
Yep. Hitting on 4. You can't see them?
Yes. Is this line of sight blocking? Because it's true line of sight. Yep. So I'm hitting you on 4s.
Good roll.
That was extremely
Great
good.
roll.
I won't deny it. I will auto wound one of these.
Sure.
And then the other ones I will wound you on 2s.
So 5?
So 2.
Should be 5.
Yeah, 5. So 2 with immortals and 3 normals.
5 saves. All right. So there's 1 left, and then 2 mortals.
Yes.
5 ups. Exarch has 1.
Yep. Got it. The Death Jester. We'll shoot at the Warp Spider.
Warp Spider. Sounds good.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. I'll just take. He's fine.
Okay. Yeah, that was kind of nuts. Don't have battle focus on you, so I can't do anything there. All right, let's go to the charge phase.
All right.
I'm going to start off with this charging here.
Sure.
Wilson Wargaming, thank you so much for the subscription. That matters to us a ton. Building a community around what we do is why we do it. So, thank you.
Sure. Where's that dice go? There it is.
There we go. He has 2 wounds left. He does not bracket. The Shadows here will now charge the Fire Dragon.
Sure. Can you please?
Oh, yeah,
make
yeah.
sure the dice are.
Yes, sure.
picked up?
I'll just start rolling back here. Sorry about
No,
that.
I don't care if you roll here. Just like pick up the dice, just like you would have to do with the thing.
Sure. Understood. Okay, I will base you right here.
Basing me?
Yep.
Then that's like a lot closer.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. The Striking Scorpions will multi-charge the Wraith Guard as well as the Banshees.
Sure. Set to defense for what it's worth.
Yep. All right. So. There we go.
Okay.
You still have your Exarch alive. I'm going to go right here.
Sure.
The Banshees will multi-charge the Dire Avengers.
I love the painting
and-
on
sorry,
those models, by the
my
way, the old
troops
school.
will multi-charge the Dire Avengers and the Banshees. There's
Sure.
nothing else on the front rank, right?
Nope. You make it.
Yep. Alright, so one here. The Troop Master is going, sorry, so the Troop is there. The others are all going to go right here. I don't think I can.
You can fit.
I can fit through?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Two
Thank
of
you. 2 of them, and then one will be behind. Sorry, these units are annoying. The Shroud Runner is going to charge the Dire Avengers from behind.
Okay.
Is there a pathway for
No.
him? Okay, no, there's not. Okay, 7. So I'm just going to
Okay.
go here. They're already locked in combat. The Howling Banshees here will charge the Scorpion.
Okay.
5. I don't need the dice. It's fine. All right, I'm just going to go to the other side here.
Okay, so the center objective is going to be secured here. What that means is Matt's going to be on another turn of having a 4. However, there is 3 more turns for him to catch back up.
You can charge them on a 10.
I could. No, there's no point. All right. I get how much? You have 1 CP, right?
No.
You're done. Okay, I'll just activate. All right. I'll start off with this Shroud Runner right here.
Okay.
2 attacks.
Yep.
2 hits. Plus 1 hit.
Oh.
Nothing. I will now go with the Striking Scorpions.
Okay.
So I'm going to have the Exarch
Okay.
go into the Banshees,
Okay.
and then I'm going to have these 2 go into the Wraith Guard.
Sounds good, man.
So plus 1 hit, so hitting you on 3s
Why do you have +1 to hit?
because I'm below starting strength.
No, you're not. I thought you said it was below half.
No, so that is if I want a +1 to wound.
Okay.
My whole army is if I'm below starting strength, I'm +1 to hit.
Okay.
So I'm just negating your -1. Okay,
This
so these-
is the Exarch.
this is the Exarch Crushing Blows.
He's got 6 attacks.
7 Biting Blade, Crushing Blows.
Yeah, he starts with 4.
Then Crushing Blows Exarch has 7 attacks.
Is 4 attack space. Does crushing blows give an additional attack?
Yeah, because Exarch power,
So he starts at 4.
and he gains an attack for his Exarch power.
Yeah, and then he gets 1 from the biting blade.
Doesn't the Crushing Blows thing give him 2 attacks?
Oh, it is. No, the biting blade gives 2.
Yeah.
I've been only rolling 6 the entire event.
All good. So these are just the explodes.
Doesn't change a single thing, but
Yep. So these are just auto wounds.
So 5.
5. Yes. No mortals.
Oh, and this is on the banshees.
These are all on the Banshees. Yes.
Oh, it's cocked. Roll gun.
All right. Now I'll go with the. I will now go with the Striking Scorpions. Hitting you on 2s. 6s explode. I will keep them separate. They explode, so I will keep those separate. I have 1 explosion right here.
Yep.
With these, sorry,
5s.
5s. 6s do mortals.
Yep.
So 2 wounds at AP1.
And then your other one. 2.
Nope. So 2 wounds.
Good.
Yep. All right. Let's go with the troops.
Okay. How's TJ doing?
Just a second.
I'm staying within 6 inches of the Shadows here.
4.
The 6-inch aura of -1 to wound.
Isn't that only shooting?
No, it's all.
They want to keep you on suspense.
I just want to know how
It's
hard
still
I want
going.
to try.
Okay. Can I roll the wound?
Yeah,
I would try hard.
I'll do with the.
Obviously.
I'll start with the Harlequin blades.
They're still playing. I think they're in the top of 4.
3 wounds at AP2.
Thank you for the subscription, Don. It means a lot to us.
Now the other troops with the 2 damage power weapons, they're all the same keyword. I have no CP to power them up.
So you're going to have one that can't fight?
Is this one fighting across right here?
Well, this one's not in
Yeah,
combat
correct.
at the moment, so it's going to have to scoot in to be in combat.
Yeah, exactly.
So that one's not fighting.
So these 3 are going to fight.
This one's going to have to get scooted over.
Don't have any rerolls.
This is the rest of your attacks?
Yes. Not winning on 3s. These are AP
5.
3, so these are just 5 ups.
4.
So 4.
I'll lose 2 and take 2 on the X-Sec.
All right. And this is the Stanford Mech Sark, so you're the OPSEC one, right?
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna walk around. So my intent, I'm just going to shuffle this way. So I'm try pointing one of them right here.
Question. Any character that heroic intervenes, whether or not they're in combat or not, can they still pile in and fight?
No. No, I think the requirement is charging or has been charged.
Please, because if... Please confirm.
Yep. I will activate here with the Shadows here. 5 attacks, hitting on 2s. Strength 6, so winning on 3s.
Yep.
2 wins at AP2. Yep. I'll get closer to you here.
Only 3 inches.
Yep, this right here.
Okay.
This will...
Have to go that way.
Yeah. I'm going to go with the Banshees first here.
Okay. Let's take them one.
Okay. Thank you. All right. These guys are just going to move forward here. He's just going to move here. Sorry. He's just going to move here. Just with slight movement.
Whatever you want to finish on is fine.
Yep. All right. This guy is going to move
closer there.
Exactly. The Banshee will attack, so I'll fight first. This is a Super Banshee. No, this is not the Super Banshee. So this is just the Executioner. So you are going to be, these are going to be 1 damage each. So then I'm wounding you on 5s. Nothing.
My attacks?
Yes.
Start with the Dire Avengers into the Harlequins?
Yep. And minus a hit. Minus a wound.
1.
I'll take on True Master. It's fine.
Okay. Here, put all the attacks in her.
Okay.
Three.
No AP, right?
Just punching.
Punch. Okay. I have 1 CP, so 3.
You already used the CP.
Okay, well, I'm still alive, so. All right, correct.
Huh?
Okay.
So I heroic? Don't make it in combat.
Oh, you can't. Then you're not heroic. You can't move to face.
Okay, that's one less asking.
Sorry. Okay. Sorry, not that over. All right, that's fighting there.
I think that's all the fighting.
Okay, so I think you have some morale.
Yep, just
here.
Dire Avengers.
Yep.
They're good.
Yep, fine. Cool. Scoring wise, I am not scouting this turn. I am behind enemy linesing for 4. I also get a CP because those are troops who are troops choice. And assassinate, I did not kill a character. I've not killed a.
You killed Barry and Karandra.
Yes, but I did not kill it with a troops choice. So.
You can only gain 1 extra CP.
Correct. So I gave 1 CP from the bell.
Okay. So you're at 2?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I guess we go to the next turn. I've not planted a bomb. So
I'm holding 2 again, so I get an 8.
you hold 1, 2.
fate dice.
Fate dice, and then I go gain a CP as well.
I want that one. I want those.
I do not reroll anymore.
I don't want these.
Okay, I'm gonna keep a charge die. I'm gonna keep a charge dice, 2 wound dice, and a save dice. There we go.
All right.
Okay. Let me know when you go to the beginning of your movement phase, please.
Beginning of my movement phase.
Okay. Tires can't shoot. They're all fully blocked. Yeah, you're tri-pointed, so you can't pull back and shoot as you like to.
I am not tri-pointed.
Is this not right here? 1, 2, 3.
Absolutely not. This model here is in combat with 2.
All right. So in this position, it looks like David is in a he's ahead on secondaries by a little bit, and he's ahead on primary by about 4 points. But going into Matt's next turn, which we'll set the round counter to 3 real quick. And going into Matt's next turn, Matt has a lot more resources left. He does have no CP, so he can't do like any fire and fade shenanigans. So he can't rely on that. He can potentially fall back and shoot with that Dire Avenger squad that got tagged, which matters.
And this is, in particular, Matt has a pretty significant resource advantage.
Yeah, but
and
he
because
has
David
to.
isn't critically ahead on scoring, he could very easily just claw it back later in the game.
Exactly, but he has to get some of these random characters picked up here, I think, because he doesn't have so many wounds left. It's not an impossible number. So, like a big spike off of that Death Jester. Unfortunately for David, we were talking a bit about how if a Death Jester just turbo spiked and rolled a bunch of 6s, that'd be 12 hits. It would do an incredible amount of damage to one of these units. He actually did do it. He rolled all 3 6s, but he shot it at a Ranger squad, or like a 1 model, 2 model left unit. And managed to roll the turbo number of shots. If he had maybe gone for the higher variance play in that scenario, he would actually be not even on material, but he would have clawed back quite a bit of wounds difference between the two of them.
Of course, you can't expect that to happen.
You can expect that to happen, though. You can understand that it could happen, right?
Yes.
And it's not out of the realm of possibility that you roll at least 1 6 on 2 dice, which if you're auto-6ing one of the shots, I mean, you roll the 3 dice first.
Yeah, that's 8.
So yeah, you roll 3 dice. If one of them's a 6 and you change another one to a 6, it's not unlikely that you get 7 hits. And 7 hits in which each kill counts as 2 models for the sake of morale.
8 hits, I believe.
Yeah, 8 hits, in which each one counts as a double model for the sake of morale, is a pretty lethal dose of high damage shooting. So it's something that he could have gone for. He didn't. Ultimately, we can't say he was punished for it because his goal was to kill that other cheaper unit. But
that was successful.
It was an individual decision point. At a certain part in the game, you have to recognize you're behind and try for the higher variance plays. I'm not saying that that means he should have changed targets or reprioritized targets, but I did think the Shadow Seer was going to try to shoot at some of these other units just to force some morale checks, and it didn't.
He's going to come in over here somewhere.
Okay.
The Wraith Guard once he retreats. Not really, no. That's fine. We're going to retreat.
Okay. That. Sure. Sure.
And I'm going to spend the 1 to allow them to be able to shoot.
Okay, 0, 0. Yep.
Alright. Psychic phase.
Sure.
Gonna start with Farseer.
Okay.
I was just turning him. I didn't.
Yeah, no, I
move
know.
his
It's fine.
model.
No, I'm not saying that. Just measuring something.
I want to be positioned a bit different.
Yep. Sure.
All right. So starting with the Farseer, I'm going to smite. I'm going to use this 3
Sure.
for an 8.
Parse your card there. I'll deny with the Warlock.
Sure. Did it?
Sure. He's dead. I mean, he has 1 wound left.
No, it's Farseer from here to there.
Okay.
To the troop. That's why I adjusted them so they're
yep,
closer.
Yep. Sure.
For 1. So 1 Harlequin takes 1.
Yep. He'll put it right there. I'll Troop Master. This guy right here. So.
I will then cast Fortune. Goes off in an 8.
I'm going to try to deny that with the Shadows here.
Sure.
That's fine.
Eldrad will smite. Same thing on Harlequins. Eldrad gets the reroll.
Yep.
To 7 goes off.
I'll
D3.
deny with the Shadows here.
Does she have 2 denies? You've already
Let me
denied 2.
let me confirm. I've divided 1, 2. He might only have 1. Do you mind if I take a look?
Sure.
Thank you.
You passing it.
Yeah, it's right here. You are correct. I have no other denies. So, yep.
Take 2.
Okay. Kills the Troop Master.
dies and 1 other. That one's out of coherency, so probably that one.
That is one I'm going to pull.
All right. Eldrad will then try to get a CP. I do.
Okay. Back to 1.
And Eldrad will cast Guide. Goes off.
Sure.
Well done.
Yep. Okay.
All right. Shooting.
Sure.
Gonna start the race guard.
Let me know who you're declaring on.
I know. Put 2 into the Banshee and 2 into the Scorpions.
All right. I'll spend a CP to lightning fast the Scorpions. Yep.
Okay, that's your last CP, right?
Yes, correct.
All right. 2 into the Banshee. Miss.
Both miss.
Fine. 2 into the Scorpions.
1 hit.
1 and yeah, that's fine. 1 win.
Okay, you're not using an auto dice.
I will also play the other one. 2. 2 5 up.
Sorry.
I also rerolled the wound
Right,
roll.
so 1 wound.
2 wounds. I rolled a 4 and then I
And-
rerolled the other one into a 5.
Yeah, you rolled a 4 and a 1, and then you rolled a
I
wound roll
rerolled the 1.
with CP.
Oh, just 1.
Yeah,
Sorry.
there's 1 wound. Okay. I'm just going to take it on the 5 up.
Okay. One's dead.
I have 1/6.
Let me shoot the Shining Spears. Eldrad's pistol into the Shroud Runner.
Yep. Yes.
Farseer's pistol. Jesus Christ. Lances are out. All they're shooting into the Banshees.
Okay, so you have so
So catapults.
the
and
catapults and the cannon. Okay, sure.
Cannon. 2 hits. That one's definitely cocked. All the way. 2 wounds.
Yep. I'll just take them on the 5 ups.
2 die.
Yep. Sorry.
Catapults.
Yep.
There's 4. Take 3, 2 or minus 3.
Okay. I'll take the first the first 2.
1.
Kills 1, and then the last one. What other shooting do you have this turn? Not much. We'll auto save it. So killed 1. Yep.
Okay. Dire Avengers.
Sure.
Put 1 into here and
Yep.
2 into there.
Yep. So 9 shots, 6, 3, and 6.
They do have grenades, I think.
Sorry?
I think Dire Avengers do have grenades.
Sure.
Nope. Oh, they do.
Yeah, they,
Plasma
they,
grenades.
they have plasma grenades. Also think Scorps probably do too. So yep, so one
It,
there.
it doesn't have it as a profile listed though.
Oh, okay, so then it does not.
But it says it in their war gear.
Got it. So,
So
my
it's
Plasma
Aqua.
had it too. Or Scorps
Maybe.
probably
I
had
don't
it. Okay,
know.
sure.
My Scorpion probably could have thrown one too earlier.
Yep.
Oh well. So I'll throw a plasma grenade. He has a 2-up.
Yes.
Throw a plasma grenade here. Is it better than 3 shots? Sometimes. Throw a plasma grenade there, and I'll shoot 1 here and 1 there.
Okay. So just only
One
there.
here.
Yep. 3 shots.
2 hits.
Yep.
T4.
Auto win 1.
Kill him.
I have a 2-up save and cover.
Oh, it's -4, so 6-up.
Okay.
And then the other one.
If that's dead. Yep.
I forgot that they have 2-up and cover.
Okay.
Okay, plasma grenade into the Harlequins for 5. Hey, it paid off. It is the same profile as the catapult, just out strength 4 with AP, and that doesn't matter to you. 1,
Then -1 wound.
1. I'm gonna re-roll my 4 shots for my shuriken catapults because of guide, because it was a split even with 50.
Okay. Well, yeah.
I'll do this
Okay.
for cocked.
Okay.
3 more hits. So you're gonna have me 3 more saves, 2 of them being 5-ups there. You can absolutely do whatever you need to do. 2.
So he has 2 wounds left.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Where I was standing, this building was covering that, and I scooted
I have
in.
1 save here, right?
2.
Yeah.
Thought.
I thought I saw
That's fine,
1.
that's fine.
Okay. So you
Whatever.
saved.
I don't
Yep.
care.
All good.
Oh, I said that, and then
Okay. Scout. Or you're not. You're R&Ding. So R&D 3 times.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't decide. Yep. Sure.
far in the corner as possible.
Okay. Cool. Yep.
Charges? Right? Yeah. Charges.
Okay.
It's in 8, so it's an auto pass charge. These are all power swords?
Yes. Oh no, they're not. They are all 2 damage weapons.
Okay.
So I have 1 of each keyword left.
I mean, they're definitely charging, and I'm using this.
Okay.
It's just wear.
Okay, so who are you charging? So it's an 8 to the shadows here, right?
It's within 8.
Okay.
I'll charge both.
Okay.
So I make it.
Sure.
I guess he has to go there.
Okay. Sure.
Something like that. Is this on the objective?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's it for charges.
Okay.
Starting with them.
Sure. Is your intent to?
I
You don't
wanna
want to
not touch it yet.
Okay, so you don't want to touch my Star Weaver.
Not yet.
Okay.
I'll move him first, then move him second.
Cool.
He's going there, they're going there.
Okay. Everything's -1 to hit. Okay, so he's going here.
He's going there, they're going there.
Okay. Cool.
So these are the lances into your shadows here.
Yep.
They're guided.
3 hits.
2s.
3s.
3s. All wounds.
Okay. Alive.
Takes 4.
Yeah. 5 wounds.
I forgot they changed them to 5-ups.
Yep.
6 attacks there.
Yep.
Force. 4 hits. And force.
Yep.
3 saves.
3 saves.
That's done.
Because you did do more. That's more 1 guy, right? All right. Cool. I would like to activate.
Oh, I have to finish my consolidate.
Aren't you based with? Oh, yep.
Not getting.
Yeah. Your
not-
turn was not the basement. Yep. Sure. Good.
I will.
Okay, so you're basing my Star Weaver too?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Based on the Star Weaver, piling and touching the Shadow Seer too.
Okay, I'm going to go with my striking scorpion. I'm going to go over here. So I'll go with my striking scorpions. The small one.
Yep.
No explodes. Auto wound twice. So that's going to be two mortals.
Okay, never mind.
So 2 mortals,
Yep.
as well as 2 AP1s. And then, so three, all the same. 3 mortals and then
3
3
saves.
AP1s.
Failed 1.
And 3
and
mortals.
then 3 mortals. So 1 dies.
Yes. Exarch. Exarch hitting on 2s. I need to roll 1 more wound.
Yep.
Sorry.
That was a hit.
That was one.
So you have 5?
Yes, no explodes, 5 wounds.
Here's
AP.
3. Failed 2, so I take 2 damage, and I'll pass the last 2.
Okay, cool. I'll go with the Howling Banshee.
Yep.
The Executioner 1. Hitting on 2s.
5s.
Yep.
Lack of commentary, entirely the fault of the pizza man. Somebody got pizza and they offered us some pizza, and we haven't really eaten much, so we became pizza boys for a brief moment there. We were catching the game while we were eating pizza, though, so don't worry, we didn't miss anything. The big stuff going on right now for Matt is he just needs to finish off some of these really key units to get to essentially prevent David from being able to hit back on this next turn. It's sort of working. There's a few things that could have gone better. As we're seeing now with the activations, the fight first is pretty big.
I have 4 attacks, hitting on 3s. Strength 5 when you on 3s. Nothing.
Okay.
Yes, that's
You put all their attacks into the Banshee that has 1 wound left.
Okay.
2 hits. All the way. 2 wounds. Got her.
She's dead. Okay. Sure. Okay. All right.
I get 3 points for engage.
Did you do? You passed morale last turn. This turn you've lost 2. So the bench, and you don't have the Exarch anymore. So you do have your leadership. You can't fail.
Yeah.
That's right.
So I get 3 more for engage.
Yep. Because you have
1,
2, 3.
3,
Yep.
4.
Yep. You got 3. Assassinate we'll do at the end. R&D you've done again. All right. My go.
Yep.
Yes, he's one.
yeah.
He's 1, 2, 3. Oh no.
I'm on 3.
Yeah, you're on 3.
I haven't done the home one yet.
Correct. All right. All right. I'll go gain a CP. All right. Primary. So I
You got an 8.
I get an 8. Yes. On the objective. I'll fall back with a Harlequin.
I thought someone was behind me, and turns out I was right.
Fall back.
Good to hear.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go right here. You have
3 Dire Avengers and 2 characters.
Got it.
So
It's right here. There we go. I'll just move this up right here. Is there any range restriction when if I plant a bomb?
my half the table.
Okay. So right here, plant a bomb. It goes off automatically, right?
I'll read it while you go.
Cool.
It just depends on when. Is he OPSEC?
No.
No. I thought diffusing is.
I believe Ken's right.
So I think that affects when it happens.
Set up. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. All right.
I
So
don't even
I.
know what mission we're on.
What?
What mission are we? What's the name?
I'm
12.
Yep, definitely that Game of 6 fatigue. What mission are we on?
So right now they're discussing, this is the mission with the special objective that you plant bombs. The bombs you plant give you victory points at the end of the game. Your opponent can defuse them. And it's a good way to sneak some extra points in there. I think what David is identifying correctly is that he has a slight victory point lead right now. And he is desperately trying to find points that he can in hopes that it'll stop Matt from catching up. Important other things, David does have end of turn scoring on turn 5, which means he has a decent chance at getting a 12, and it's going to be hard for Matt to stop him. Now that is if he has the units left to do it.
Which is not a guarantee.
Which is not a guarantee from his current position. Now he does still have some stuff left, and there's a few things hidden behind that building there too.
The wave serpents are going to be just absolutely nightmarish to dig out.
Yeah, and the wave serpents aren't going to really die. They're very fast too, so they can go out and like touch objectives and stuff like that. So,
well, one wave serpent, but yeah.
Yeah, the one that he has back there. So you know, it's not a one position for Matt yet, and I think the next turn is going to ultimately either be the nail in the coffin or open the door. So it's been close throughout. Matt definitely is in the winning position of the two, though. He's definitely the one in the stronger of the two positions of the players at the moment. And David has a lot of work to do before he can take this one away.
Oh, and she has 1 wound left.
Yes.
And she has 2 wounds left.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, it just says this unit is eligible to shoot
Sure.
and declare a charge.
Not a problem. Cool. So I will just go straight to the shooting phase.
Okay.
Shooting combat.
Okay.
Hitting on 4s. Roll that. 3s. 3 wounds, AP 1.
Pass them all.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot everything here.
Yep.
I'll start with the shuriken catapult.
2.
3s. 1 wound. 6 up.
1.
Good. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Okay. 6. 2s. 1 blade storm and then 2 AP.
They're all 6 ups.
Yeah.
So there's 1 left.
Yep. All right. I would like to confirm. Okay, I'm going to do the Phantasm Grenade Launcher into the Dire Avengers.
Sure.
Throwing them last turn. I also
You
want
can't throw them in
Yeah,
combat.
I do have shuriken pistols though.
Yeah, you can shoot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I'm
you
gonna
got
shoot
1 shot because the extra
Yes.
loses it.
Correct. So I'm hitting on 2s. Hits.
Winning on a 5.
AP1.
Fails. Takes 1 down to 1.
Okay. All right.
That one is touching cover. It's just bumped.
All right. Now the Shadow Seer is going to shoot the.
You already did that. You got 1 shot. You missed.
I didn't roll my.
You rolled the amount of shots definitely.
I didn't roll the hit.
Okay.
I don't think, so.
You definitely rolled the amount of shots.
Okay,
so you
that's
missed.
fine. That's fine. All right. D cannons are now going to shoot.
Yep.
I don't believe the shuriken catapults are in range at all. No. No.
They're out of range.
They're shooting at the rangers behind you.
3d3.
3d3.
4. Hitting on 5s.
4s.
-1 for. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. I was thinking of something else.
2 wounds. Oh, 2 hits.
I was thinking that
1 wound.
I was thinking that they weren't vehicles,
Yep.
so they suffered penalty for moving. So 1.
1 AP4.
All the way? Nah. All right.
Kills 1. All right. I believe I have nothing else I can shoot because they're doing the action. So let's just go to the charge phase.
Okay.
I'm going to have the Shadow here.
She can declare a charge against all three if she wants, but she can't do all three.
No, she cannot. I'm thinking, how many? What's you have no save dice, right?
No.
Nothing. Okay. Right. I will go into the farce here in the Dire Avengers.
So these two? Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead. You make it. So, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna Overwatch.
Okay.
What's the Dire Avengers? 5s? And -1 to 4s. All the way. And maybe a CP?
I don't think.
All the way and CP. 2 wounds. Dead.
It's fine. All right. I will have the Banshees go into Shining Spears.
The Shining Spears? Sounds
Yeah.
good. Makes it.
So where do I want to go? Sorry.
Yep.
I'm going to go here.
Sounds good. So you can't get within an inch of them.
I'm just going right here.
Where's my little combat dial? Let's get you in there. Back you up a tiny bit. And you're good there.
2 wins left, I guess. I will attack with the. So your fight lasted here. So I'll attack with the Banshee. Can I charge there? No, because I want to hold up second.
I was gonna say, then you pull off the objective.
Not a smart idea. So let's go for these.
And this is the Banshee?
Yes, hitting on 2s.
Good thing you hit on 2s, man.
Wounding you on
3s.
strength 4, so 3. Normally wounding on 4s into 3s.
4?
6.
Oh, 6.
Nope.
Good.
I'll tag the. I'll get into engagement range here just for behind enemy lines purposes.
All right.
I'll go with the striking scorpions now.
Yep.
Small guy.
Yep.
Hits on 2s. 6s explode. No explodes. Winning on 5s. 1 wound AP1.
Good.
And now the X-Arc. 2 explodes, so 9. AP2s.
Dead.
Five, so I'm just going to, sorry, I'm going to just stay on the other side of the wall right here.
Yep. I'm gonna roam around my Rangers because that's all that's left to do.
Yep.
All over there.
Yes.
It's good.
He lost 4,
Yep,
7.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay, I don't believe there's any other morale here.
So, my turn. We both gain a CP.
Yes.
And we roll some fate dice.
Hold on, let me count. Okay. So
You get 4 and behind.
I get 4 behind.
And you got 4 in scout.
Yes, this is a turn I have not assassinated yet, which is fine. And I'm planting a bomb. You planted a bomb right over there, so that's fine. Okay, sure.
Okay.
So you. Oh,
I get
you-
an 8.
Yes, you get an 8.
Okay. Fate dice.
Yep.
Just so you guys know, the other game is done. TJ won.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my fate dice.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking. I'm gonna keep these. I think I'm gonna keep. Yep.
So what do you have fate dice?
Sorry?
What do you have for fate dice?
Right here.
I-
I have 1 hit and 3 wounds.
Okay.
He moves 6, right?
All
Yep.
7. We're
7.
elves.
That's right. Yep. And they only lost 1, so that's fine.
So I can't really stop you from getting assassinate.
No.
So I think I just go for as many points I can personally get.
Yeah. I'll probably get pretty close to tabling after this turn.
Oh, them.
Sorry?
I might have them.
I'm gonna have a Death Jester coming in.
I know. I don't think you'll kill him.
That's just a normal Farseer. Yep.
Warlock.
Warlock. Yep.
Is this touching the objective? Yes or no?
Yes.
They're just gonna continue being on the objective.
Yep. Yep.
Gonna tow it an inch away from you.
Sure. Sure. Okay.
Plants another bomb.
Sure.
Screw it. Can I plant more than one bomb?
Sorry?
Can I plant more than one bomb?
No, I don't believe so.
No. I think the Farseer has to stay back.
Okay.
As much as I really don't want it to.
Yep. Sure.
They're gonna R&D.
Okay.
Because they can R&D and shoot, because they're dire vendors.
Yep. They don't have the Exarch anymore, so you have to roll.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Oh yeah, I have to see if I can plant more than one bomb. Oh.
One unit from your army.
Where did my tape measure go?
I also should have a CP because those are troops in your backfield.
Okay, so you have one extra CP?
Yes.
Do you get extra CP for engage?
I don't believe so.
No.
No. Okay.
Where is my tape measure? Oh, I put it on my cart. So he cannot plant la bomb.
Thanks for the show of support there, Eric.
Oh,
David's
make it
doing
on
his
the
best.
objective.
Both players are fighting it out right now. This is a really close game.
So he's just gonna stare at that tank.
Cool.
And score an extra point for engage.
There you go.
Psychic.
Sure.
We're going to.
Are you R&Ding or no?
Yeah, I said I am.
Okay, so are you?
You roll at the end of the turn.
Okay.
Might as well just get the pleasantries out of the way. Eldred's gonna smite.
Okay.
On 9.
That's fine.
D3 on the Banshee. She did.
Okay.
Eldrad will give me a CP. He will.
Sure.
Eldrad will cast. Obsecker Guide, Obsecker Guide, Obsecker Guide. Guide. Goes off.
I will not deny that.
Okay. On them. As far as here, it's going to smite.
Okay.
Goes off on an 8.
I'll try to deny it. I
8
do.
or 9. And I will Doom. Goes off.
Okay.
On them.
Okay.
That
So
will
those are willed, right?
Huh?
Those are willed?
No, they're guided.
Okay. Because you're saying will guide. I wasn't quite sure. So that's good. Okay.
Okay. He's gonna smite with his big ol' 3. It's an 8. Can't deny. 3 he's dead. He's dead. Warlocks only have 2 wounds. This is 100% closer.
Okay. Fine. Fine. Okay.
Oh yeah, I have to measure this. That's what I was doing before I started. Shooting. Do I want to spend an extra CP to cast an extra spell? What could I cast? I could cast the Will. I think that's worth. I'll attempt to cast the Will.
You're casting with the Farseer? You've already cast with the Farseer. You want your
Will is at the strategem's at the end of the turn.
at the end of the turn? Okay. It's not,
sorry, end of the phase.
okay. So is that the end of the? Do you mind if I just see it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Unless I'm mistaken. Magic Super. Where?
Was it the Unrivaled Mastery?
This one?
Unparalleled Mastery. Oh, it is at the start. They changed it.
Yeah.
The last iteration of it was at the end. That's fine.
Yeah.
That is fine.
Okay.
No will.
Sure.
I'll shoot the Ranger sniper rifle, I guess.
Okay.
I'll shoot it at this because I'm not killing a tank.
Sure.
Hit.
Hit.
No. All right. All sway. No.
Okay.
He will shoot that.
Okay.
He will shoot that.
Okay.
Shoots. All sway. 2 wounds. 1 is -3.
I'll take the Blade Storm one here. Cocked. Save.
Good.
And
The
the
other
other
one?
one.
Good. So you want to take him?
Yes, I will.
Alright.
So he can't be seen by
That's fine.
Eldrad anymore.
Eldrad will shoot his pistol at the boat.
Yep.
Hits. Wounds. -1. Save. Dire Avengers down here.
1 CP to Lightning Fast.
Absolutely. Guide. Auto wound 3.
Sorry?
Auto wounding with 3. They're dead.
I have. Okay, let me see this. Okay, so these are wound rolls. Okay, they're in. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Charges.
Sure.
Eldrad's going to charge the boat.
I will not Overwatch. Go ahead.
I'm within 4.
Sure.
Put it there.
Okay.
Warlock will charge the boat.
Nope.
Not within 5, I don't doubt. No. I'll reroll it. These are gone. Ten makes it.
Okay.
So we have a real game of Warhammer here. We got an update on the score. Matt's up about 20 victory points. That said, David can
catch up and actually surpass that on his last turn here. He doesn't have a lot of material left, so he needs to get the 12. He needs to get the behind enemy lines. So he could theoretically get a bomb as well. So he has to find a way to make, he has to make 20 points, essentially, on his last turn. If he can't make 20 points, that will be game. In obviously Matt's favor.
-1 hit.
In combat too? Yeah. Okay, 3s. He hits twice. And I think he wins on 2s. Yeah, 2s. Two wounds.
Can I confirm?
It's all, he's like all the other witch weapons.
I just want to see it, please. Thank you. Okay, sure.
And it's your saves.
I will CP roll this one.
Okie dokie.
Save.
All right. Eldrad will base you there.
Okay.
You get to fight.
Yep. I will put it into Warlock.
Absolutely.
2 hits.
Good. The Warlock will go. He's got 2 attacks.
Yes, 2 attacking on 4s now.
1 hits. 2 up. Wins. 5 up. Gets it.
Okay.
Does it
I blow
explode?
up. No, I do not. Sure. Sure.
Oh, I guess I have to go closer. So I'll go there. Yep, I was just looking at that too. I was thinking that he wasn't here still. No, it's got to go that way.
Yep. I get a 4.
So I have to roll my R&D.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, I get it. I cocked.
Talk.
Got it.
Okay.
So I get 4 points for R&D.
Yep.
And I get 3 more points for engage.
You have 1, 2, 3, 4, yes.
Yep. I've gotten 3 points on engage every turn.
Yes.
Maybe I should be taking engage and not behind enemy lines.
All right. Then gain a CP.
And I got max assassinate.
Yep. It's fine. All right.
So you get a 4?
I do get a 4. He's going to come here.
Absolutely. Murder my first year. I get a CP, you get a CP?
Yes.
You went down 1 for doing a reroll, and did you do anything else?
No.
Yep. So you're at 2 again?
Yes. Just going to get right next to you.
Yeah, man.
All right. Demons are going to...
The whole idea was that you could not see Eldrad because he's not touching the bowl.
I know, I'm shooting directly.
No, I'm letting you know.
Yep.
It's been on my time for a bit.
Sure.
Yep, trying to shoot the Rangers?
Actually, I'm going to go like this.
Okay.
So I can shoot both.
Yep.
Shoot this and this.
Absolutely.
He's there. It's my super death jester. Where'd I put you?
He's got some options.
He does.
He could go like right here and try to pop Eldrad.
All right, everybody.
6 inches?
It's been an
6 inches.
intense
I want to see if not
game.
I can come from any end.
Behind?
And we're going to see if
Behind's my entire deployment.
Yeah,
Mr.
I can
Carcosa
it's turn
Club
4.
himself can manage to
Well, I
get
just
It's
wanna
still
see
6
where
inches from the edge, though, right?
Yeah, but I also can come from 6 inches from this
Yeah,
edge too.
that's just
I
so-
just want to see where 9-inch charges to your
To the which one?
to the dire vendors.
To the Dire Vendors. All right.
Yeah, I'm just curious where that is.
You're looking at, and 6 inches up. You're looking at it right there.
I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go here instead.
6 inches in.
Yep.
All the way back here.
Yeah. I understand. Okay, so I can see these guys here.
All right.
Yes, I can also see. See here, I guess.
Yes, you can see that.
Yes. All right. Let's go to the shooting phase.
Yes.
I'm going to throw a grenade at the dire vendors. 1. Hits. Oh, I didn't. Yeah. 6.
Good.
Okay. I do put 2 charge dice. Okay. I have 3 wounds here, which is nice. Okay, so I'm going to split fire.
Okay.
He's going to shoot his
Catapult.
shuriken catapults here. He's going to shoot a shuriken cannon here.
All right, let's do it.
I will auto hit one of the catapults. Actually,
Okay.
hold up. Shuriken catapults there.
So you're rolling the catapults back there?
Yes.
Okay.
Blade Storm, one of them.
Okay.
2 Blade Storms.
2 Blade
AP3s.
Storms?
You have no save.
I
Oh, you have
have
6
all
out. Correct. So kills that. They'll shoot here with shuriken cannons.
And this is at him?
Yes.
All right.
And then 2 more. Sorry. What do you go on 3s? 2 wins?
First one. Pass, second. Fail. Down to 1.
Yep. Oh. You still have your Exarch here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That unit's only taken 1 wound.
Perfect. All right. The D cannons here. I'm going to shoot all the shuriken catapults here.
Okay, makes sense.
I'm going to shoot 1 D cannon here.
Okay, makes sense.
I'm going to shoot 1 D cannon at Eldrad. I'm going to shoot 1 D cannon here.
D cannon, D cannon, D cannon,
Yes.
catapults?
Yes.
Have at it, man.
6 catapult shots.
I'll lightning fast here.
Okay. And I'm going to spend a CP to reroll all 1s. Okay, so there's catapults.
1 hit.
I hit on 3s.
Oh,
you lightning fasted?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Kills.
D cannon blast.
2 shots.
2.
Force.
Yes, I have 2 shots.
That single whiff on the shuriken catapults might actually be game because David does have to clear everything off the objectives, or at least clear enough off that he's going to get that 12, and he's not holding more than 3 this turn. It's just not happening.
So 2.
2 saves. Pass 1, fail 1. And then 1 mortal wound.
Actually, would not surprise me if
So
you
2 die.
charge those
And then
D's
there's
cannons
another
in
mortal.
to try to clear him off.
I had 2 6s to wound. Kills
1
3.
left.
1 left. All right. D cannon here.
Okay. 1 shot.
Auto hit.
Okay.
Auto wound.
All right. Save.
Yep.
Save. I fail.
Nope, just pop. Dead. Shots in Eldrad.
Okay.
2. Hitting on 3s.
Force, because you're not in line of sight.
Correct. 1 hit.
Okay.
1 wound with the mortal.
Save. Good. And mortal. Good. Because Eldrad's a baller. Alright, you got 3 assassinates. I still have my Farseers.
I'm going to shoot at this Farseer right here. Sorry. Apologies. Shooting at the super Farseer.
Shooting at the Farseer. Alright, sounds good.
2 shots. Explode.
Okay. 5 hits. Or sorry, 6 hits.
What do you want? 2s? 1 fail. 5.
I'll roll 4. Dead.
So max assassinate.
No. You've gotten 12.
Oh, right, because Eldrad's still alive.
Yeah, Eldrad's still.
Because you have 5 characters.
Yep, I have exactly 5. Eldrad's still vibing.
Got it.
Eldrad's the warlord.
Yeah, he is.
Eldrad is the warlord. Fine.
Oh, I guess it does matter because you'd have. Yeah. I was saying it doesn't matter if he gets all of them. Eldrad's gonna move to the center of the table, cast Wolves in on himself, and then live. That's the plan.
I'm going to go to the charge phase.
Okay.
Charge there.
I have 1 CP left. What do I have to use it on? Jack. Overwatch.
Okay.
We got to go, Matt, in the chat. We're going to need these. We're going to need these.
Rerolling because they still have guys.
Need
4
these
hits.
fans here to give their energy to their favorite
3.
players because this is a close one.
3 wounds, -2.
In cover.
Absolutely. Takes 2, down to 1.
Down to 1. Charge. Make it. Be on the objective.
Yep.
All right. Crushing blows. I can't charge with artillery, so hopefully just fail morale. 7.
6.
Yes.
5 ups. Run.
I'm just going to go this way.
Absolutely.
That just cleared the objective, which snags him the 12 that he was looking for. So now I don't know how many more points he needs to find. It might just be the Eldrad.
Good.
Lost 3, sure.
It's a lot of points to get in a single turn, but he's well on his way to doing it, frankly.
End of turn, behind enemy lines, I get 3. Oh, no, I have 2. I get 4, sorry.
Is he across the halfway?
It's
Yes.
diagonal. Yeah.
So you get max behind?
Yes.
All right. What do I have left? Put it on me. I gain a CP, let's roll some fate dice. You gain a CP.
Sorry, some miscommunication from the table. That actually was only turn 4, so there's almost nothing left for either player. There's just nothing left.
That's interesting.
Yeah, we had.
That means the
we-
clock is very much going to be coming into effect.
Of course it is. I'm actually going to get a zoom in on it right now. Go ahead and.
Rolled 4 2s on my last set of fate dice for the game.
Yep.
So I do get an 8 for primary.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't mark. I got that. Yep. Okay. I can't get engaged because I only have 2 units.
Yep, so you're stuck at
Anymore,
12.
so that's fine. All right, so movement. He's gonna go to this edge. He's gonna plant another bomb. This man's on a bomb planting spree.
It's within 9.
Because of that change and that misunderstanding on our part, that
Eldrad.
means that there wasn't 12 last turn for David, which means this next turn has to
Going
be a
to a dance.
12.
Oh, look at that. I did it.
Correct. That said, it also means that he has another turn to kill Eldrad.
Yes. He has 11 minutes left on his clock.
13 inches
Matt only has 5. Between the two of them,
I smite.
they can get this turn to a completion, I think, but it'll be tight.
Yeah.
Yes, I do have 1.
I will then cast Will of Zirion,
Yeah.
which goes off, which means he has Obsec.
I think you've got this game.
I think I do too.
Well played.
And CP? Yes. Go.
Okay, so I get a 4.
Well, you
oh
don't
no,
score
I can
yet.
I can do it at the end. All right, so let's see what we can do here.
For David to win,
Stop your bomb.
he has to get that assassinate done.
I'm done. It's fine.
He has to get that assassinate done. He also needs to find some extra primary points from planting
So you
some
have to
bombs. We'll see if he can score that out.
9, which does not get you on the
I will
objective.
see if you reroll that.
Yes, you should. Down to 1. 10. Does that get you? It gets you on the objective, but not close enough to shoot Eldrad.
Going that way.
That does not get you on the objective.
I can charge you.
Yes, you absolutely can.
All right.
So David's all in on the charging and killing Eldrad plan. He has to be. There's no other way for him to win this game. He needs that to happen. He needs a couple other things to happen as well. He's doing really well on his behind enemy lines. So it's just about getting that assassinate max scored. It's a difference between 12 and 15.
Not the armor saves.
One interesting play you can go for here is there's the Ranger sitting on that back objective. It is possible for him to go ahead and charge with the D cannons in order to kill that Ranger and make sure that Matt isn't able to continue holding that objective.
Hold A objective, it doesn't change anything.
No, I understand. I want to shoot.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Just need to.
You can get on it.
How far behind am I?
I have no idea. I haven't counted.
Like, oh, and do bombs? So
Bombs
bombs.
are 4 points each.
I understand, but when does a bomb end?
What do you mean?
Because
I'm a troop choice and obsec,
Okay.
it ends immediately.
So you have 2. You've done 2 bombs.
I have
Well,
3.
at the end of the turn.
Yeah, so I can
Yeah.
still kill it.
Well,
So you don't
at
have
the
to
end of
change,
my turn.
It's at the end of his turn.
Okay, so he has 2 bombs.
3. There's one here, one here, one here.
They can't all be within 9 inches of each
They
other.
are all 9 inches apart. That one's 9 in the way. It's a triangle of doom.
When did you plant that bomb?
So
I saw
planted
these
this one
2.
turn 2.
Okay.
I planted this one when I stole the objective from you then, and then that one on the last turn.
Okay. My question is with undoing the objective.
One thing I had missed is there's actually 3 bombs on the table for Matt that we weren't
The
accounting
Ranger
for.
planted almost all of those.
The
That
Ranger
one
planted
Ranger
3
squad is
separate
just
bombs over there.
going around and planting bombs everywhere.
Yeah, and that's
on the
that's why even though David actually can catch up on points as the game stands, once those bombs go off, he's going to score another 12, and that's why he thinks he's lost the game, is he doesn't know how to handle that. He doesn't, I don't believe you can defuse on the last turn.
You can, however, it only happens on a 4-up.
It only happens on a 4-up, so he's going to have to make a bunch of 4-ups, I'm guessing, plus have to get the end of turn 12, plus have to kill...
only defuse 1 bomb. in a
Plus
turn.
have to kill Eldrad, so even in the universe where that's true, it's going to be pretty much impossible. I guess from one perspective, I think the big play he missed last turn was potentially charging those D cannons in. If he had done that, he gives himself just more chances at taking that last wound off and preventing the bomb from
Also
being
means the
planted.
Ranger wouldn't have been able to plant that 3rd bomb on Matt's turn.
That's true. If Eldrad had died last turn, though, it also would have been a 4 victory point swing in David's favor, which would have offset at least one of the bomb explosions, meaning if he planted a bomb and got a 12 on the last turn, he'd actually still be ahead in primary, and he'd get the additional 3 on Assassinate, which means actually I think he would have snagged the game in that exact specific situation, or gotten a dead tie. One of the two.
That's not what we're happening here.
Right. Of course, Eldrad lived with 1 wound remaining, and
1 wound's all you need.
That's all he needed, yeah, because that meant that he was going to get a 4 on the primary, and it denied it denied David some points, which you can't afford to deny at this stage of the game. You can't afford to lose anything. So he's moving the boat out, just getting the 12 that we talked about, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough here.
Just roll like I did with the Scorpions. It's all, you only fail on a 6.
Yeah, I made some mistakes, but it's fine. I was a little tired, so everything will shoot here.
Yeah.
Actually, hold out. I can't kill him because I failed the charge, so it's fine. Can't kill Eldrad. Okay, I'll shoot with the Super Digester. Shoot here.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, it's a 6. So 4 wounds, AP2.
5 ups. You're all dead.
Actually, that was exactly what you wanted.
It is.
But it wouldn't have mattered. I will shoot indirectly at Eldrad.
Sure, let's do it. I want to see if Eldrad lives. I'm actually genuinely curious.
And then I will. So I'm going to shoot 1.
He's transhuman or something.
Sorry, he is transhuman. 1 D cannon here. All the catapults here. 2 D cannons at Eldrad.
All right.
So actually, he's only 1 guy. All the shuriken catapults here and all the D cannons there.
Where is Eldrad? Probably by the far side.
6 shots there.
He is transhuman.
Yeah. 1 wound AP1.
I'll CP it. That makes sense. No, Eldrad makes more sense to CP. He's dead.
Okay.
Bye, friend.
All right. The blast into Eldrad. Pretty good.
So I will lightning fast Eldrad.
Yep.
I have not looked over
These
the
are my
how many
blast
shots you got.
shots.
I know.
Okay, you're lightning
so you'll hit
fast.
on 5s.
So I'm going to spend a CP to reroll 1s.
Absolutely. So it's your last CP.
Yes. I mean, it's not like I can do it for anything else.
I know. I'm but I'm playing it like I would still play.
Sure. I'll auto hit 1 of these.
Yep, makes sense.
And then these are hitting on 5s, rerolling 1s.
So 1 goes through.
Auto wound it.
Auto wound, that makes sense. 4 up on Eldrad. I will then CP it and fail.
D6 plus 2.
Eldrad takes 6. Eldrad is dead.
He's dead.
No, Eldrad, no. That's the first time Eldrad's died. Even in the games I've lost.
I got max 15 on Assassinate.
Yep, so then primary, you're going to get 4 8s.
Yes.
And I hold none, so you get 12. Yes. You have no bums.
No, so you get...
So 28 primary for you.
So, I'm just counting, sorry. 4, 16... Yep, 28.
And then you have 4 on Scout.
Yeah.
15 on Assassinate.
Yep.
And 15 on Behind.
Congratulations.
So that is 30, 58, plus 4, 62, 72.
Yes.
To I miss 3, 6, 7, 93.
Well played.
Well played.
I really don't have any options. I recognize after round 1 that my list is misspelled. My list is misspelled. I should have 2 Ranger squads. So.
Yeah, 100%.
That was a mistake. I was too afraid of indirect.
The thing is, they're going to die anyway.
93, not 91. So with that, that is game. Matt Laura takes it, and we have an update from the top table. TJ did win his game against Jesse, which means there is a very high likelihood that Matt just secured the golden ticket in second place. A very high likelihood. Things are a little bit odd with tiebreakers because there is OGW, and TJ's opponent, Jesse, is now dependent on OGW tiebreakers versus Matt. But one of the two of them is going to be in taking home that golden ticket. So it's really exciting. That's a huge congratulations. Well played game by both
I will
players.
say very much
very
deserved for
precise, very on
That
the
was an
line.
excellent game.
Matt fought really hard for this game. That was incredible to see on stream. Both armies were very scary into one another. It was a scary game. A lot of things died, and it ended up about as close as a game can get.
The
because
scoreboard actually wasn't that close in the end.
The scoreboard
but
belies a point disparity that shouldn't exist, because what could have happened, what didn't happen, what could have happened would have been Matt winning the game, which was multiple 4-point swings off of characters surviving narrowly.
surviving, a single ranger surviving.
Yep, planting a bomb. It was a 4 points plus 2 turns of 4 on the primary that were denied from him. So that actually would have been a 12-point disparity, helping catch him up. So all he needed was the freedom to be able to do the ranger action one time or plant 2 bombs, and he was back in that he was back in the winning position. So literally, we're talking about the differences between individual dice rolls on only a handful of turns. So with that, I appreciate you tuning in. We're going to do an awards ceremony right here in the Warhammer studio, and if you would like to join us for that, we will be getting that set up shortly. All right, everyone. We're about to do our awards ceremony here. So I'm going to cut to the mic for Ken. He's the head judge for the event. And we are going to begin giving out awards. So thank you for bearing with us and hope you enjoyed the stream.
When you're ready. All right. So welcome everyone to the award ceremony. First of all, I want to say thank you to you all for coming out. This was an awesome event. Really appreciate it. Big major, very exciting. So give yourselves all a round of applause. So this was my first time running the Maryland Open. I think it went fairly smoothly. I will send you guys all out a survey in the next week or so with a few questions about, some questions I had about, things we want to do in the future and what people are interested in and so on. So be sure to be on the lookout for that in your email. Okay? To mention that, we also wanted to kick off. I wanted to ask JC to come up here and share with us the next exciting thing going on.
You can talk from this. Oh, they can hear you.
Hey, everybody. First things first, let's give a round of applause to Ken and the judges for the first event. So last year, we ran a fundraising event for Alzheimer's. We did a great job. We raised $15,000 in a weekend. So we are going to do it again this year. August 5th and 6th is going to be Battle to End Alzheimer's 2. If you guys play Age of Sigmar, there is going to be a GT for that at the end of June. And there's going to be a couple other things. Now that the Maryland Open is over, you'll see me posting it all over the place, all over on the internet, for a couple other smaller events that we're going to have going on too. But the goal is to beat what we did last year. So I'm looking forward to doing that together with everybody.
All right, thanks. Really excited for that. All right. So now let's go ahead and get to what I'm sure you guys are all waiting for, which is the prizes. So we have in front of us a nice array of prizes. All of the prizes are also accompanied by store credit. So after the ceremony, you can talk to Wallace. He'll have the info on how much your store credit is for each of the prizes, okay? So our very first prize here is going to be for the Comeback Kid. This is for the person who went 0-3 yesterday and had the best result today. So instead of giving out smoking boots to the person who did the worst, right? This is an incentive for the person who came back day 2 and did well. And so that is going to go to this player who went 0-3 yesterday and 3-0 today, Connor Groves. And he's going to get our great Harlequins trophy. Yo. Congratulations. Next up is the champion of the mid-tables. This is the person who went 1-2 yesterday and had the best record today, went 3-0 today. And that's going to go to Travis Hameloff. The person who went 1-2 yesterday and came back had the best day. So Travis went 3-0 today, and he gets the fantastic Tau Trophy.
Nice. Thank you.
Congratulations. Our next prize is for Best Painted. So Chris was responsible for judging the painting and display board and all of that. And our winner for Best Painted was JC Watts. So JC has to come back up here.
Good job, JC.
This time we did successfully match up. The Space Marine player gets the Space Marine trophy. Yeah. Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
Awesome. All right, now we move into the faction awards, the Best Imperium, Best Chaos, and Best Xenos. So first, the Best Xenos award which is an Orc War Boss. It's going to go to David Adelman. Playing Inari. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Next is Best Chaos, and that's going to playing Siege Demons, Daniel Moscato. We have here a very nice, I believe, Corn Demon. So congratulations. And then finally, second trophy we've matched up successfully. Best Imperium. We have a guardsman here, and that's going to go to Jesse Melvin. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Now we get into our bigger trophies. Right here at Tables and Towers, we love to produce these Primarch trophies for our events. And as I announced last week, this year's Primarch is Fulgrim, the Emperor's Children. So for our third place Fulgrim trophy, to the third place finisher, that's going to go to Mark Hurdle. Congratulations. There you go.
Good job.
So our second place trophy, this is going to go to Matt Laura. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And we're going to have an extra prize for Matt as well, because our first place finisher already has a ticket to the World Championships. As the second place finisher, Matt's going to get the ticket to the World Championship of Warhammer that GW is running in Atlanta in November. So fantastic. He'll be representing the store as well as the United States there. So that's awesome. And that's something, too, that as Maryland Open continues to grow, we obviously have this partnership working with GW now. So we're excited as we expand our event to also expand the number of qualifiers we have. Okay. So our next award is the Renaissance Man Award. So this is for the person who finishes Best General and Painted combined. They get this fantastic chainsword that we got from Big Bear 3D and Hobby Goblins. And this award is going to go to Andrew Gagno.
That's the last year's champion, right? Yeah. Didn't you win last year, Ganya?
Overall, yes. I love to drop a game.
Thank you very much. Good job.
Congratulations. And this year's winner, receiving Best General and this giant Fulgrim trophy, is TJ Lanigan. As I mentioned, TJ is not going to win the ticket to the World Championships because he already has a ticket. In fact, he has already won 4 other tickets. So that's why he's able to share the wealth as such. Oh, yeah. So congratulations.
Thanks, man. Thanks for running the event.
And here you go.
Woo.
All right. So as I said, I want to thank you all for coming out. Maryland Open next year. We plan to run at the same time, this time in May next year. Okay? And as I said, thank you guys for giving me the chance running this year and for coming out. And that's fantastic. Sure.
Okay.
Anthony wants to come on and say.
First of all, I want to thank everybody for coming. I want to thank Chris, Nick, and Ken. You guys did an awesome job. We had a really smooth event. So as many of you guys know here, I'm using this as an opportunity to make an announcement. I never really got into the store thing to make money. It was more of a thing to create a space for us to all enjoy. Wallace and I have made a deal, and Wallace is going to be purchasing the store. So it's no longer my store. It's going to be Wallace's store moving forward as of, a few weeks ago. So that's the first thing that I want to tell you guys. Another thing that's really big, Wallace is working with Goonhammer, as some of you may or may not know, to put together the UTC, which is the Unified Tournament Circuit. I'm going to be helping them a little bit financially to put together a really big tournament at the end of the year. We're hoping to eventually get to the Baltimore Convention Center and make it as big as LVO. With that being said, it's really important for me that you guys spread the word about the prizes and the funds so we can build MDO up to 150 or 200 people next year. And Wallace is buying used Armies now, so if you guys have any used models you want to trade in for store credit, Wallace is doing that. He really is doing a good job with it. That's it, guys. Thank you all for coming out. We appreciate you, and I hope you have a good time.
I'm Wallace. That's me. So, with that, we're going to close up the stream for today. Thank you for joining us, and have a wonderful rest of your night.
Stressful, but fun.